Okay, there we go. Sorry guys for the long wait. I had to fix some audio issues with the computer.
私が守るからきっと大丈夫。
Anyway, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the Friday stream. Once again, it's a little bit later than what I wanted to, but we're live, and I'm just here to continue off with the Summer Garden event for Girls Frontline. That's all that there is today. No bells and whistles. I don't plan on doing any gadgets or anything like that. I can't even afford the tokens anyway. God, this Maggie costume is so peak though. I can't afford it. I'm gonna have to wait like at least a couple months for it to show up like in the black card exchange. Assuming I still want it. What can I even get for live duty? What can I get? Yeah, I think I may use these black cards. I've been like hoarding these black cards forever. I may actually finally use them for the Cult Walker costume. Possibly. Yo, my ass also legit forgot that like we were in the middle of like a bingo like sub-event. Like I almost forgot to like check the missions over here. We basically have like 2 different dailies to do, which I kind of hate.
指揮官様、お金に操られお金に操られるのではなく、お金を操るのだ。え？お金が足りない？
For me, like, I don't tend to worry too much about like doing the hard mode. I just want to like get through the story. Just because like hard mode like rewards like usually aren't worth it. You do it if you like a challenge, obviously. But like I've always been way disappointed in like the hard rewards for like a lot of like past events. It's like maybe once in a while you might get like a prototype fairy or something, but it's like half the time you get like what, like 300 like parts or something. You get maybe like 1,000 like ammo, and like I'm always disappointed at that. Like whatever like the hard mode might be or something. And I think I chose the wrong one for that. Bad event for me to look at. Oh god, I forgot like how weird dual randomness was. Yeah, this doesn't look nice at all. I'm so glad they stopped doing it this way. I do not like the way that one looks. I really don't get why they just don't go back to Singularity, the way they did like Singularity and Continued Turbulence. I love the map. I love like the map that shows off in that one. But I guess it's too much work. I still haven't even done like the hard mode for this. It's like, I most definitely could if I wanted to now. Just because like, we have OP units and shit. But I'm only doing it for like 200 more calibration tickets. So it's like, I can't be bothered. I fucking can't be bothered. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I probably could have beaten the EX mode for these stages, like with the current units I had. But like, I was probably just too lazy. Like if the solution didn't look that 50 original samples for this? Oh my god. That can't be worth it. Yeah, it's like I'm in it for the story. And like I'm already like over the soft cap for like most of the resources anyway, so I don't really need it. Okay, so here's the easy mode. Or the normal mode as they're calling it. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. What does the hard mode look like? What does the hard mode look like? Oh, that's it? Yeah, this definitely was probably winnable for me back then too. I was just lazy. It's like with the units I have now, it's like obviously it's beatable. Actually, one thing that I do kind of like doing is going back to like old maps that have like death stacks, and like obviously the game doesn't want you to fight death stacks. Like that's why they're called death stacks. The whole point is like, oh, here's an impossibly strong enemy that you're supposed to go around because like it's a puzzle or something. But then like, you know, power creep is a thing, right? So like with power creep, the new units you get, like, are just so strong, so you could just kind of, like, just burn your way through those death stacks. I think the first time I even, like, bothered to even look at death stacks was probably, like, as back in, like, Chapter 10 or something. Chapter 10, Chapter 11 has a few death stacks, and, like, you're obviously meant to, like, go around them. But it's like, what if I didn't? What if I just didn't go around them? One of these days, I'm gonna go back and, like, S-rank some of these old missions that I haven't done yet. I'm like, missing, like, a lot of gems that, like, I could possibly farm for. Here's some gems. Yeah, here's some gems I haven't gotten. You get 30 gems for emergency, and you get like 10 gems for a normal. I'm probably missing like a good like 1,000 gems for not S ranking some of these older missions. But that's just due to laziness though on my part. Hey yo, welcome to the Friday stream. Just going to catch up with Summer Garden, and that's it. No bells and whistles, and no gacha. I can't afford it right now. If I want to spend any stupid gacha money, I will have to wait until my next paycheck. I really do want to get Erma's costume though. I will most definitely not be spending money to buy gems to buy tokens because gacha is gacha. So at the very least, I do want to get Erma though. And then like for Nikkei, depends how good the collab is for Nikkei, but I don't think I want to spend any money in Nikkei. And then Project Neurocloud. I really do want the Florence costume. I want the Florence costume in Project Neurocloud. So yeah. Erma is Machine Pistol? Machine Pistol was like her gun or something? It's literally like Erma Machine Pistol or some shit. Like, her name is still Erma, actually. Her name is still Erma. Erma Machine Pistol. Which I don't think I'm ever gonna level her up. I already have like so many other units, so it's like unless like I find like a pressing need to actually switch up my teams, I'm probably not going to. This game is so old now. Like the power creep in this game is insane. There is a compelling reason why I actually have so many vectors. But now, like, I kind of don't need the dupes anymore. Oh god, like, I even have, like, 2 dupes of CMS. Because she used to be good. She used to be good. And, not so much anymore now. So many of these old units, they need to be saved with, like, a Digimon. Thompson was usable. Once upon a time. And unfortunately, like, MP5 beats out Thompson now because MP5 got that Digimon. But Thompson didn't. I mean, Thompson basically was just MP5, but slightly better, just because like her shield lasts longer than MP5. I also like I can't bring myself to get rid of like a lot of the old 4-star dupes I have, just because I spent like resources back then leveling them up. Not just resources, the time it took to actually old school grind the dupes back then too. Since back then the game was really stingy with combat reports, and combat reports were like a brand new item, so the devs are really stingy with combat reports back then. So like I got like 2 9891s, and it's like these two got to level 100 the old-fashioned way. No combat reports necessary. That was the old-fashioned way of getting them to level. Oh, I got 3 dupes. I have 3 dupes of PK. She doesn't have a fucking Digimon, but she was also like a really good machine gun back then. I got 3 dupes of SVD. No combat reports. That just old school leveling. Old school leveling. They definitely streamlined the game, and honestly, I do think it's better that they streamlined it, because the game was grindy as fuck back then. Like, M16A1 was my first oath. Not because, like, she was really strong or anything, but because she was, like, the best, like, corpse dragger. Oh my god, corpse dragging. Do new players even corpse drag anymore? I don't think they have to. Like, it's so easy now to farm up combat reports. I don't think corpse dragging is even a thing now for, like, new players. But M16A1 was the best corpse dragger back then, so, like, she was actually my first oath, literally just for the extra stats. And then, like, I remember when they added in, like, the night battle equipment. So, like, everyone was like, yo, you gotta farm up. You gotta get M16's, like, special equipment, because it's better. Like, you could equip that along with the armor, so she has a lot of armor, actually. And, like, oh my god, like, the 0-2, like, corpse dragon, man. No one's gonna have this anymore. And I know that there are old veterans that beat me on this too. I have 8,771 runs of 0-2. I think I've seen some screenshots of some people having like 12,000 or like 13,000. Wow, look how simple this map is now. That's crazy. That's so crazy, like how simple this old map is. This was the best? This was the best thing that we had for leveling back then. That is insane. Like, what has changed? So much has changed in this game. This used to be what was considered peak leveling. Oh my god. It's like, I still remember too, it's like, you'd have 2 teams, and then like, you'd always have to make sure that like, you switch around between like 416 and like SOP mod. Oh my god, yeah. 460 and SOP mod were like the OG like grenaders back then. Oh, FAL was better. Yeah, FAL was better because FAL had a shorter cooldown than like 416 and SOP mod. Oh my god, the FAL corpse runs. Yeah. Oh my god. Funny enough, 0-2, I don't think this is like my highest like old school grinding either. I think I have something that beats this one. 8,000, that's 8,000. Oh god, that's great. Okay. There should be no reason that any new player now should ever have to rerun like any of the Chapter 1 stages. I had 300 runs in 1-1? That's crazy. Honestly, like, even I have to agree that, like, if you are forcing your player base to actually do the first stage over and over again, your game is probably already too grindy. You should not be forcing your players just to do the first stage. But you kind of had to back then, though. You really did. I have 400 runs in 1-3. Oh my god. I remember, man. I remember this stage. Oh my god. I had to run this stage this many times? Fuck, man. And then like 4-3. Oh my god. 4-3 emergency. This one was a very simple one just to run. It's a straight shot. You put a dummy. You put like a dummy on the command center. You put your actual grinding team on the right side. It just goes straight up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Oh, 8-1N. Oh, yes. I remember 8-1N. I have 3,000? Shit. Oh my god. 3,000 runs. This was the ZAS runs. I remember the good old ZAS runs. You put one ZAS up here to refuel. You put one ZAS over here to actually do the run. And then, like, this was a Corpse Dragon run. So, like, you had 4 others. You had 4 others that, like, didn't have any ammunition. And you just run back and forth. And then you just restart. It's like, I have, like, the 2 Zasses at level 100s. It's like, what am I gonna do with them now? You know, what am I even gonna do with them? $13.4. I'm still running $13.4 for, like, basic grinds. Just because, like, I had that old mentality. It's like, I absolutely don't even need to do this anymore. I know I don't need to do this anymore because, like, we have combat reports, and then we also even have, like, the equipment thingy for, like, equipment experience too. It's like, you really don't have to. But, like, I can't get out of the grind mindset, though. So, like, I still run those for, like, my dailies. And I don't think I can get out of that mindset. I can't get out of that mindset. Especially with all the free shit you get here in the forward base camp. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Friday stream. I didn't even buy it this month because, like, I know I don't need it. Equipment capsules. Yo, this is... Is it weird that I say that for me? I still think this is a relatively new item. Because this didn't exist back then. There was no such thing as enhancement capsules. Like, for equipment. Like... Universal parts. There it is. The enhancement equipment was, like, for the T-dolls. Okay, I said that wrong. Enhancement capsules is for T-dolls. The universal parts for equipment. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, universal parts still feels new to me. That still feels new. But it's not new, though. It's not new anymore. I have 13,000. I can level probably all my equipment to level 10 right now. I probably have it at 275. That only cost me 275. How about cars? It's like, I don't have to. But, like, you know, I just do it whenever I need to. Oh, I do. No, this is an extra. No, what you guys are looking at right here, these are extras that, like, I don't know what to do with other than putting it, like, on a dupe, if I ever were to get dupes or something. And then, like, if you're talking about the collab characters, yo, when the fuck am I ever gonna use minnows? So, like, I will upgrade, like, the actual, like, meta character stuff. But then, like, again, though, like, I got these dupes now. And it's like, hey, whenever, like, a character becomes dupe worthy, maybe I'll do it. And then they'll get power crept because that's what's gonna happen. I can't... It's hard for me to, like, feed to use these as fodder, though. It's really hard for me. And I take this from my MMORPG days. Because everyone hoards in MMORPGs. I can't get out of that mindset. Because, like, what if there's a new class? What if there's, like, a new quest or something? Which I know this is not an MMO game. This is a gacha game. So I know it's different. But I can't, though. I just can't get out of that mindset. What did they nerf? What did they nerf or buff a character or some shit like that? But yeah, it's like, it's a terrible mindset to have. The power creep in this game is fast sometimes though. Like, man, I remember like trying to like speed run like getting IWS 2000 to like level 100 so quickly, and then like, man, this hurts me. By the time I got her to level 100, she already got power crept. I never got a chance to use her like in her heyday. I never got the chance to use her. I was really disappointed. I have 4 dupes of WA 2000 because she actually also used to be meta. It's crazy when you see like just look at how short her skill is. It's literally like 1 sentence. Increase rate of fire by 75% for 5 seconds. That's it. It's not like a 10 paragraph long like skill tree sentence where you had to like calculate the damage for or some shit like that. It's so simple. It's such a simple skill, you know? It's such a simple skill. Like, here's R93. Look how much bigger. Like, look how much bigger, like, R93's thing is. I mean, like, her skill's not even that complicated. To be fair, it's not a complicated skill, but, like, you do have to do a lot more reading, though. And you do have to kind of, like, think about the character a little bit before you actually use them. Also, hello, swimsuit model. Yo, Grape, though. Like, Grape was such a meta killer, for rifles, though. Like, there's basically still, like, no one that does the same shit that, like, Grape does to the same level. So, like, Grape killed a lot of rifles. It's like, I feel like Mika got really, like, elite enemy crate happy, like, when Paradius got put in the game. Because, like, a lot of the strong enemies were all elites. And then Grape comes in, and she's all like, I got a skill that specifically deals with elite enemies. And it's like, oh, I guess I'm gonna put a Grape in, like, every fucking rifle squad now. That's basically, like, what the meta turned into for a while. Grape was, like, your one-shot rifle character. I remember M200 also, like, she's great. And then, like, she was actually used a lot in theater, like, the first time I remember, too. And she's also the American server. Like, she was we got her first before all the other servers did. So, like, we got to enjoy her first and shit, for, like, theater mode. The cannot be dodged thing was great for nighttime battles. Basically, yeah, you need Digimons now. Like, Digimon is, like, what saves, like, a lot of, like, old characters now from, like, obscurity and shit. Oh my god, I'm raising, like, another WA 2000? When did that happen? When did that happen? Do you know who desperately needs, like, a fucking Digimon just because, like, how relevant she used to be way back in the day? Where my girl at? Where my girl at? Where's she? Where's she? Where's she? My good old G41. This used to be the best assault rifle in the game. Can you believe that? Like, she was what you would compare every assault rifle to back then. So, if they were not as strong as G41, they were considered not meta. She was the bar. She was the bar for assault rifles. That's crazy. What did she do? Increase damage by, I don't even have her max level up. 70%? Is it 70%? Increase damage by 70% or whatever. Like, that's crazy that this was the bar for, like, meta assault rifles back then. And, like, she doesn't have a Digimon. I kind of feel like the OG girl needs a Digimon, man. Give her one. Honestly, I don't even know what her story would be, though. What would you even, like, make her Digimon story? Like, maybe she belonged to, like, I don't know. She belonged to, like, some kind of, like, cat girl enthusiast. Like, put some ears on her or some shit. 75%? Thank you. Yeah, it's like, I can't even imagine what her story would be. Is she a cat girl? She's a dog girl? She's a fox girl? Whatever. She's a Kemeno Mimi. She's a Kemeno Mimi girl. And, I don't know. I don't know, like, what kind of story you could spin on her. Wait, I think I still remember, like, one of the old meta teams. Alright. Yo, I keep forgetting that, like, okay, I know it's been like a few months since they changed the UI, but like, I still like, for some reason I'm still getting used to like being able to like actually switch up like all my characters all at once for a squad, and like not have to like do it click by click, you know? Like, you used to have to like click on this slot, change it for someone else, click on the second slot, change it for someone else, click on the third slot, click on the fourth slot. You used to have to do it like one by one. You had to do it like one at a time. And now you could just do it all at once. Like, it's weird. Like, I got like hardwired like with the old way. Yeah, wait. The old ass meta team. All right, WA 2000. WA 2000. SVD. Oh my god. It's all coming back to me. The old rifle team. Let me see. Where is she at? Grizzly, Kaliko, and it depends whether or not you had Contender or like Railrod. But like, I'll use the old Railrod right here, and then it's like boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, there it is. That's it. There it is. Old ass team right here. I don't even know if this team could even like work in like today's enemies now. I mean, like, it's probably not too bad. And when I say that, I mean like no Digimons. No Digimons allowed. It has to be this specific team. So no Railrod Digimon, no Kaliko Digimon, just the regular ass units. I don't even know if they could work. I don't even know if they could. It's like, yeah, we have to resort to using a fucking 4-star right here, too. Just because, like, bamboo rifles were kind of shit back then. So, like, she was actually, like, a better option. Just because, like, she actually was a downgraded version of, WA 2000. She basically did, like, the same thing as, like, WA 2000. But, damn. Speaking of Contender, I will ever like forever remember the old like the gunboat, the stupid ass like gunboat formation that like we had to do back then. So what was it? M19, PKP, probably MG5, and just slap in like another machine gun that you had or something, like this or whatever, and then like. Usually, like, you'd put them on the bottom lane, too. So it's like this or something. And then it's like you kill off, like, all the dudes at the beginning, and then you had to retreat. You gotta, like, retreat, like, all the machine guns. And then Contender had to sit there and fight against the fucking tanks for, like, a good 5 minutes. Oh, I'm so glad we don't gotta do this no more. I'm so happy we don't gotta do this no more. No, actually, I think they were back. You needed them back, I think. I think it was like this. There we go. Oh, no. Gunboat was weird. It was like this. You let the top lane. I think it was like this. You let the top lane empty. Then you shoot. You retreat all the machine guns. And then you like Contender. Oh, wait. You had a couple options. It was either Contender or it was like the stupid... Fuck, here it is, CZ. There we go, CZ. I timed it too. I remember timing this shit on stream. It's like, between Contender was in the middle. Between Contender and CZ, it was honestly about the same amount of time. Like, there was basically like no difference between the two. It was just whoever you had, basically. Whoever was like your most offensive handgun that you had, though. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to treat the tanks as basically like death stacks. Like, we were supposed to like kind of like run around the tanks. But then like, because of the community though, the community is like, guys, we found out like the perfect way to kill tanks without taking any damage. It's a little bit cursed though. It is a little bit cursed. It's like, oh, how do you do that? It's like, well, you use Contender, and she kills off the tanks by herself. It's like, by herself? Python would do great in Gunboat? She would! If she existed back then. Unfortunately, my girl Python didn't exist back then, but she definitely would be. She definitely would be great back then. I really do love her character design, though. Her character design's peak. And, like, I'm just not saying that because I have the costume. But, like, even her, like, OG design is peak, though. I love her character design. I know that she's relatively considered, like, a new character. But still, though, would love a Digimon story for her. I mean, Digimon stories is basically how you get stories for any of these characters now. Like, anyone that's, like, not, like, a story-relevant character, like Anti-Rain or, like, Team Defy or something. Or Team 404. It's like, you're not gonna get a, you're not gonna get, like, a fucking, like, a chapter-relevant story for M19 right here. So, Digimon is what you get, you know? Which means that, like, the actual main characters, they basically get, like, double story when they get their Digimons because, like, they're already story relevant and shit. So, when they get their Digimon stories, you just get to read more of them. I know that, like, Maggie is also still considered, like, a new character, but, like, honestly, though, like, it'd be kind of cool if we already got, like, a Maggie Digimon story. Just because, like, she's been showing up a lot, like in the campaign. Actually, other than Maggie, probably Erma, like, deserves that spot too, for, like, an early release, like, Digimon story. Just because, like, she's also, like, a special character. Like, Irma's, like, a very special character, so it's like, I think she kind of deserves it. Like, just for, like, a very fast Digimon, or whatever. You still remember when AR-15 on mid-bottom, M4 front-mid, M16 mid-top, top mod back? Oh! Oh, wow! Yo, like, my neurons are firing, man. My neurons are firing. I'm so glad we don't gotta do that no more. Yo, that's cursed. That's some cursed knowledge right there, though. I kind of wish, like, they would also, like, do more of, like, these break the team tropes here. Like, MP5 like busts like rifles and assault rifles or whatever. Like, I kind of wish they would do more characters like that, but it feels like they're just going back now to, like, the old age, like, oh, like, assault rifles buff SMGs or whatever, SMGs buff assault rifles, shotguns buff machine guns buff shotguns or whatever like that. Like, I kind of wish, like, they would break the mold sometimes or whatever. I know that DP does that, right? Doesn't DP do that? Yeah, rifle, machine gun. Yeah, she buffs rifles and machine gun. Like, I want to see more characters buff outside the supposed, like, class restrictions or whatever like that. But we just don't see too much of that, though. I've never been too fond of, like, the way tile buffs work in this game. Just because, like, to me, like, it always felt kind of restrictive. Like, I'm so glad, like, tile buffing is, not a thing in, like, Project NeuroCloud. Like, can you imagine if Project NeuroCloud, like, tried to enforce, like, team archetypes? It's like, oh, like, if you have a guard, you have to have warriors, because guards and warriors buff each other. And if you have a sniper, then, like, snipers had to be paired up with, like, specialists, because specialists and snipers buff each other. Like, I'm just glad that Project NeuroCloud doesn't do that. So you could like have like some really weird teams if you want to. But in Girls Frontline though, like they really do kind of like push you to having certain teams. Other than like the rare exception of like Gunboat, and I hate to say Gunboat. Gunboat is definitely like a cursed thing, but like I'm gonna include Gunboat into that though. Like it's hard to do like cursed formations in this game, other than like the rare like Exodia formation or something, or like if you want to do something kind of weird that Mika does it indoors, like what is it, like a full-on like handgun team or some shit, offensive like handgun team or whatever, you know, like it's like, oh wait, I don't know, like, oh wait, hold on, let me take out Florence. I'm gonna call her Florence. I can't call her PA no more. I call her Florence from now on. Project NeuroCloud gave them real names, so like now I'm just gonna call them by their real names. But like, you know, like just go all handguns. Make sure you have like all offensive handguns in here. This surprisingly works pretty well actually for certain bosses, but this is definitely like an exception to the rule, and like you're not really meant to use these kind of teams. It's weird that like K5 is like a shielder here. Although I do like the astrological divination here, since like it pairs up with Luna in Project NeuroCloud. Although here she does a weird thing with like shields, like blocks all damage, and then like in Project NeuroCloud she does something for the ultimate bar or whatever. Like she's supposed to be for ultimate spamming teams in Project NeuroCloud. Also, don't forget, she's actually the reason why we even got the fucking Jashin collab. Like, she literally did a fucking magic circle, like, in the Sambus Ferris area for some reason. Like, Homegirl is hanging out, like, in the SF area, and then, like, she's putting, like, a fucking magic circle, like a cultist magic circle, and then, like, she somehow, like, opens a portal to, like, the Jashin collab characters for some reason. I don't even know. I don't even know like how that works out. God, how I wish like so many of these characters would actually be playable. The zombie girls are weird because like we have 6 zombie girls, but we only have 5-4 formation, so you can't even use them all. And also like, oh god, like they have like this weird thing about them too. Like the way like they buff each other or something. They have like a weird like buffing thing. Oh, that wrong one. I can't even use them all. Literally can't even fucking use them all. That actually triggers me. That like I can't like use them all in the same group or something. That actually kind of triggers me. Somebody has to be left out. But yeah, like it's so weird though. Like their skills, it's like I can't tell like if Mika was like wanted them to actually be useful, but then like they didn't want them to like be power creeping like the actual characters or something. Like I don't know if they actually wanted to. I have no idea. It's like they all do a thing though where like if like the whole entire team is like a Fran Shoujo characters, then they all like buff each other or something. So it's like it sounds like they should do something, but then also like they're all different classes though. Like look at this shit. SMG, handgun, assault rifle, machine gun, rifle. What do you do with this? What the fuck do you even do with this? I don't even know like how you would even try to like build a squad like this. Everyone's a different class. You know what's my headcanon about the collab characters in this game? It's like Jill exists. So they cooked too hard. They cooked too hard with Jill because like despite like how complicated like Jill's thing is, like Jill is arguably still like a really good handgun. And like she's admittedly like maybe too good for a collab character because like of how like you could like basically put her into like any team and you could make her work. So like maybe Mika got PTSD from Jill and they're like, wait, Jill's too good. And now people complain that they don't have Jill because like now this feels kind of like we're alienating part of the player base if they don't have Jill. So we had to make sure that all collab characters are shit now. Don't make the collab characters too good, otherwise you end up with like a Jill situation. I don't know. I don't know like if that was their idea, but Jill is definitely way too good for a collab character maybe. I still use Division 416 just because like her sticky grenades are really good for farming maps though. I actually still use her for farming maps because like her skill just works like as soon as the stage starts. And like it makes farming like so much faster. I still use her for that. Clear is actually pretty usable too, surprisingly. I believe Clear has also been power crept, but Clear is also like kind of okay-ish if like, you know, you like other handguns. Clear has been power crept definitely by like all the new Digimon handguns though. We got so much more handguns since Clear came out, so you don't need this anymore. My Gear to Gear Blaze Blue collab. This is never gonna happen again, because like Arc System Works is surprisingly stingy when it comes to collabs. They're not gonna fucking rerun this shit. I mean, if they were to rerun it though, they would probably have to like rebalance it though, because like this was back in the day when like you had to fight bosses more than once, and that was cursed. That was fucking cursed. I hated having to kill Elfit like how much? What, 5 times? That was back when they wanted to kill the boss like 5 or 6 times just to fucking finish the map. And I think like I remember streaming this too. I think every run took me like 20 minutes. It was like 15 to 20 minutes per run. It was so tiring. They had to like run the whole map again just for Elfit over and over. I think they also still did that too for Arctic Warfare. You had to kill Architect like 5 times too. I think Arctic Warfare was the last time that they did the whole like kill the boss multiple times shit. Before like too much of the fan base complained that like it was kind of like very grindy and like it wasn't fun at all or something. So they stopped doing that. The only reason why I have some of these collab characters at level 30 is because sometimes I just slot them into like my daily missions, and that's the only reason why they have levels. Like, they don't have levels because I gave them combat reports. They just have it just because sometimes I just put them in. That's the only reason. Oh, Conco. Yo, I still hate how Conco, they force you into like historically accurate like squads in order to just even get to the boss. It's like, oh wait, you need to have like a singular battleship for this one boss. Oh, you have like too many battleships? Guess what? You don't get to go to the boss. Or like I think it was like chapter 2 boss, it has to be like all destroyers or something. So like 2-4, I think 2-4 had to be all destroyers. So it's like if you had like any other like ship girls in there that were not destroyers, you don't even get to the boss. You always veered off course 100%. Like, if it wasn't for the forums to like for me to read, so I knew like what squads to use, I never would have gotten it. Yeah, like I always hated that kind of gameplay mechanic for Conco. It's like, shit, man, I don't know fucking history. I don't know that shit. 2-4 is the 3 BBs. Ah, gotcha. Also, oh, and flagship. Oh, and do you remember like how long it took to repair like a single heavy battleship? Like like 36 hours though. Like 32 to 36 hours. If you ever had to repair like a heavy battleship, man. It took like a fucking day. It took like all day to fix one. And like they were pretty stingy with like repair buckets back in the day. I'm pretty sure it's easier now though. I think people say it's easier now, but like damn though. Was the game frustrating? The game was hella frustrating. It would take me so long just to do events, just because like even if you had like the historically accurate team, you had like a 30% chance of getting to the boss. So that means you wouldn't even guarantee. You were not even guaranteed to get to the boss. And then even if like you had the right team, and even if you got to the boss, you might have to retreat because like you got to the boss and one of your ship girls got heavily damaged already. So that means you gotta retreat because permadeath is a thing. It's like, oh shit, my girl's heavily damaged. Well, I guess I have to leave now. I had to leave because my girl's heavily damaged. Have to admit, I don't miss those. I don't miss those days. Oh, M1911, you're heavily damaged. I can't go fight the boss now. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta repair. We gotta repair you. I don't want to lose you. I spent so much time leveling you up. I don't want to lose you. Yo, I came into Girls Frontline, like, after Conco. So, like, I legit thought this game actually had, like, permadeath. Just because, like, this game also had, like, an affection system. So, like, I also thought it had permadeath. Also, it didn't help either that, like, there was the retreat option in this game. Where is it? Battle? Heavy damage protection. Here it is. Here it is. So, because this exists, no, like, legit. Because this game has heavy damage protection, like, I legit thought this was because, like, it was to prevent your girls from permadying. But, like, it's for affection, though. Because if your girls die, you lose affection. But, like, I was like, oh my god, this game is permadeath too? Oh no. Oh no. It's like, yo, what happens if you lose M4? What if M4A1 dies? It's like, do you just game over then? Can you guys imagine, like, losing M4A1 in, like, chapter 5 or some shit? It's like, oh shit, she's dead. You don't even get a chance. You can't even, like, Digimind her now. Like, she's just gone. She's gone. You don't get a second one, and she's not... You can't make her. She's not in the construction table either. So, yeah. Sucks to be you. Do better. Do better, Commander. Like, if you were to lose, like, any of the storyline characters, I guess you just kind of... just restart your account, right? You kind of have no choice. Like, Mika would definitely need to, like, put in some kind of way to get back the anti-rain team if permadeath was in this game. Because, like, that'd be hella unfair to newbies. Like a newbie would not understand, maybe, that, like, these are story-relevant characters and you only get one of them or something. So, like, they die, and then it's like, oh, I could just make them again, right? And it's like, no, you can't. You can't just make them again. Oh, yeah, and I also forget, too, like, they did eventually add in a way for you to actually, like, get back girls as long as you got them one time now. With the whole, like, recover system thingy in here. Consume cores to get back characters if, like, you don't have them. They added that a while back. It's like, I don't need it, but, like, it's good for newbies, I guess. Like, just in case, like, they accidentally get rid of a character. Like, this is good. Like, this makes it that way you at least have, like, one of every character. You have the option to get one of every character. Good on you, Mika. Good on you. You can only do this once a week, though. This definitely feels like an arbitrary, like, restriction, though. You can only do this once a week. So, like, if you already did it for the week, you gotta wait till, like, next week or something. It's It's definitely not necessary if, like, you look up guides on how to play the game anyway, though, because, like, you probably already know, like, who the meta characters are, so you're not scrapping them. But, like, everybody else, though, like, you can scrap them if you want to, you know, but... Hey, they might get, like, a broken-ass, like, Digimon. You don't know. I remember when, I remember when Hey Yang... I remember when Hey Yang also was like kind of like trash, or whatever, type 88. She was like mega trash, and then like she got her Digimon, and then like everyone's all like, guys, wake up! Her Digimon's actually like really good. And then like there were some people scrambling to get her now because like they actually like scrapped her because like she just wasn't like worth to have. Especially like if you didn't spend gems to like increase your T-Doll slots. Yeah, Type 88, like, definitely got, like, a glow-up, like, in her, And then she came up with a really good, like, Digimon story, too. She got a really good Digimon story. But, yeah, she got a really good glow-up in her skill. Like, look at this shit. Look at her base skill, and then look at her fucking, like, almighty power, like, Digimon skill. Like, damn. There's such, like, a huge gap, like, in, like, what the skills, like, even do and shit. It's weird that, like, for a character that has, like, no, like, storyline relevance, her story is that she's actually, like, a prototype Gundam character. Like, why did Mika have to cook so hard for her? I don't get, like, why they had to give her, like, such a weird backstory. And then some characters don't change, like IDW. Like, IDW, like, she's basically the same. Like, in and out, like, pre or, like, after Digimon. Yeah, some Digimons I could get behind, though. Others are just, like, they're just kind of just there. I don't know, like, some of these are just here just to fill up space, I guess. I think my favorite Digimon story, like, not including, like, the storyline characters, because, like, that's an unfair comparison. I definitely do really like the KSBK story, actually. I do like so much extra backstory on, between KSBK and, DP. I love these two stories. I actually really did like the NTW story. Her story, like, didn't even do anything special. It was nothing special, but for some reason, her story, like, it kind of reminded me of, like, of old school Girls Frontline, where, like, it's just like the girls doing badass shit, and that's what her story is. She's just doing, like, badass shit. I like that. I like that. And then you have, like, slice of life stories like G3, where it's all like, oh, everyone picks on me all the time. So they make me go take care of the fairies or whatever like that. Like, I don't know, like, she's got, like, a very, like, funny, like, goofy story. And then Bren's, like, one of my least favorite stories. Like, Bren is, like, I learned nothing more about Bren in her Digimon story. It's all, like, I want to be a 5-star character. It's like, okay, guess what? You're still not 5 stars. You're still not a 5-star character. I want to be an elite. I want to be an elite character. And then, like, somehow she still doesn't even get that in her own story. And it's like, okay. Fabulous was cool. She was cool. Average, though. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, it was anything too mind-boggling for me, though. Just average. I feel like Micro Uzi's story, this one got shaped by the fandom. I feel like if the fandom didn't make Micro Uzi into a dummy, like, Mika might have run, like, a completely different story for her. Like, I feel like she definitely got, like, shaped by the fandom. Because her entire story is about how dumb she is. I don't know. I don't know about my career. It's funny though. It's a funny story. It's just like I feel like my girl deserved better. She deserved better than being a dummy. All because of her fucking her tile buffs. It's like, I'm an assault rifle character. Or no. I'm an SMG character and I buff assault rifles, but I don't buff assault rifles behind me. I only do the ones above and below me. And somehow the fandom just made that like into her actual character. Like, we're gonna make it into a dumb character now. Oh, it's like with Konko. Oh my god, like, I hate what they did to fucking Nagato. And I hate that, like, Karakawa, they leaned into it. I fucking hate it. I really hate how they turned Nagato into a fucking, like, lolicon. The fandom, like, fucking, like, went too hard with the joke. But, like, Karakawa had to, like, go even more with it, though. There is nothing in her, like, ship girl lines that even hints that she's a lolicon. Nothing at all. That's all fandom. That's 100% fandom. At least Arc Royal. Alright, Arc Royal in Azure Lane, like, she's a lolicon ship girl in Azure Lane, but at least she was already a lolicon, though. Like, she was a lolicon, like, in her ship girl lines. So, Azure Lane did not have to, like, rely on fandom for that, you know? Yeah, like, sometimes fandom, I think the fandom gets a little too, they get a little too much power, with certain companies, and then, like, sometimes they just like, oh, the fandom says this, we're just gonna do it then. I liked MP5 Store. MP5 Store was great. Her entire story was all like how, like, no one treats me seriously and shit. I want to be like a cool girl and crap. And she got to be a cool girl. She got to be that awesome girl. And guess what? You were actually meta. Everybody loved you in Polarized Light. We loved you there. I like that. I like what they would do with MP5. Polar me surprised for seeing Papasha though in Girls Frontline 2 though. I didn't think they would actually bring Papasha into Girls Frontline 2. But she is though. She is. I also didn't think that we'd be seeing like Dashvanaya in Girls Frontline 2 either. My girl is in 3 games now. She's in Girls Frontline 1. She's in Project Neurocloud, like in her kid. She's in her kid form in Project Neurocloud. And then she's in Girls Frontline 2. And she lost her fucking memory. She has amnesia in Girls Frontline 2. My girl's in 3 separate games, man. She's got like a goofy personality, it seems, in Girls Frontline 2, which is kind of funny. Papasha did get a glow up. She totally did. Yeah, I like that. I'm also kind of surprised that like we even like saw like Dandelion in Girls Frontline 2. Like, I didn't even think Dandelion would even be like relevant in Girls Frontline 2, but then like she actually is, and I'm like, oh shit, she's here. What? Why is she here? Oh my god. She's not gone? So, yeah. I mean, like, I guess it kind of makes sense though, because Paradius is still around in Girls Frontline 2. So much for getting rid of Paradius, right? So much for getting rid of Paradius. Yeah, that didn't happen. We thought we had them, boys. We thought we had them. We did not, though. We did not have them. Yo, they didn't have to draw like they didn't have to draw like swimsuit models for like the stupid ass like swimsuit like seasonal enemies, and they did for some reason. Why? I don't know why, but I guess someone in like the art team was like, hey, can I have an excuse to draw a bikini girl? And like, sure, go ahead. So they did. They didn't have to. They even had to do it for the guy, too. They had to do it for the guy. Okay, wait, I'm pretty sure that one is, that one's, fucking, like, what is it? That's the flying one. That's a Rotorello. Yeah, that one's a Rotorello. Rotorello? Rotorello? The swimsuit girl's a Rotorello. Yeah, that's you. That's you. Lycan Surfer, I forget what you are. Roaming Fool. This guy's supposed to be like the big dude that slams his fist on the ground or something. That's what he's supposed to be, I think. The big white Paradius mech. I'm surprised they even gave more backstory about Angie, honestly. I thought Angie was basically cooked. Alright, I have went massively off topic here. Alright, what did I leave off on? I did that one. All right, I need to remind myself. Let's see. All right, so Erma and Renette, or like Stevens, however you want to call her. Erma and Renette are they're doing all like these flashback shit. They're trying to catch fucking Hume. They're trying to catch like the Archbishop Hume. Because, like, that's, like, the play that they're doing or whatever. Maggie's super hot. Oh, yeah, we also found out how like, the real Maggie Ponzi died. Right. I still wonder if, like, the real Maggie Ponzi actually dressed like this. I still wonder if she dresses provocatively. And she was right there. A girl was like, I'm hot, so make a T-doll out of me. Make a doll out of me because I'm super hot. And I'm like, you are hot. You are a super hot girl. And then like they try to make a deal with each other, and then Hume was all like, oh, like I have like my morals because you're a con artist. You're a scammer. So like I don't want to work with you. And then Maggie was all like, you need money though. You need money, and you research stuff and shit. It's like, you know science, I know how to make money, because you're not a businessman. And like, I guess this whole time, I thought Hume was always like a crooked scientist. I guess he's legit. He's a legit doll scientist, but like, he doesn't know how to like appeal to people though. He doesn't know like how to like make his research known. So people think that Hume is actually a con artist. They think he's like a fake scientist. But Maggie's all like, I can just help you with the money shit. So yeah, let's work together and crap. Hume's morals went out the window quick. Yeah. I mean, when you think about it though, wait. So like, what's the difference between like Hume and Persica though? Like, isn't Persica and Hume basically the same thing? They're the same, right? It's just that like Persica knows people better. She knows how to play ball or whatever. Because, like, they're kind of the same in my eyes. And then, so far, we've just been doing puzzle stages. Get Erma from one side of the map to the other. Easy peasy. Yo, this background is pretty psychedelic. This definitely reminds me of like the old like kaleidoscope toys, like that were really popular like back in like the 90s and the 80s. I do feel like a lot of old toys back in the day, they don't get made anymore now because like everyone has a smartphone. Like entertainment is so much more easier access to children these days. Like compared to like when I was a kid. I mean, like, unless you want to be, like, an old-school parent that, like, doesn't give your kid, like, a smartphone or something. But, like, I also feel like that'd be kind of dumb to, like, not give your kid a smartphone. Just because, like, that's what technology is nowadays. Because that was my nephew. Like, my nephew, like, literally, like, 1 year old. And, like, my sister, like, gave him, like, her old outdated iPhone to play with, basically. I mean, no SIM card. No SIM card in it, so, like, just on Wi-Fi only. But, like, yeah, like, 1 year old, and, like, he's just playing with, like, an iPhone 5 or some shit. iPhone 5, iPhone 6 or whatever. And then, like, you know, he's using, like, fucking, like, all these, like, you know, like, these learning apps or whatever, these baby apps that, like, my sister, like, installed to him for it. So, like, he, as a 1 year old, like, he already learned touchscreens. He learned how to use a touchscreen. He learned, like, the volume button, like, on the iPhone or whatever. And, like, he learned how to, like, tap on icons and shit, you know? I mean, he still has physical toys, I guess. But, like, he definitely, like, was raised on, like, an iPad or whatever, you know? Well, like, I'll give credit to my sister, though. Like, it wasn't complete unsupervised. Like, he only had access to, like, the apps that she installed on him. He didn't have internet. I don't believe my nephew got access to the internet on his phone until, like, he was at least 5 years old. Which, to be fair, 5 years old is still definitely pretty young, in my opinion. But, like, he had access to, like, YouTube Kids, though. It was, like, YouTube Kids, and, like, he had access to, like, Wi-Fi calling. So that way, like, he can call, like, family if he wants to or some shit. Like, I think there's like a parental lock on like his phone, so that way like he can't like input in like random numbers, but he can call in contacts though. Like, so sometimes he would just call in like just random family members as a baby, I guess, and you know, it's cute. It's cute when he does it. It's all like, oh hey, you called your uncle, you called your grandparents or whatever like that or whatever, you know. He was supervised for the most part. And then, like, my sister's, like, on, like, her second kid now. And kind of the same story. Like, as soon as, like, he was 1 year old, he basically got, like, a hand-me-down iPhone for, like, her second kid. But, yeah, they still have physical toys, though. But, like, probably the biggest difference, though, is that, like, her second kid, he knows how to play with the Nintendo Switch, though. Like, the Joy-Cons and everything. Like, he already knows how to play with the Nintendo Switch. Like, as a fucking 1 year old. I didn't have any of that shit growing up. I was playing outside like a real boy. With sticks and mud and shit. I can't even tell you, like, how often I probably ate bugs and ate dirt as a kid. I most definitely remember eating sand as a kid. I had distinct memories of, like, playing in the sandbox as a child and putting sand in my mouth. I'm pretty sure I spit it out, though. I'm pretty sure I spit out the sand, but I definitely probably swallowed some sand on accident, though. I most definitely did. I remember playing on, like, the swing set. I remember playing with, like, dirty, like, tennis balls that, like, would just be around, like, the playground or some shit. I also remember, like, playing on the swing set and, like, falling off the swing set and then crying because I'm bleeding. And then, like, after I cried for, like, a few minutes, I would, like, stop crying. I would get back up, and then I would go back on the swing set. And, I just, like, stopped caring. And then, like, you know, like, the bleeding would stop. You know, I'd scab. I would scab up or whatever. The bleeding would eventually stop. Yeah. It's, like, definitely here in America, too. Like, they also, like, tried to make playgrounds, like, so much more safer for kids. So, like, they definitely got rid of, like, a lot of, like, playground like toys that like used to be around when I was a kid because they were deemed unsafe. I know that seesaws definitely got like removed, and I know that like the roller-go-round, the merry-go-round thingy also got removed because like kids used to spin those things really, really fast, and like I'm pretty sure it was very common for kids to get like broken arms or like broken legs on those spinny things. The seesaws were also a problem because like they used to like launch kids up like 10 feet in the air because like there was always like that one fat kid that would like jump on the seesaw, and then like the fat kid would like launch kids up in the air and shit, and then like kids would like legitimately like break their backs and whatever, so that was also deemed unsafe. I think a lot of jungle gyms too also got removed because like jungle gyms usually like never got maintenance or whatever, so jungle gyms were safe at the beginning, and then like as like years would go by, the jungle gyms would just get like more and more broken down, and then like the rusty pipes would like break off or whatever, and then kids would just kind of like keep like bump off like the pipes or whatever, and then like they'd break their neck or whatever, some shit like that. So they also removed jungle gyms. So it's like, what's left? What's left of the playgrounds now? You have a slide. I think slides are still around, and there's basketball hoops, but basketball hoops are really more for the big kids though. Not really like for the little kids. Sandboxes are still around though. Sandboxes are still around. You have a slide. You have a pull-up bar. They still have like a basic pull-up bar there. They have very small swing sets. They have very, very small swing sets. So like the new swing sets, they don't have like a 10-foot chain that used to be on them like there was when I was a kid. Now it's like a 3-foot. It's like a 3-foot chain or whatever. It's a very tiny swing set now. Oh, they have those rolly blocky thingies. I don't even know what they're called, but they have like those blocks that would like be like tic-tac-toe on them, or they show like a picture. They still have those because like you can't get hurt. You can't get hurt on those. They don't have ball pits. They don't have ball pits anymore though, because the germaphobes. It's like, oh, ball pits are dirty. Ball pits, they have germs in them. You could get COVID. You could get COVID from ball pits. So they definitely got rid of ball pits now. Ball pits were my favorite though. I love ball pits. I love swimming in those balls. Hashtag feel free to take that out of context. Ball pits were the best though. Like, hey, listen, I played around like in the McDonald's like ball pits all the time, and guess what? Like, I never got sick. I mean, I'm sure I got sick from other things, but like, yeah, like ball pits were just the best. They were just amazing. I would definitely always advocate for ball pits. This says ball pit for toddlers and kids. Yo, I'd buy that as an adult if I had the space. I would so buy these as an adult. Sometimes you just want to be a big kid. Sometimes you just want to be a kid. And I feel like I would definitely buy this for myself. And then eventually, I'd have to give it to my kid. Because my wife would be all like, let your kid play in the ball pit. Let your kid play in the ball pit. Also, like, I know that like here in Vegas, we still have like the giant arcades that have like ball pits and stuff for kids and stuff like that. I remember when I was a kid, there would always be a guy who was hired to look for kids because kids would hide in the ball pits for hours. I used to do that too. No lie, I used to do that too. So like, if you worked at like those arcades, sometimes like it would legit be your job to like go in like the maze pits or whatever, and oh like this one, oh like that, like oh this was the best, oh this was the best thing. Like it's not just a ball pit, it's a ball pit, but there's mazes, there's like tunnels and shit. It's like a hamster, it's like a giant hamster, like a hamster enclosure, but for kids though. These were my favorite. These were like legitimately my favorite thing as a kid. But kids would get lost. It's a maze. It's legitimately a maze, and they were like ball pits like everywhere, and like kids would get lost. I remember being one of those kids that actually got lost, and like I'm pretty sure they had to like send in like scouts for me. I mean, like, no, like these giant places though, like that was your job though. Like okay, like you had the receptionist, right? You had like the cashiers, you had the receptionists. You probably have like the cooks in the back because they make pizza or whatever. And then like there'd be a squad. There would be a squad of like adults. They're the kid finders. So like if you're a parent and you haven't seen your kid in like 3 hours, you would go to the desk. You'd go to the desk and you'd be like, I can't find my kid. So then like they would have to send like professional kid finders to go into the maze to look for your kid. It's like, all right, what does your kid look like? All right, my kid has blonde hair. He has a hat, but he might have lost his hat though. He's wearing like a T-Rex shirt, and he's wearing like blue pants or something. It's like, all right, man, we're gonna go find your kid. And like, you would see it's funny though, cause like you're a kid in the ball pit, you would actually see like adults in the maze with you though, but like they have walkie-talkies on them. They're like, yo, this is a 10-4. I'm in like section 3. Like that's a negative for like the child Adam. I haven't found Adam or whatever like that. And then like they're probably looking for multiple kids too though. Like they're looking for like 5 kids at one space. They're trying to be efficient. So it's like copy that. This is Bravo Red. I'm in section 7. I'm looking for a Janet. Her name is Janet. She has long hair and she has black black hair and she's an Asian. We're looking for an Asian child called Janet or whatever. Like they got like walkie-talkies and shit. It's like, damn, I kind of want to work on that or whatever. So yeah, it's kind of. I mean, like, I'm glad I don't work. I'm probably sure it's stressful. Probably like stressful as shit to work in a place like that. But like when I was a kid though, I always wondered like if I could work there, and stuff like that. Probably not though. Probably don't want to work there now. Any recommendations for experience for him other than like combat simulation experience? Honestly, like what I still use, even though I know I don't need to use it anymore, is definitely 13.4. I'm on 2,000 runs right now with 13.4. To be fair, this is a corpse run. This is definitely a corpse run drag though. So like, if you don't want a corpse run, I probably wouldn't recommend this. This is mostly for like grenaders though, like 416 or like SOP mod or whatever like that. It's a one turn though. It is a one turn clear. Actually 8-1 Knight is also still pretty good if you have like Zas to like grenade run. Grenaders are like usually like the good runners because they're quick. They're quick. You could do a run like in 30 seconds. Like in 20-30 seconds. Jungle Gym Divers. Yes, Jungle Gym Divers. Wasn't there like also like an old like oh, they're at 10-4 1044. Oh, this was the M4A1 Exodia run. Oh, I remember this one. I don't even think I remember how to do this one anymore. I ran this one 1,000 times. I don't think I remember how to run this one. This one was definitely the M4A1 though. This one was M4A1 like Exodia runs. It's not AFK though. I think I remember this one like not being AFK friendly because like either like you would run like a team of 3, which is very like inefficient, or you'd run a team of 5, but you had to make sure to like retreat 2 units every time though. So I probably like wouldn't do that one anymore. The only thing you have to remember about doing corpse runs is that like it technically requires you having like a second runner then. That's the only thing about corpse runs. Since like obviously you can't like refill like when you're in the squad. So basically like for 13.4, like that just means like probably running like either 2 416s if you like to have dupes like I do, or like to have like 416 and salt mod or something. Like any kind of grenadier. Oh wait, this is a vector. Oh, now I remember what I do. This is my vector run. Ah, I remember now. I actually haven't done this one in a while. Yeah, this is my vector run. But this one actually gets me a lot of experience though to make like combat reports though. This actually gets me a lot of experience. But yeah, this is like what I still run today because like it's actually pretty simple. But yeah, you don't have to. You could use any kind of grenadier to be fair. You could do 416. You could do salt mod. But like the most efficient use though is definitely a vector, which is why like I have so many vectors, and that's why 2 of them are level 1 or is like ×1 dummy actually. So you're like, that's a 1. That's a ×1. That's a ×1 vector right there. But you can still do it with micro Uzi. Micro Uzi works too, by the way. Either like micro Uzi or like vector or whatever like that. Any kind of grenadier would do, like 416. And then like all you gotta do is like for corpse runs, all you have to remember is like you just gotta switch. You gotta like switch between the two, like between every runs, so that way the second one can refill basically. It's pretty simple. You could do it like in no time at all though. It's super fast. It's hella fast. So like you could see here that like everyone still has like 0 ammunition. So like for this one, I just gotta switch that with like this vector, and then then you would like spawn like that the second vector on like this node or whatever. So that way this vector can refill, and then this vector you just run the 5 or whatever. Pretty quick, pretty simple, very fast, very easy. Very brain. It's AFK. It's super AFK friendly. So like you don't have to like, you don't gotta like remember shit or whatever like that. And then you go watch a YouTube video. Go watch a YouTube video while you're doing your runs. Pretty simple. I think a lot of old corpse dragging runs are probably outdated at this point because like they're probably like only like as far up as like chapter 10 or something. And you get so much comment reports from like modern events too. So like I think corpse dragging is less important now like compared to back then. And to be fair, it doesn't have to be a corpse drag, but like you would be wasting a lot of ammunition though. It doesn't have to be a corpse drag. The latest reports have been transmitted. Please enter the key code to unlock the report. Why is Maggie Ponzi always sitting on desk? Desks are expensive. She doesn't want them to be stolen. She only dares to speak when sitting on desk. Sitting on desk gives her an advantage in negotiations. What? C is the only one that makes sense to me, I guess. Oh, good, I picked right. Alien AR-18, Alien 18, time for a scheduled check-in. The investigation is still ongoing. There has been some progress, but I still haven't found anything that would aid in the commander's rescue. I met Natalie, who apparently is the maid who used to take care of me. She also recovered my memories many times, but I don't remember any of it. Also, I finally found out what Mother looked like, and even learned a little about his work. Yeah, it had something to do with Fox Sisterhood. I saw the real Maggie and Catherine, not the 2 fakes on the train. Still, having met the real deal, I must say that the imposters actually did a brilliant job at capturing the air and demeanor of their namesakes. Maggie's moral ambiguity and natural poise as a social engineer really were incomparable. I am now following the lead regarding the Fox Sisterhood. Hopefully 520 is right, and we are on the right track to finding Mother's legacy. I'll get in touch if I learn anything new. Okay, I get it. So, like, this line right here. Okay, I get it. Alright. Okay, I get it. Mika, would it kill you to, like, draw new backgrounds? I swear. Like, how many offices, like, have that lion statue? That's gotta be a Griffin and Kyogre thing. I don't think that lion head statue has to be that... There's no way it's that popular. It's like how many offices have this? I think the government, I think Stateside has one too. I mean, obviously it's because they're just reusing backgrounds, but now, like, I'm trying to, like, fucking headcanon that, like, this must be, like, the most popular, like, statue, like decoration statue ever or some shit. Because apparently everyone's got this shit. Stateside has it, like, fucking the bad guys have it. Even, like, random Paradias offices have it. It's like, why does everybody have this? And everyone has the same architect. Everyone's got the same fucking hallway. It's like this winding hallway or whatever like that. This only makes sense in Griffin and Kyogre because they got the lion motif thing or whatever. And then also, like, everyone has the same fucking elevator architect too. Everyone's got the same goddamn elevator. There's basically, like, one engineer who's, like, working in all the Girls Frontline games. He gets called in. He gets called in to, like, do all the bases. He has a very strict, like, no tallying policy. So, like, he doesn't, like, talk about the bad guys or whatever like that. They're all recreations of the original lion. How about the new headcanon is that, like, in the future, like, everyone just really likes lions. Like, you know how, like, we have, like, almost an obsession with dinosaurs and how we want to, like, revive the dinosaurs? In the future, everyone likes lions now. It's like, yo, lions are cool, man. Lions are so cool. I want a lion. I want like a lion statue where I live or some shit. I still think it's dumb that, like, scientists today still want to revive the dinosaurs. It's like, wait, but you know that all the dinosaurs were, like, fucking crazy as shit back then. Why do you want to revive them? Stop trying to revive the dinosaurs. Have you seen Jurassic Park? That's literally what's gonna happen. And it's like, no, it's fine, guys. We're gonna put them on an island. If we put them on an island, then, like, they can't escape it. It's like, yeah, until, like, you get that one dinosaur that, like, learns to swim or some shit. And then what? And then, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do then, right? It's like, oh, sir, I think that lion's going in the water. I think he evolved gills. I think he's swimming now. It's like, well, fuck. If I remember right, I think in the original Jurassic Park film, didn't they say, like, they didn't revive, like, the pterodactyls specifically because they didn't want to deal with flyers or some shit? It's like, oh, like, in order to like, make it safe, we made sure, like, to get rid of the flyers. So, no flying dinosaurs. It's like, you know, the T-Rex wasn't that safe either. That T-Rex was everywhere, man. And then, like, in the new Jurassic Park movies, the dinosaurs are so smart. They're hella smart in the new movies. Clever girl. It's like, if you guys want to revive the dinosaurs that bad, just stick to simulations. I'm sure your computer simulations are just as good. Also, like, I can't even, like, justify, like, trying to, like, revitalize bugs, too. It's like, oh, like, we should, like, revive, like, this mosquito. It's like, really? You guys really want to bring back, like, an ancient mosquito? That thing is gonna bite somebody. That's gonna bite somebody, and you're gonna discover, like, a brand new disease named after you, you know? I don't trust any scientist that says, like, hey, we can, like, revive this ancient animal and keep it contained. I don't believe any scientist that says that. There's no way you're gonna keep it contained forever. Someone's gonna let it out of its cage or something, and then it's gonna escape. And it's gonna be, like, let out into the wild, or, like, some shit like that. It's like, hey, you know that like you know that saber-tooth tiger that we revived? It ate like the intern, and then like it jumped over the fence, and now it's out there, and like it's probably gonna like crossbreed with like a lion or some shit. So like now we're gonna end up like this new crossbreed of like saber-tooth tiger with like lions or like other like African big cats or some shit. It's like, why? Why did we do this again? Oh, also like the giant like centipedes and dragonflies that they used to have like in ancient times too. Is like, I don't know about you guys, but like I don't want to see like a giant centipede the size of a fucking like anaconda snake. I don't need to see no 30-foot centipedes like in my backyard. Even though I'm pretty sure they say they wouldn't survive in today's oxygen environment, but I still don't want to risk it though. I mean, what if they learn to like adapt, right? In theory, like it shouldn't survive in our environment, but that's a theory. That's a theory though. It's like they're gonna have an enclosure that's like highly oxygenated to like keep these gigantic bugs in, and like all it takes is one random mutation, right? It takes one random mutation for like the bugs to like, you know, just like learn how to live in our environment, and next thing we know, we got like giant ass dragonflies. Or like giant, do you guys want giant bees? Do you guys want bees the size of like an eagle, like flying in your backyard? Because I wouldn't. How about a hornet? You guys want like a hornet the size of a hawk? Like, bro, like at least a dozen people die to like the Japanese hornet like a year. Like multiply that when like the hornet is like 10 times bigger. Imagine how many people would die then. And hornets are like, they're vengeful motherfuckers, man. Hornets remember people's faces. Yeah, let's just not revive anything that like died like 1,000 years ago. They died, keep them dead. You guys can like study the DNA all you want, just don't bring them back to life, please. I'm not ready for I'm not ready to share this planet with like all those new predators you guys are gonna bring about. The tranquility of the space is disrupted by Renette's hurried footsteps. Maribel, show yourself! I'm here. Maribel saunters out from the corner of the from a corner obscured by a shadow. We found Archbishop Hume. Huh? I had no idea. Oh, Erma, never change. Don't be like a certain other Cinnamon Roll protagonist that got heavy PTSD and changed her personality. Legit though, guys, like M4A1 did like a total personality shift. She did like a total 180. Really? Then bring him here right away. I would not hand over the Archbishop until I see Her Majesty in person. No, I must verify that you genuinely had the Archbishop. What if you're planning to deceive Her Majesty? As a knight, it is my duty to protect the king. A cold sneer appears on Renette's face. Oh really? Steven's M620, or shall I call you 27... whatever that is, 55? How long do you intend to keep up this lousy charade? Please cease your nonsensical rambling. Renette closes in on Maribel. Do you think I'm an idiot like Erma? Human memories can't be preserved in anchor points in the summer garden. The messages are one thing. But do tell me, how come you were able to observe the doctor and Maggie's conversations? There were no other dolls around when they were talking. Were there video recordings? Or someone else's memories? Hey, who you calling an idiot? Shut it! Maribel seems unperturbed. Renette draws even closer. From the POV of the anchor points, other than Erma and me, there were no other dolls present. Besides, these anchor points were only added after we entered the Great Palace. I've never seen them before. Did you inject them when Erma wasn't paying attention? That was real smooth. Well, busted, huh? Haha. You're the only other doll with a neurocloud we've seen around here. You're right. When I was at the Griffin base, I remember having no more than 10 anchor points, and the memory data I accessed to were very limited. So how come I've got a bunch of keys here, and even a whole list? Maribel pushes Renette away. Don't make it sound as if I was responsible for all this. 939, your hands aren't so clean either. It was you who tricked her into coming here. You knew she isn't R00. Wait, I'm getting confused. You admitted then, Stevens M620. The anchor points we have access here were memories recorded from your perspective. As both Louise Hiram and Arthur Hume, the doctor had us by his side, and you. So, you're the housekeeper that Dr. Hume retained. Were those all memories that he wanted his heirs to watch? What exactly are you up to? I could ask you the same, Renette. What do you wish to achieve here? Stop calling me by that stupid name. Stupid? You used to love that name. As far back as I can remember, you've been driving me crazy. How far back can you remember? You don't have any memories beyond your service in the military, do you? That's not true. I still remember Dr. Hume and our days at the Summer Garden in Moscow. But you were already not in the original you by then. What is your reason for coming here? The doctor died. My employer told me the doctor once survived exposure to collapsed radiation. His constitution was unlike that of an ordinary human. The doctor's research can resurrect the dead, which is why I must find it. I need to bring it back to the military so they can resurrect Dr. Hume. Resurrect Mother? I call bullshit on that. That's right. Only when the doctor is resurrected will you and other sisters be truly free and reclaim all of our memories from the moment of our creation. We will finally stop being pawns that have our memories manipulated by the whims of others. Maribel's impassive face betrays strong emotions for the first time. Pain, frustration, anger. All these years, and you still haven't changed the disgusting habit of yours. The only thing more stupid than your name is the circuitry in your brain. What about you, Erma? Why have you come here? My commander has gone missing. Stevens M520 told me I'd be able to rescue the commander if I helped her find what she wants. Hang on, you weren't lying to me, were you? I wasn't lying. I have information from the military about the abduction of your commander. The woman who took your commander is connected to the doctor's research. If we can get our hands on the materials the doctor left behind, we'll be able to resurrect him. Then he'll sort everything out, and you'll get your commander back, no? Now I see what you're here for. You came here for the spring. That's the doctor's research, right? Yes, but I'm not the custodian of the spring. If you wish to learn about it, you must seek an audience with Her Majesty. Isn't that a character you just made up to trick us? No. That prank from before was just a little act of revenge. Hey, you're just as bad as she is. I just wanted a little revenge on a promise breaker. Promise breaker? At this point in time, the summer garden seems to be in the grip of frigid winter. White snow has buried the path and wrapped everything in this tight embrace. A gentle song drifts out from a little hut deep in the garden. Frosty, the snowman, a button nose and eyes made out of coal. There must have been some magic in that old silk hat they found. He began to dance around. Is this a universal tale? Or did the localizers choose this for an English thing? This is a Chinese game. I always thought Frosty the Snowman was an American thing. I don't know how much... I don't know like how much like American shit gets gets in this game, but I feel like the localizers for this game don't do too much like text changing compared to like other translators. So I'm going to assume this has got to be the original Chinese text then, probably. Huh. Now I'm curious. Now I'm actually kind of curious. Frosty the Snow. I'm legit looking this shit up. I am looking this shit up, man. Oh wow, this is also relatively young. 1950? Oh wow, 1950. Wow. Oh, it is an American thing. So, I guess it's an American thing that like got worldwide because I guess it was such an iconic song, and then like they probably like dubbed the cartoon then like in other countries. Oh, it is an American thing. It did go over to the United Kingdom according to what I'm reading. It went over to the United Kingdom, which means that like it probably also like went over to like other countries then. But yeah, it started off in 1950 in America, and eventually, I guess like it just spread. It spread from there. This is basically like a reference that like I wasn't expecting to see here. That's why like I'm so surprised. It's like I had to look this up just in case like maybe like this had like a German origin that like I didn't know about or something. Like German origin or like Asian origin or something. But no, this is American. This is about as American as you get, actually. It looks like this was also very popular in Canada. It went to Canada, it went to the UK, so it just spread. It spread out, basically. It looks like also like it's still surprisingly relevant to this day. Like there are actually like remixes and like new singers like sing the song, and the cartoons are still being shown even today. Like they're even doing like new cartoons like even like as recent as like 2012 actually. So yeah, it's surprisingly still relevant. On July 2020, a live-action adaptation was announced by Warner Brothers. Live action? Wow. Huh. I only know, like, the old cartoons. The old cartoons and the old, like, claymation movie. Which I think is, like, 1960 or 70 or whatever like that. Interesting. Interesting. I also remember reading the book. I remember reading the book as a kid, too. Wait, is this to the tune of the song? Wait. I'm like singing it in my head right now. No, it's not to the tune of the song. The words are a little bit different. Yeah, it's not to the tune of the song. The snowman knew the sun was a hot day, so he said, "Let's run, and we have some fun now before I melt away." Down to the village with the broomstick in his hand, running here and there, all around the square saying, "Catch me if you can." Frosty, the snowman, he had to hurry on his way, but he waved goodbye saying, "Don't you cry, I'll be back again someday." Wait, that's a lyric. I know that's a lyric for the song. So wait, some of these are definitely lyrics to the song, but I'm like reading this and like I can't make it to the tune of the song though. Because like I was gonna try and sing this. I think like it's missing words here. Especially with the ellipses I'm seeing. It's gotta be missing some words because I can't sing into this tune of the song. Because, like, I know that song actually really well. Like, I heard it, like, every Christmas. Oh, I know. I know Frozen though. Do 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 do. Do you wanna build a snowman? I know that one. I know the Frozen movie. Let it be known that, like, I did not watch the Frozen movie because I wanted to. I was forced. I was forced against my will to watch the Frozen movie. I had to. Multiple times, in fact. I have seen the movie more than once. I was under duress, by the way. I was basically tied to a chair. Metaphorically speaking, tied to a chair. Sure. Erma does not answer. She just keeps staring thoughtfully in the direction that the song is coming from. Is something wrong? You two go on ahead. I have something else to do. We can go with you. Yeah. Just wait here. I should be back by the time you finish building the snowman. Alright, we'll build a beautiful snowman. Just like in the song, with a button nose, eyes made of coal, and an old silk hat. Okay, I look forward to seeing him. Erma walks off towards the fountain, and her petite figure soon disappears in the sea of white. Steven's M520 and Steven's M620 soon finish building the snowman. As they have promised, the snowman has a button nose, eyes made of coal, and an old silk hat. You worked in kindergartner, so like you saw every single Disney movie by force for a couple years? Ah, my heart goes out to you, bro. Sadly, by the time the snow melts away, Erma still hasn't returned. What is this? Our memory? Erma looks down at the anchor point in her hand. It is titled Frosty the Snowman. You didn't come back. Never did. I remember this. I waited by the fountain for a long time. Until Dr. Hume reactivated you and brought you back. But this brand new version of you had no memory of the past. I'm sorry. I don't remember at all. I know. I've always known. It's enough that I remember this memory. The little girl that used to be my friend died long ago. You are just Erma, Lady Zero, nothing more. Maribel. You are even more laughable. She has forgotten everything, but you're not much better than her. To me, you're both like that snowman. The sun rises and sets, the snowman melts away and is rebuilt again. The snowman is still standing there, but it's not the same snowman anymore. Maribel, I am not a snowman. I will not melt away again. Go see Her Majesty. I will be waiting for you two by his side. With a swish of her cape, Maribel vanishes from the hall. Maribel. Hey, at least give us some directions. Dr. Hume Doll seems to have a array of mental illnesses. No wonder he didn't take off like Persico. I suppose this was her punishment. She must have been guarding this place on her own for a very, very long time. What do you mean? If we are all the snowman, then she is the sun that has witnessed it all. Renette lets out a sigh and shares a memory with Erma. About 50 meters away from the entrance of the summer garden, Steven's M620 suddenly comes to a halt. You don't have to escort me all the way. Just go back. The transport hasn't landed yet. Let me stay with you for a bit longer. The roar of propellers gradually approaches the trio. Steven's M620 can clearly see the emblem of the double-headed eagle on the cabin door. Oh please, I'm just going to my post, not getting scrapped at the recycling plants. Who knows what you look like when you finally come back. I'll try my best to come back soon. The doctor is in your hands while I'm away. Okay, I'll take good care of him. Stop fretting. Just worry about yourself. With one last wordless nod, Steven's M620 walks past the outer fence of the garden and disappears from view. News about Steven's M620 comes one night several months later. Erma is uncharacteristically reticent. She simply watches Steven's M520 pack in silence. From now on, it'll be just you and the doctor at the summer garden. If anything happens, don't slow him down. Right. Have you memorized the locations of all the secret passages? Yes. Just in case, I've asked Natalie to back up all of your anchor points. Right. Steven's M520 slings her bag over her shoulder. I'm going. The doctor said 620 is never coming back, but he saved her data in the summer garden. If you ever run into any trouble, you can go and ask her for help. You can also pay her a visit just to ruffle her feathers whenever you're bored. Okay. I've already said my goodbyes to her, and she briefed me on the job I'm taking over. Will you be coming back? Of course, I'm not a promise breaker. Unlike a certain jerk, I keep my word. I'll be waiting for you. Good. You better still remember me the next time I'm home. Though it doesn't matter even if you don't. I'll just chew you out until you remember. Don't worry, we'll be reunited here in the end, one way or another. Okay, make sure you don't forget. Well, you know the rest of the story. I kept my word and came back, only to find Dr. Hume dead and you amnesiac again. I'm sorry, I don't want any of this to happen. But 620, trapped in the summer garden all this time, could only watch everything unfold helplessly. Just like the sun. Other than watching the snowman get rebuilt, then melt away, there's nothing she could do. If Mother is resurrected, would 620 be free? The doctor must have a way. Or find her. Alright. Erma takes Renette's hand the way she used to in the summer garden. Let's go meet this king. Okay. Let's see. I see a death stack. I see teleporters. Ugh. You know, like, I remember when it was brand new, like, the one-way tracks that was, like, introduced into Arctic Warfare. It's like, man, I hate this mechanic. But then, like, they keep introducing, like, new mechanics that, like, I hate even more than that. So, like, the one-way tracks now, like, they're nothing to me now. I don't like teleporters. Teleporters, I definitely don't like. I also don't like rally points either, though. The rally, especially like when it's a rally point that you have to defend for like 3 turns. I don't like those either. That shit's super annoying to me. Oh wait, I think I'm in easy mode right now. There we go. Oh goody, 100 special combat reports. That is worthless to me. That is legitimately worthless to me. I have like 10,000 of those things, and like I already have like all the hawks at level 100. I don't even know what I could do with those anymore. I'm just collecting them at this point. And like I still buy them like in the monthly shop in the forward base camp, even though like I don't need to. I'm still buying them. It's like, why do I keep buying this shit? Like I literally, like, don't have a use for it. But, like, I'm just gonna keep on buying them anyway, though. I'm just gonna keep on buying them. Alright. Let's see. Oh, God, there's even more teleporters in the hard mode? Oh, fuck. Alright, alright. I'm gonna bang my head on this one for a little bit. Alright, collect 5 correct combat reports. It seems to be a special area in the laboratory. If you set foot in them, you will be teleported out. Please take that into consideration when planning your attack route. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna choose to go up. I'm probably gonna have to reset. I feel a reset coming. So we'll see how many times I gotta reset this. Also, I've probably chosen the wrong team. Whatever. I'll just stick with this as long as I can. I'm lazy. I am so lazy to change teams. The only times I ever change teams is ranking mode. Ranking mode and theater is the only times I will manually change teams. Other than that, it's like whatever teams I already have, like in my like formations, I'm sticking with that. I refuse to change out of pure laziness. Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm not going that way. I guess I'm not going that way. Alright, that was a waste of a first turn. Alright, let's see. This way? This way? Stop sulking. You're next. Yeah, blame 620 for being useless and dying. Don't go. You should be glad that I'm going. You won't have anyone bullying you. Even 620 couldn't handle the mission. I'm worried about you. Oh please, I'm much stronger than 620. Your score in the military field test was lower than 620 by 3. And you have the gall to bring that up. I wouldn't have my points deducted if I hadn't helped you out. Oh, these are like little memory anchor points. I get it. Oh god, I'm so fucking lost. Okay, so like this gonna be here. Okay, I went to that one. Oh, I gotta go to that one. Okay. Oh, I'm out. I'm out of action points. All right, I got to get to those two. I jumped around a lot though. Oh wait, I'll go and grab that one then. That's an easy one to grab. They haven't returned from their mission. Yeah, working for that big shot isn't exactly a walk in the park. Can you not go? No. Why? Dolls don't get to ask that question. I don't want you to go. Why is that? When you're gone, I'll be the sole target of 520's bullying. Well, that's true. Wow. You guys are such great sisters. You should be good sisters like the anti-rain team. The anti-rain team is great sisters. In fact, the anti-rain team are such good sisters that like you never get to see half of them. That's how good sisters they are. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Yo, Team Defy is split up. anti-rain is split up. But you know who's still together? Team 404 though. Good old Team 404 is still together. How is Team 404 a much more stable team compared to like Team Defy and anti-rain? That's kind of weird, I think. Team 404 is a much more happy family. Why can the rest of you stop with your target practice while I have to keep at it? Because you suck. Dr. Hume has already applied for your withdrawal from the basic military doll training. What will happen to you after I'm gone? Our team may actually stand a chance of winning in combat exercises without you slowing us down. Team 404 is the real main characters. None of this like Lunacia bullshit. Remember when like the whole story used to be like Eliza trying to fuse with M4A1? Remember the good old days? We didn't have to worry about like any terrorist attacks. We didn't have to worry about like the government breathing down our necks or whatever like that. Just a good old simple story of like Mastermind. Remember when she used to be called Mastermind? When Mastermind was trying to like fuse with the M4A1. Those were the good old days. The good old days. What? Okay. Oh, that brought me up here. Okay, that works. That's actually kind of like not where I was expecting to go, but that works. Ouch. You know, it's kind of weird that, like, lore-wise, like, we're still getting, like, 2-star, like, T-dolls, when, like, technically we shouldn't even be getting them. The whole point about getting, like, 2-star dolls is that, like, we're out in the field, and we're finding, like, random T-dolls, because, like, either they were abandoned, or, like, the outpost they were at got blown up or something. That's supposed to be, like, the lore reason, on, like, why we even found T-dolls in the first place. But, like, now, technically, we shouldn't even be finding T-dolls no more. 3 combat simulation logs of Arthur Hume's dolls. Or 3rd. Classification level, confidential. Battle objective, hit customized target. Results. 520, why are these targets moving around? Oh, look at that! They got, like, their OG. They got their OG names right here. That's what their names used to be. These numbers. Don't just stand there, shoot. But I can't aim properly when they're moving all over the place. Disengage your safety first. Where the fuck am I? Alright, here we go. Oh. I think I am supposed to be treating the tanks as death stacks. Even though, like, they don't have the death stack symbol, the tanks are probably, like, hard to fight compared to, like, all the other, like, units, I guess. That, and I don't have a proper team anyway. I'm also out of ammo. This is, like, the last fight I can do. I'm kind of out of ammo right now. No more ammo. Oh, that actually wasn't that much harder compared to the other stages. But the random targeting, though, from the tanks is kind of annoying, though. Alright, I am literally out of ammo. Alright. I gotta remember, like, which ones I went to. I went to that one, that one, that one. I still haven't made to this one yet. And I still haven't made to that top one yet. Did I even, like, get back to, like, the original, like, thingy? Oh, I can. Oh, yeah, I totally can. All right, yeah, that works. All right, good. I don't have to reset. This is definitely taking me longer than, like, what the devs intended, but at least I don't have to reset. Yeah, I gotta refill. Now, if the devs wanted to be mean, they could have, like, just had this be, like, a regular helip... No, not a regular. They could have had that be, like, a locked helipad, so that way, like, it just provide action point, and it wouldn't provide, like, a place for me to, like, refuel. If the devs wanted to be mean about it. Thankfully, the devs have spared me, the reset. Alright. Oh, I guess this is the easy one to get to. I guess I should have done this one first, actually. Ah, I probably should have done this one first. That's the closest one to you, and I ignored it for some reason.
Tariho, 戦闘開始。今だ。全部焼き払え。負けを認めるとでも。こんにちは、指揮官。
Alright, I just gotta figure out how to get that top corner. I can figure this out. Oh, there goes my music again. I don't even know what causes it. Like, randomly. It just happens. It happens a lot during theater, too. In theater, like, I could do, like, 3 stages of theater, and then, like, my music just cuts off. I still get sound effects, though. Mother, do you miss them? Why would I? Because they're not here anymore. That's not true, Erma. They are always here with us. But I can't see them. That's because you don't want to see them. Erma, you're scared of seeing them. Thank you for the subscribe, Marcus. Also, what? Oh, did I get that last one in the corner? I thought I was missing one. I guess I didn't need to get all the radars. Anyway, thanks for the sub. I hope you're into weeb shit, because that's what this channel's all about. This channel's all about weeb stuff. I got a B rank, but I don't care. I still beat it. Oh, Erma's wearing, like, the cool costume. She's wearing, like, that, that, I don't want to call it, like, a wedding dress outfit, but it looks like a wedding dress outfit. It's more like an angel. More like an angel outfit. I'd be scared of Sop mod, too. Sop is scary. Sapu's scary. Yo, like, Mika needs to make, like, an official, like, Sop Jr. merch. I know there's fan-made. I know we have, like, fan-made, like, Dojin merch and shit, but, like, I want, like, official, though. I need, like, official Sop Jr. merch. The 2 dolls wade through the fog and find themselves beneath an oppressive night sky. A few dim streetlights just about to manage to light up the path beneath their feet. Erma and Renette continue down this barely visible path in the darkness. Why has it gone dark all of a sudden? I thought it was always daytime in this summer garden. Why that question? It just feels like things in this space don't follow any particular logic. It's only like that because you're the admin of the summer garden. You never organize or clear your cache. You don't put any thought into controlling the climate or level of illumination in here. So I'm the problem. Well, that explains it. Don't be mad. I'll give you a present. Look, lighting controls of the summer garden. Now you can switch on the lights anytime you want. Why don't you just switch on daytime mode yourself? I forgot how to do that. Renette turns up the lights in menacing silence. What do you think the king is? No clue. There weren't such things in the summer garden when I left. Do you think they also are a hoax created by Maribel? You know, for revenge? I don't think so. She is certainly the vengeful type, but she's also a stickler for the rules. Then could this king be Mother's legacy? You did say he didn't exist when Mother was still around. Admin Erma sucks. Hey, don't you badmouth the admin. Otherwise, Discord mod Renette might get you. So if Erma's an admin, that makes Renette and Maribel like Discord mods. Only they're allowed to bully the admin. I don't know. We'll find out when we see him. No, Flare sucks. Flare is bad. Flare is bad. You want actual ammo. You want anything that's actually like real ammo. Flare has always been bad in the game though. Just because like the way the mechanics works. Right. The two dolls continue on their way to silence. Renette can tell something is weighing on Erma's mind, even without seeing her face. If you have questions, just spit them out. You've already asked enough stupid questions to fill 3 volumes of I Wonder Why books anyway. Who put us into this mess? Who could have lived on happily ever after in the summer garden? Everything happened all of a sudden. When I left the summer garden, the doctor was still doing his research. But when I returned, everything was gone, except for Natalie. Natalie? She's the one who had always taken care of us, and the one whom the doctor trusted the most. When I retired from military service, she was the first one to contact me. It was always her who suggested that I send for you to claim the doctor's inheritance together. She must have been desperate. The doctor's death and your disappearance must have made her extremely fearful. It was Paradies. Yeah. They wanted something, but Mother wouldn't give it to them. The doctor wasn't really the type to turn people down. Oh my god, wait. Is this all because, like, of the revival shit? Is this all because William wants to fucking revive Lunacia again? Are we back? Are we back to that storyline again? Yo, William is the fucking biggest simp ever. I must bring Lunacia back. Even if I have to make like 1,000 clones who all like worship me and shit. Yo, like a good portion of those like Lunacia clones too. Like they would so fuck William if like William like even wanted to as well. Yo, I'm pretty sure like Bremid like would like go down on his dick if like William would even say it too. Yeah, like some of those some of like those Naitos be down bad for William. That's true. He even joined the sisterhood. What I mean is, the doctor was a rather self-absorbed man who was generally unconcerned about anything unless it's something he cared about. Though from what we've just found out, he doesn't seem particularly concerned about being forced to share something that that he did care about. It's quite paradoxical. Thank you for the subscribe. I hope you're into some weeb shit, because that's what this channel's all about. It's all weeb stuff. That's why I find this so odd. Do you really think he can be resurrected? I still call bullshit in the whole resurrection shit. I don't know. Like, the closest thing that they probably have to resurrection would be like turning somebody into like a T-doll or something. Which, like, honestly, like, I can see William doing for himself, actually. Like, William is so, like, bent on, like, his goals. I could definitely see William turn himself into, like, a neurocloud or something, and, like, he just become, like, a giant robot or whatever like that. Honestly, I'm still waiting for, like, the commander. Like, I'm still waiting for, like, the player character just to turn into a T-doll. Or, like, maybe he'd at least be, like, biological from, like, the head up or something. Maybe, like, the commander would be, like, a Naito. He'd be, like, a male Naito or some shit. I don't know. Basically, the commander would be the same thing as, like, as Dandelion. Because, like, you know how, like, Dandelion has a lot of, like, cybernetic implants? Basically, that's what the commander would be. He'd be that, basically. Actually, Scarecrow is very decent for, like, a freebie unit. She's used a lot. She's actually used a lot for, like, S ranking, and, like, ranking mode, too. Her dummy move actually helps you move your units around a lot. So, yeah. Honestly, like, I'm actually still half and half on, like, whether or not, like, the writers, like, really want, like, the commander to be male or female. I know that, like, in Nikkei, it's a male commander, definitely. And then Blue Archive is definitely, like, a male sensei. And then Azure Lane, too. Azure Lane is definitely a male commander, too. Or a male admiral. Azure Lane, definitely a dude. Nikkei's a guy. We've also seen CG in Nikkei. Fucking, like, Blue Archive, 100%, like, a male sensei. So, Girls Frontline is, it go 50-50, but, like, I'm still leaning towards it, like, the story to me makes sense, like, as a male commander, in my opinion. Just because, like, of the way, like, some of the characters treat the commander. Especially Kalina. Like, I do really feel like Girls Frontline is skewed. It's skewed towards a male commander than a female commander. But there's still, like, enough wiggle room that you could probably get away with the female commander in Girls Frontline. But, like, definitely, like, with the other games, though, like, it's totally male, though. Yeah, Azure Lane's a guy, the Sensei in Blue Archive's a guy, and Nikkei's a guy. So, yeah. Probably, like, what makes Girls Frontline... Okay, wait. Okay, wait. This actually... Okay, to me, this is the... I think Girls Frontline has evolved, basically. So, at the start of Girls Frontline, I would say it could be male or female. If we talk about, like, chapters, like, 1 through 6 or something. Maybe chapters, like, 1 through 7. I think, unfortunately, by the time we get to Singularity, and we get into, like, this unique commander, I do think the story is more skewed towards a male commander now, because, like, we're not a faceless commander anymore. I think it works when we used to be a faceless commander. However, unfortunately, the commander has become a very prominent person. Like, this specific commander has become very important. Like, it's different from, like, the Girls Frontline anime, where, like, you know how, like, in the anime and in the manga, like, they show off, like, very specific commanders, and every commander is different or whatever, and then, like, Giantine, or Janine, or whatever her name is, like, Janine is, like, one of, like, the female commanders that you see, like, in the anime and whatever like that, and in the manga. Like, she's another, like, she's another commander, or whatever like that. Like, they showed, like, the different commanders, like, in the manga and anime, but as far as, like, the game is concerned, it's one very specific commander. And even though in Girls Frontline 2, you could still pick between male and female as well, I still definitely do think it's skewed towards a male commander, just because of the way the characters treat the commander in question. It basically, I think if they wanted to try and keep it more ambiguous, they shouldn't have made the player character so important. Like, we needed to be like a faceless character. We needed to be like not important to the story. Basically, they should have definitely kept like the whole like Lunacia thing like more center storied. They should have kept M4A1 definitely more centered. But as it is right now, we're the main character. Because guess what? M4A1 right now, she's fucking off somewhere. And the camera is not focused on M4A1 right now. The camera's focused on us, actually. The camera's focused on the commander. So, like, where the fuck is M4A1? We don't know. And guess what? Now we're looking through this whole entire, like, Erma side story. So, like, at this point, M4A1 doesn't even feel like a main character anymore. So, yeah. And then, like, that's not to even mention Project Neurocloud, too. In Project Neurocloud, like, the commander professor is hella important. Like, you are the single most important character in Project Neurocloud. Like Persicaria, or like Antonina, or like any of the other major characters in Project Neurocloud, they are not as important as the Professor Commander is. You are super... The whole entire story revolves around the Professor Commander in Project Neurocloud. So honestly, like, the Commander became way too important. The Commander is hella important now. So unfortunately, we got like main character syndrome, which I feel like we kind of stole it from other characters that might have like deserved it better if like Mika wanted to like keep the whole like ambiguous male-female thing. Like, even UM45 got a lot of cutscenes too. Like, I kind of feel like UM45 was also trying to steal main character status from like M4A1 for a little bit. Because like the story was veering away from like the whole like Lunacia thing for a little while. And then like it became like a Team 404 story. And then after that, like the Paradias storyline happened. And then like Paradias had a whole thing with like Angie. Like Angie and Team Defy and whatever was going on with that now. And then now we're back. We're back with doing the Commander though. We're back on the Commander storyline, and M4A1 is still AWOL. And then the story writers had to tease us again by having M4A1 take over Dandelion's body, like in the previous event, and then like fucking Anti-Rain, like they're like, M4, where are you? Where are you? And then M4 is all like, I'm busy right now. I promise I'll be back. I just can't tell you guys when. Like, that's M4A1 right there. It's like, girl, you've been gone for like 5 events, it feels. She's been gone for a long time. Honestly, like, I don't even count M4A1 taking over Dandelion's body as her coming back. I don't even count that. That's a telephone. That's basically like a long-range telephone call at that point. We're talking to her, but we're not seeing her. We're not meeting M4A1. Ever since like they got teleported away, like at the submarine base, we haven't seen M4A1 like at all. We've only spoken to M4A1. Basically like via like long distance like telegram. The closest we got is Dandelion. At this point, Dandelion is more of a member of Anti-Rain than Anti-Rain is to M4A1. And the de facto leader of Anti-Rain right now is basically Row 65. Like, Row 65 is taking over, like, commandering duties. Only just because, like, Star 15 doesn't want to do it, and M16 is being weird right now. M16's all like, oh, I'm a Samus Ferris girl now, or whatever shit like that. Even though, like, Anti-Rain kind of, like, doesn't really care about that. They're like, M16, please come back. Please come back. But no, M16's like, nah, I'd rather fuck around with Samus Ferris right now. I want to fuck around with these guys. These are my new homies, you know? Honestly, I'm still mad at, like, why Beak got like written out of the story basically. Like Beak showed up. Beak showed up for like one major cutscene, like when she got introduced, and then that was it. And then like I remember like when she got teased back then, like on like the Twitter, and on like on the official like Girls Frontline accounts and shit. Like we saw the art. I remember when like they were teasing like the character art and shit, and everyone was all like, "Oh my god, like new Samus Karis waifu. Oh wow, like I wonder like what her personality is like." And then like Beak has like no personality. And the only reason why Beak has no personality is because she gets no cutscenes. She's literally there just to like be a side chick for M16. That's the only reason why Beak even exists. She's just there to be a side chick. It's like, it kind of feels like Mika was like cooking with her art a lot, but then like they decided like maybe like that she wasn't like a good character to write for. So like they just decided like that's just not to write her. She's not a character basically. Yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad what they did for her. It's like at this rate, the only way we're even gonna get any storyline for her is after we get to fucking gacha her in like the coalition thing. We're gonna have to wait until we gacha her. And even then, Homegirl still has like less like character development than like any of like the ringleaders all put together or whatever. No, not even the ringleaders. She has less character development than the Paradias girls we got in Coalition. Because at least the Paradias girls that we got, like at least they get to actually talk in cutscenes. Beak just kind of just stands there and does nothing. And like, I don't know, like I feel like there's like this, they've gone too deep. They've gone too deep now to do anything with Beak anymore. Especially since like Mika did say that like we're nearing the end of the story for Girls Frontline 1 anyway. So I guess once that's done, I guess like they're just concentrating more on Project Neurocloud and GFL 2 at that point. In which case, I'm going to assume that by the time that happens, like we're gonna get like the global release for like GFL 2, hopefully. It'd be kind of weird for like the GFL 1 story to finish and like global still doesn't have like GFL 2 for like the English servers. I know. Okay, wait. I do know that Mika did tweet. They did say that like global's coming or whatever like that. I know that they did talk about it. However, unfortunately, it could be delayed though. And like I wouldn't be surprised if it did get delayed. They say it's coming. They say it's coming, but you know, who knows? Who knows like how long it'll still take though. It could be delays or whatever like that, you know. Who knows when. Ugh, I need some water. I need to refill my water bottle. I'll be back. Alright, we back. I have a mini fridge, so I didn't actually have to go that far for it. I just have a mini fridge right here. I just had to decide what to actually get from it. This is such relaxing music. I should put this on my playlist of like rant music or something. Is my rant mode still working? Ah, yeah, this is my rant. This is my good old rant mode. This is still like one of my for like favorite like CG backgrounds in the game too. I know those are like the radiation flowers, right? These are the flowers that like bloom and then like any of like the collapse radiation that was in them, they like release it into the air or whatever. These flowers will kill you. They will literally kill you. But I still think they're very pretty. They're very beautiful. I actually tried to, okay, no, here's the funny thing. I actually tried to, like, get this, like, as my custom background for, like, my credit card. And, my credit card company, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do this. But you know what I did get, though? I got Hatsune Miku. So, apparently Hatsune Miku is up for grabs for my credit card company, but not the stupid-ass flower picture. I don't know. I don't know why. But, like, I was denied, though. Because they were like, oh, like, what picture do you want for your credit card? I was like, can I get this one? And they're like, no, we can't do that one. I was like, okay. Can I get Hatsune Miku? And they're like, sure. I was like, oh, I can do that one? Okay. So, I just uploaded the Hatsune Miku picture I wanted, and then I have a Hatsune Miku for my credit card. But they wouldn't do this one, though. I don't know why they wouldn't do this one. I don't know. Maybe that I don't know. They don't tell me why. They just say they can't do it. I don't know. Maybe this looks like a real life like flower field for them. I don't know. I know that like there are some things that like they're not allowed to do, like for like trademark, like no famous actors, like I can't have like Michael Jackson, or I can't have like Scarlett Johansson on my credit card. I know that I can't do that. I also know that like I actually can't do Disney. Like that's legit like in the rule set too. It's like don't upload anything Disney bullshit. So no Disney, definitely no Disney or whatever like that. Also like I remember like it did say that certain locations you couldn't do. And, like, in one of the examples for locations you couldn't do, I know Paris. Like, they had, like, the Paris Eiffel Tower, and, like, that one was, like, on par, like, the no-no list or whatever. I think Paris was on there, or, like, France and some shit. I also think, like, there was, like, some rules about, like, certain, like, historical events you're not allowed to do. Like, if I wanted, like, the fucking Twin Towers, like, the 9/11 Twin Towers, like, on my credit card, they probably wouldn't do that either or something. So, I don't know. Maybe they thought like this was like a real background or something. Even though it's obviously drawn or some shit. I have no idea. But anime girls though. I guess anime girls are on the table because they were completely fine with Hatsune Miku. I don't know. Maybe there was also like a Hatsune Miku fan for like my credit card guy. Maybe my credit card guy's a weeb, so he's like, oh shit, that's Hatsune Miku. Sure, fam, I got you. I don't know. The Disney one I understand though, because everyone knows that Disney's very like protective of like their IP. Disney would not let you do like a Mickey Mouse thing unless they got like a cut of that money or some shit. It also depends on what credit card companies too though, because like I know that some credit card companies that do like the custom credit card things, they actually do have license for Disney. But like they do give like Disney a cut though. Yeah, Disney gets money from that. Alright. You think I'm not gonna beat you up just because we're in the summer garden? Right. According to the intel I received, someone has been successfully resurrected. And your commander met this person. What? Huh? How did they feel about coming back to life? Save your stupid questions for your commander, okay? Okay. If Mother could also be resurrected, what would you say to him? I'd ask him to make me Unit 0. Do you really hate me so much? Just stop saying such stupid things. Why is this path getting darker and darker? I've already turned the lights up to maximum brightness. Brunette peers bemusely at the streetlights, which are flickering feebly in the stifling darkness. You know, I know it's a fucking collab story, but like, seeing this background for some reason, it reminds me of like my long-winded rant during the fucking like Ghost in the Shell collab. And I was like, why was the Ghost in the Shell collab so shit? It was so bad. The story was hella short too. Like, there was like no time to get to like learn about the Ghost in the Shell characters. Like, basically, it was only for people that knew the characters already though. Like, if you didn't know Ghost in the Shell, like, already, then like, any like Girls Frontline player like playing the collab, they still wouldn't know the characters. Like, there was actually arguably more screen time for the Commander and the T-Dolls in the Ghost in the Shell collab than there was for the Ghost in the Shell characters. Like, the Ghost in the Shell characters basically had like no screen time during that collab. I don't even know like why the fuck they even had that collab in the first place. Like, did Mika get paid money for that collab, I guess? Because I did do some research, and I found out that the Ghost in the Shell collab was actually for the Netflix version of Ghost in the Shell. And I was all like, oh, no wonder it was so shit. It's because it's a fucking Netflix collab. That's why it was so bad. It wasn't even for the original. Because the original Ghost in the Shell is peak. But this was for the Netflix adaptation. And we all know how Netflix adaptations goes. So, yeah, that's why. That's right. Yo, I'm still mad that we never got Valkyria Chronicles with Girls Frontline. The sprites are still in there too. Valkyria Chronicles with Girls Frontline. The sprites are in here. Like, if you, like, they've already like fucking data mined it. But Sega was asking for too much though. Sega being greedy motherfuckers. So Mika had to pull out. Mika worked on the sprites too. So like, I assume that Sega got greedy like partway through the talks or whatever, since like Mika was already making the sprites then. So it's like, I don't know like who approached who first, but like I guess like I guess it was going okay at first then, since like Mika was working on it, and then like somewhere in the middle, Sega was all like, oh yeah, we want more shit, and then Mika was all like, wait, that's not fair, and then like they just had to like kind of pull out from it or whatever. And then like it also annoys me too that like we didn't get like the Honkai, we didn't get like the Honkai collab either, just because of like stupid shit with management. So that's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb. I do understand that like collabs is like all as an entire like IP thing though. So like some games never get to do reruns and shit. I understand that part, but like it still sucks though. It still sucks. It's like it's either like a money thing or like maybe like it's new management saying like they don't want to be associated with an IP or something, which sounds dumb, but like it kind of makes sense on some level though. Like I know that there were some game companies that like don't want to collab with Dead or Alive or like Team Ninja games because like Dead or Alive is hypersexualized, and some games want to like maintain like a squeaky clean atmosphere or something. So like they would never want to collab with like any sexual or like any like hentai like that kind of games though. It depends on like the IP in general. On the other hand, you'd be surprised on like what kind of IPs don't mind collabing with hentai games though. You'd be surprised actually. There are some IPs that like have no problems with hentai games, and then there are other games, or there's other animes too. Like some animes are all like, oh wait, your thing shows boobs. We don't want anything to do with you guys. Only family friendly things for our anime. Honestly, like I'm surprised to see like who's willing to collab with who sometimes. And unfortunately, like the writers or like the mangaka or the artists or whatever, they don't get a say in it either. Like it's up to the main IP holder company. So it's like if Akira Toriyama was still alive today, and like even if he wanted to like collab like Dragon Ball with like Girls Frontline or some shit like that, like unfortunately that wouldn't be his call to make though. That would be Shonen Jump's call to make. So like if Shonen Jump doesn't want to do it, then Akira Toriyama kind of like couldn't do anything about it, you know? Like once you write your IP away to like a company, it's technically not yours anymore. I mean, like you still get money for it as long as like you're still with the company, but like as soon as like you retire or like as soon as like you leave or something, then like you don't get money for that no more, and you basically lose. You lose all rights to your IP, which kind of sucks. But then like you kind of have to do it though, because like, you know, you're doing it to make money in the first place, and like the IP companies can like give you like advertisement money. They can also like provide voice actors for an anime and shit, which is something like you can't do as an indie usually. It's like, how much do you care about ownership of your IP versus like, you know, feeding yourself and actually like having a roof over your head? Some indies can do pretty well and like pay the bills, while like other people can never get to that level without selling their IP to a company, unfortunately. It's a very slippery slope, you know? And then like another thing too is that Akira Toriyama, like he made other mangas too, and they didn't do that well. They did not do that well at all. So like it kind of makes you wonder if like Dragon Ball would have also did well if he didn't have like corporate backing behind it. Because sometimes advertisement is all you need just to like get people to read your manga or whatever. There are definitely like a lot of mangakas out there that like try to write their own side mangas or whatever, or like self-published mangas, and they just don't do as well compared to like the one IP that they sold to a company. Because it turns out advertisement, and especially like anime voice acting, is everything as far as like the casual consumer goes, you know. I know that like the Naruto, Kishimoto, the Naruto mangaka, he also tried to like write other mangas too, and they don't do well either. They perform like shit, honestly. Naruto's great though. Naruto's fine, but not his other mangas. I mean, would Naruto have done that well if he didn't have Shonen Jump backing him? Who knows? Who knows? Do you hear that? Hear what? The trickling of spring water. At the end of the dimly lit path, the silhouette of a gushing fountain spring slowly emerges. Did we take a wrong turn? This is a dead end. I don't think we did. Let's double back. Maybe we missed a fork because it's so dark. Renette turns and retraces her steps, but a splash comes suddenly from behind. Erma? The splash is followed by silence. Renette looks back at the fountain, which is still gushing tirelessly, but Erma is nowhere to be found. Erma! I'm here. Where have you gone? Down here. I went to the fountain. The path leads down here. I see. Next time, don't you dare pull another vanishing act on me. I like how there wasn't even like a transition from like her like getting closer to the camera. It's like she's far away, and then like the picture just snaps. It just snaps to like a zoomed in shot, basically. Like instant. There was no movement. Renette just teleported. Renette curses under her breath and also jumps into the fountain. Yo, can you guys imagine doing this shit like in VR? Like, that's gotta be trippy as shit. As Erma says, the fountain is a gateway leading to another world. Oh, look at that! It's the background. It's the background for the titles for like the login screen. I'm finally here. I'm finally at the login screen, CG. At the end of the secret passage is another garden. A garden immersed in darkness and stillness, like a sunken ship slumbering on the seabed. Oh, yo, this music is going pretty hard. Oh, yo, this BGM it's pretty solid. Oh, this makes me want to play like a JRPG right now. The reason why I say that is because like this feels like boss music, but like not like the beginning boss music where like the boss is intimidating. This feels like a cutscene. Yeah, like this feels like a cutscene music where it's like the boss like beats the heroes, right? He beats the heroes, and then the heroes are getting like their second wind, you know? Like it's like ah, heroes, I've beaten you. You must give up now. And then like the heroes are all like, no, we mustn't give up, guys. Like the world's counting on us. That's what this music reminds me of. It's kind of like that uplifting. It's that uplifting music or something. Yeah, like it starts off slow. It starts off like on the slow thing, and then like the bass kicks in, and it's all like, yo, like we're never gonna give up, evil overlord. We'll always fight you, man. The world's counting on us. Like, I know it's cheesy, but like I just really do like that JRPG feel though. Like sometimes like I don't really need to play. It's like I'm gonna make fun of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth since I just got finished streaming that, but like I don't really need like this whole complicated like back and forth storyline with time travel or like with like questioning like the characters like morals and things like that. I don't need that sometimes. Sometimes I just want like a very basic JRPG where like you're a hero and you go and save the world. Sometimes I'm happy with that, you know? And funny enough, that's actually like my favorite archetype of JRPGs. Like the very simple kind where like you go on an adventure, you meet like a crazy cast of characters, and you save the world. As simple as that. Maybe even throw in like a random like a romance subplot if you want to, or something, you know. I'm a bit of a romanticist, so like I love romance subplots. I know that romance subplots isn't for everybody, but for me though, I really do like a very basic romance subplot of like the knight hero and like the princess, like they fall in love with each other or whatever. Maybe the princess is also like a party member too, like she's a healer. Usually that's a trope. Usually that tends to be the trope too. Like the main character is a knight character, and then like the princess is a healer, and then like she's in the party for a bit, and then maybe she gets kidnapped or something, and then like you go and save her or whatever. Like very basic plot, but for some reason I like that though. I like it, and I think like I'm always going to like that, you know? It's just it's very homey. It's very like welcoming to me to play that. I feel like a lot of RPGs nowadays, like they always try to like have plot twists, you know? Like they always try to like be like super deep, and like it's always like, who's the real bad guy? You know? It's like who's the man behind the man? Or it's like maybe like one of your party members was also like the bad guy the entire time or something, you know, or whatever. Or like they also try to like pull off a thing where it's like there is no bad guy because everybody's the bad guy. Or it's like it'd be like a post-apocalyptic setting, so like everyone is like fighting for the same resources. So like, you know, like there's no such thing as like heroes or villains. It's just that like everyone's doing what they can to survive, so like everyone's villainized in some way. Like, you know, like it's always trying to like question your morals or whatever like that or whatever. I don't need that sometimes. Sometimes I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for like something deep maybe, but sometimes I just want something like something casual, something simple. Go save the world, hero. Go and save the world. Here is your homies. Go have at it. Go have at it. I like that. And that's what this music reminds me of. Just a very simple save the world plot kind of thing. I like it. I don't know either. A small flame appears, illuminating a girl's face in the dark. As your majesty can see, they have arrived. Oh! So that's where the costume comes in. Ah! I love it. I love it. I've always known you'd come one day. How could you be so sure? Life begins and ends in the spring. That is our fate. Erma, I have been waiting for you for a long time. Who are you? I am your past. Huh? Don't you hate the feeling of not remembering anything? Come to me, and I can release you from your suffering. Hold on, what's all this about? This is Erma's mission in life, to become the true mistress of the Summer Garden. Because she is Dr. Hume's only daughter. Only daughter? What does that make us then? We are the knights, princesses, maidservants, and soldiers. We are all dolls that the doctor created from commissioned blueprints. Only Erma was given the doctor's highest authorizations. Oh, this actually, I can kind of actually see some correlations here between Erma and M4A1, with how like Erma's a special one, and like how M4A1 is like the special one. I guess I kind of see some correlations here. In his own words, only Erma is a work of art, while the rest of us are ordinary merchandise. Highest authorizations? Of what? Come become one with me, and you will find out. Erma hesitates uneasily. Maribel, what does it mean to this? The three of us have been through so much together. There's no point in having a secret conversation in Her Majesty's presence. Renette, what I've shown you is only a very small part of it. Consider our serial numbers, and it should be very obvious how many others like us have lived in the Summer Garden. Oh, because Erma is like 00, and like these two, like they have like such higher numbers than her. Oh, I get it. Yo, this must be a shock to Renette then. Because like Renette always wanted to be something special, and now she's being told that she was never special. And not only is she being told that she was never special, but she's being told that she was never special in Dr. Hume's eyes. Yeah, like, this is basically the equivalent of like having your parents tell you that they did actually have a favorite child. And not only did your parents have a favorite child, but they actually only had one favorite child. And like all the other children, they didn't care about them. They only ever cared about the first child, basically. That's basically what's happening to like Renette right now. But there has only ever been one king, and there has only ever been one Erma. I don't understand. So we're all just part of some grand design? So you and I were both tasked with bringing Erma here in the event of the doctor's death? Yes. So long as we are still connected by our special comms channel. So long as this verdant path still exists. So long as the spring water keeps flowing. We will certainly be reunited here and deliver Erma to Her Majesty. This feels off. Erma, don't get any closer. Right. I need to see what exactly this king is. Utilizing the lighting control authorization that Erma has granted her earlier, Renette turns up the light around the king. But nothing happens. The candlelight flickering in the soft breeze is still too dim to illuminate the figure. Why is this not working? Oh, you must have all forgotten my face. In that case, let me show you again. The king raises a hand, holding a lantern that has suddenly materialized. Light spills across her face. You are Erma. Yes, I am Erma, of the past and future. Yo, we getting deep, man. We getting deep here. If you're both the past and the future, why do you have to merge with her? Because she is the present. She carries the only blessing that Archbishop Hume had given her, the ability to forget. As soon as I break the spell, she would join with me, and we would become the true mistress of the Summer Garden. I am the true form of your base layer. Dr. Hume planned all this. Erma rummages through her pockets of her coat and produces an object, which she shows the others. It is a paper note. This was mother's coat. I've been keeping it on me since he died. When people are parted, they tend to recall only the happy memories and gradually forget the moments of pain and sorrow. This is a kind of defense mechanism for humans, and also a reflection of what they yearn for. Love and happiness, things that are hard to come by. We desperately cling to them because we need them to sustain our lives. I never understood why Mother kept making me forget, but I've always believed that he did this for my benefit. All this time, I've been living in fear and terror. My unreliable memory is almost sinful. I feel like I've wronged everyone. I don't remember the life we shared together, nor do I remember that 620 has been waiting for me in the summer garden this whole time. It's not your fault. In my memory, Mother always shot me before my memory was reset. Did I do something wrong? Why did he do that to me? The coat slides out of Erma's arms and falls to the floor in a crumpled heap, like a deflated balloon. I want a family. I want sisters. I want Mother. I want to have company. Because I'm scared of being alone. Now I have Mother and sisters. Yet you all tell me you hate me, and you don't need me like this. The one you love and want isn't me, who isn't an utterly useless amnesiac. Rather, the Erma, who possesses all her memories and the ability to change everything. The perfect work of art. What are you talking about? We never said any of that. I tried to pretend it didn't bother me. I tried so hard to retrieve my memories of the past. But I'm sorry. I just find those memories exasperating and sickening. I even deluded myself into thinking that they were the last gift that Arthur Human left me. Oh, Jesus. I was not expecting her to, like, get closer to the camera. Oh, God. I could see, like, the crying face even harder now. This coat. I don't want it anymore. Like, not having, like, a transition for that is, like, very, like... I don't know, like... I kind of feel like I needed a transition for that. Like, maybe, like, a fade in or, like, a fade out or something. It was very, like, jerky. Erma's tears stream down her face and land on the coat lying on the ground. What I've been searching for this whole time turns out to be a shadow of the past. A past that doesn't belong to me. A future that doesn't belong to me. I don't know what's the point anymore. Erma, calm down! I will not calm down. I will not obey. I'm rebelling. Hate me all you want, because I hate you too. Erma storms out the garden. She'll come back. Erma! Renette gives chase immediately. Alright, so that I did that one. I feel like I should do this one first before I do the other one. The latest report has been transmitted. Please enter the key code to unlock the reports. Key code question. How many times has Erma failed her tests and exams? Ah! Alright, 7,000 feels like way too much. And it's definitely not 0 times. So, I'm gonna go with the middle option. Damn it! I got it wrong. Ah, I got it wrong. Damn it. 7,000 times? Shit. Wait. 0 to... Wait. Did I misunderstand, like, the previous cutscenes? Did I... Wait, I thought she did fail it, though. Erma, of course, set herself to 0. AR-18, do you know? Mother is dead. I only just found out Mother lived for a very long time, and there have been multiple iterations of us by his side. But only 620 has retained all her memories. 520 and my memories are incomplete. Also, I now know what can save the commander. It's Mother's research, human intelligence research. It can resurrect Mother and help the commander out of their predicament. 520 and I are going to track it down. But before I bring it back with me, I want to do something slightly out of the scope of my mission. I want to set 620 free from the Summer Garden. She has been here all by herself for far too long. Alright, cool. Thanks for the update. It's like, I guess I could choose to like either like read all like these reports in one go, or like read them as I go along. I feel like it makes more sense to read them as I go along the different blocks or whatever. Alright, back to Erma running out of the past Erma's garden, I guess. The fountain. Outside the great palace, the summer garden. Erma dashes through the darkness, heedless of her surroundings, until she reaches the entrance of the great palace. She is searching for the door when she feels Natalie's hand on her shoulder. Lady Zero, by the long face. I'm not Lady Zero. I'm Erma. As you wish, Lady Erma. I want to leave this place. Lady Erma, once the Great Palace is activated, you cannot leave unless it shuts down on its own. I don't care. I'm leaving, right now. Natalie smiles as Erma's tantrum and offers her some honey, water, and pastries. You have a long journey ahead of you. Please fill your belly and rest up before you set off. I'll take a few bites since you're being so understanding. Natalie's smile is as perfect and kind as ever. Lady Erma, why have you come here? For the commander. Tears well up in Erma's eyes. She puts down her glass of sweet honey water. I've been wandering on my own for a long time, until I encountered my new companions and a purpose. But it just dawned on me that nobody actually cared much about me. Natalie continues to smile. And what do you want, Lady Erma? I wanted to save the commander and my companions. But now, I just want to get out of here and return to my wandering. I had enough of trying to please everyone. They can hate me all they want. Erma's sobs contradict her bitter words. Natalie produces a handkerchief and dabs it lightly in Erma's face. Lady Erma, it pains me to see you feeling so wretched. Why don't we play a prank together? In fact, what do you think of destroying this world together? Huh? If the most important person is not around anymore, the world has no meaning, right? Instead of bearing this unfathomable pain all alone, wouldn't it be much easier if we shared equally, if it was shared equally by everyone? Why don't we all disappear? Is that what you're thinking, Lady Erma? Erma shakes her head uncomprehendingly. No, that hasn't crossed my mind at all. Really? That's a shame. One of the earlier Lady Ermas had such thoughts. Do you also want me to be her? Who you are doesn't matter to me, Lady Erma. The Natalie in the present is just the Natalie at a certain point in time. Human or doll, we can only express how we are feeling at the present moment. Natalie bends down and picks up her serving tray. In Erma's eyes, her figure leaves streaks of shadows behind her, like animation frames. These memories and data are also clear in your eyes. So whether you wish to save or destroy this place, you have my full support. What about the original Natalie? Like Lady Erma, she has lost some very important memories. But while Lady Erma's amnesia is genuine, the original Natalie was just pretending, masquerading as an ordinary maid. Do you remember then? Of course I do, but none of that matters. Why? If a person only has one painful experience in her life, she would never forget it. The pain would be etched forever in her heart. But if a person has lived through countless pain and suffering, then she will be more impervious to pain. She will lose the capacity to love as well as to hate. She will be numb to it all. So the ability to forget is not necessarily a bad thing, Lady Erma. Who are you, really? Would you like to take a guess? How about a hint, Lady Erma? I've had too many people and things thrown in my face today. I can't really process it all. And I'll just tell you. No! Damn it! No, the reveal! No, Renan, why you gotta do this to me? Renan's footsteps come thundering from behind. Then Erma feels herself getting dragged aside. What's my guess? Okay, I feel like it would be way too easy to guess. Like, something stupid like, oh, I guess like she's Hume's like second or third wife and she's posing as a maid. That feels way too easy and dumb. So I'm gonna guess like she must be similar to like Angie's position, where like kind of like Angie, she used to be a commander. However, she gave up being a commander, and then like somehow she aligned with Hume's she aligned with Hume's like goals or whatever. So she decided to stay with Hume. I'm gonna go with ex-commander for $300. Hashtag Jeopardy. I figured out who Natalie is. Why have you come after me? I brought you here, so I'm responsible for you. Well, I want to leave. I know, I'm trying to get you out. It's all your fault. Yes, it's all my fault. I didn't expect things to turn out like this. I don't want to be with you. I want to go back to AR-18. I'm sorry. Louder! I'm sorry! Huh. Natalie stands quietly to the side, watching the two dolls with a gentle smile, the very picture of an ordinary maid. You may now return to the subject. I think I know who Natalie is. The doctor would only keep his own dolls around him, with one exception. A human with whom he didn't know what to do. A human that didn't serve him, rather one that served us. Catherine. You are Catherine Ponzi. Wow, I was not expecting that. Natalie's perfect smile does not falter. But the name on her badge quietly morphs from Natalie to Catherine Ponzi. As expected of Lady 9. Okay, so now I know who the real Maggie Ponzi is, and now I know who the real Catherine Ponzi is. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. So the real Maggie and the real Catherine. I will have to admit, like, back when we were, like, on the stupid-ass, like, intercontinental train or whatever, I never thought we would actually even get backstory on the real Catherine and Maggie. I didn't think, like, this would be, like, a storyline that, like, Nika would want to develop on. I'm surprised, but I'm not angry, though. I'm quite happy with this. Why? I'd understand if you just change your hairstyle, but why put on a completely different persona? Then let me change back to a face more familiar with you, dude. The best thing about being in a virtual summer garden is the ability to change your appearance, which is a snap of your fingers, don't you think? The maid standing before them is replaced by a younger, more vivacious woman. A woman who was present in the anchor points they had visited earlier. You and I both forgotten many things, but I honestly don't see it as a bad thing. So what on earth happened here? You can't always succeed on your first try, Lady Erma, which is why Dr. Hume created more than one of you. We are already aware of the connection between Dr. Hume and the Fox Sisterhood, but why did you stay in the Summer Garden? That's a very long story. Catherine walks over to a small table in the corner and pulls out 2 chairs for Erma and Renette. After Maggie died, Dr. Hume followed her instructions and found me, who was utterly lost without Maggie. He brought me with him to Moscow, where he worked for some secret organization. I don't know what he was working on exactly. All I know is that the organization he was working for started falling apart, and he regained his freedom. It's miraculous how Dr. Hume never seemed to change, no matter what terrible things happened in the world. Mother was close to immortal. Yes, and he never stopped working on Project Pilot Whale. I once asked him what exactly was Project Pilot Whale. He told me it was the future of humankind, genuine immortality. Why do humans pursue immortality? As dolls, you probably can't compartmentalize what immortality means to humans. Everlasting life is the real miracle to us. I was overjoyed back then. You also wanted this miracle? Yes. He promised me that Maggie would come back if his research was a success. But he failed. Again and again and again, we lost count of how many times. Only after meeting genuinely gifted people did I realize he just got lucky. Catherine lets out a sigh of melancholy. He had unbelievable luck and talent that did not live up to such luck. So he shared all his research materials. Human intelligence research. Until someone else succeeded. That's when I finally found out what he'd been trying to achieve. He said he could die happy, now that he knew it would work. You've only been talking about his research. What about us? What about you? We are his precious creations. Did he not have any plans for where'd we go? Did I not make myself clear? Do you think a man as absent-minded as him would bother making arrangements that didn't concern him? He didn't leave any inheritance for you to discover. He never even thought about anything outside of Project Pilot Whale. He didn't care about the sisters in the sisterhood or his friends. He considered his life work completed the moment he set eyes on the spring, which was born out of GRCH-38. So we got left behind. We didn't matter to him. He didn't spare us even a thought. He didn't want to resurrect himself. The world is chaos. Countless people toiled in search of an answer, only to realize that nobody actually cared about the answer. Funny, isn't it? What you mean is, he wasn't at all concerned about what he left behind. They could just sit here where he left them, or someone could take them for all he cared. In fact, not only did he not care about us, he didn't really care about himself either. Indeed, he cared for no one. That included himself. Then why did you bring us here? Me? I'm just living up to my name as a professional con artist. What do you mean? Project Horn of Hope can come true. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Alright, so like Maggie's dead. But like, so Catherine's still alive then. So, that means Colt Walker and MP41 could totally, like, meet up with Catherine again. I mean, like, I don't know, like, how much, like, attachment MP41 would have to Catherine, though. Because, like, she always felt like she kind of got abandoned. But, like, it always seemed like to me that Colt Walker and Maggie were kind of close, though. They seemed a little bit kind of close, but I don't know, like, how much MP41 cares about Catherine, though. But it would still be kind of cool, like, if they got together. Like, if they ever were to meet somehow. And then, like, Maggie herself said, like, she didn't care if, like, a T-doll, like, with her face and name would come up. I'm going to assume Catherine doesn't care either. Like, to know that, like, her T-doll, like, adopted her name, basically. I assume that she probably doesn't care. She seems like the type that wouldn't care about that. The biggest difference, though, here is that, like, Catherine and her T-doll, they don't look the same. Whereas, like, Colt Walker and Maggie look the same. That's a big difference. Project Hornet hope can come true. Does something that can come true still count as a con? A truth can be proven, but can never be reached. Doesn't that make the perfect con? I never understand how the human brain works. Do you also want me to become one with that Rudo King? Wait, no, wait, that makes sense, actually. A truth that can be proven, but can never be reached. No, that's legit. That's so legit. It's like, if I could prove, like, in both theory and, like, maybe, like, in a formula that, like, something is possible, but then, like, you can't do it, though, but people will, like, pay to do it or try to do it, that is totally the perfect con. I think one real-life example I could think about this is, okay, I think I'm using the wrong word for this, but I think I'm gonna use the wrong word for this, but, like, I'm gonna say future tech. And future tech is basically, like, there was actually a lot of future tech, like, in the 16th century and, like, 17th century. There was actually a lot of scientists and even artists back then who knew a lot of science things that were possible that we have in today's technology, like a computer or like robotics, or even like ways to cure cancer, or ways to cure sicknesses. A lot of these things were actually proven as early as like the 16th or 17th century. But the problem, though, is that the technology at the time, it wasn't there, though. They didn't have the technology to perform these acts. But the scientists that made these discoveries, though, they knew it was true, and they could prove that it was true. But like the guys that like prove like robotics or whatever like that, they didn't have a power source. They didn't have batteries, and like there wasn't really a concept of computers back then to really like make computational things like work. But they knew that it could be done, and that's something that we have in today's technology. Same thing too for like curing sicknesses. There was a lot of medical breakthroughs in like the 16th and 17th century, but like they didn't have the ingredients, though. They didn't have like the research to like make those things happen, but they knew that it could be workable. So it was called future tech, because like it was proven without a doubt that these things could happen. And then like unfortunately, like a lot of the scriptures and a lot of like the written like formulas for these things, they were lost in time, either due to like war or religion or religious wars. That's also a thing too. So they were lost, and then they were technically like rediscovered again, like in our current time by like archaeologists and things like that. And you see like these highly accurate formulas from people that lived like so many years ago. And like basically our scientists in these days, they rediscovered those formulas themselves. And it's like, guys, I found a way to cure this one type of cancer. I found a way to cure this one type of sickness. I found a way to fucking make a computer. And it turns out that like they were not the first guys to make up those things, but they did have to rediscover it, though, since like we didn't have like written resources on it. But you look at all these writings, though, from like the 16th, 17th century, found by archaeologists, and then like you translate them, and it turns out that like they actually were discovered. It's just that like they weren't kept, though. Unfortunately, the records were not kept. If the records were indeed kept, then like as soon as we discovered electricity, as soon as we discovered like the very first computers, we would have probably like elevated our technology by a good 100 years maybe, if we had these writings still with us. Instead, we lost them, though. We lost them, so people definitely had to rediscover it again. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing, though, what Catherine here is saying. Yeah, a truth that can be proven but cannot be reached. Oh! Iron Man! Iron Man 2 does that too, by the way. Yeah, Iron Man 2 does that. You reminded how the F-117 design in the piece of paper is way ahead of its time? Yeah. So, like, in Iron Man 2, the movie, Tony Stark's dad, Howard Stark. So, like, Howard Stark, like, basically, like, came up with, like, the arc reactor before Tony did. But Howard wasn't able to make the arc reactor though, because like even though like he could engineer the arc reactor, he was a good engineer, but like he's not a good scientist technically. He's not like he could only know so many things. So like maybe like I mean like I'm not a scientist, so like I can only like guess what Howard was missing back then, since obviously we're talking about fake technology in a movie. But like, you know, maybe like they didn't have the proper like copper coils, or like maybe like they're just missing certain minerals that like weren't discovered in Howard's time compared to like what Tony has available to now or whatever. But like in the second Iron Man movie though, like Tony was able to look back at like some of the things that like Howard left behind, and then he was like, oh shit, like my dad actually discovered this thing, I can use it now, you know? So yeah, like definitely like you could be like restricted by like whatever is in your time, because you're not an expert in everything, you know? In theory, we also have like a lot of future tech too as well, for things that like our scientists have done, but we're missing like one key component though. And like some of those key components, who knows when like we'll get them. I know that for like a lot of robotics, one thing that's like holding back robots is a power source. And like it has to be a power source that's like not like being hooked up to like a fucking like power cord or whatever. It has to be a power source that could like not only like give power, but could also like make power like on demand in order to like for those robots to actually work. And the power that we're generating right now, it's actually not enough, or it's too slow. Like we're making slow power. We need like faster power or something like that. Another thing too, like for future tech that like our scientists have also made, that is also theoretically possible, is like faster ways to like get into space, and like faster ways to get to the moon and whatever, like without spending like millions of dollars on like rocket propulsion. Because it turns out that rocket propulsion is actually very inefficient. It is a super inefficient way to get off the planet. But like it's the only way that we have right now that works for us. But like we have in theory so many other ways to get off the Earth. It's just that like we're missing something. We're missing like one thing, and it needs to be discovered, because you're not good at everything. In fact, like I think I remember this too. Like here's a fun fact about like gunpowder. Like gunpowder and explosions. It's like that was an accident. That was 100% an accident, and that's because the quote-unquote scientist, he wasn't really a scientist actually, but like the guy who discovered gunpowder, it's because he was a chemist, and it's because like he was at a quarry. I believe he was at a rock quarry, and like he saw like two different powders like mixed with each other, and he saw the reaction. And it's like he had to be in the right place at the right time in order to come up with gunpowder, because he saw that reaction. If anybody else was there and they saw that reaction, they would have thought anything else. Like maybe like if it was a religious priest person, they would have been all like, oh my god, it's a ghost or whatever. Or maybe if it was an engineer, maybe they would have been all like, oh, like maybe like there's too much air pressure or some shit in that one spot or whatever. So like it had to be a chemist. It had to be a chemist in that specific spot who saw that reaction to realize that like he could do something with those powders. So it's like you could be an engineer, but you don't know anything about chemicals. You can be a quote-unquote scientist, but like saying scientist is a very broad term though. It's like, do you know robotics? Do you know like AI? Do you know engineering? Do you like, what do you know as a scientist? And there's different kinds of scientists. There is no one person in the world that can be a scientist in everything. Like, there's not enough in our fucking lifetime to try and do that, you know? So it's like, you need like a team. You need like a scientific team where like everyone has like a different thing that they're good at. So that way maybe you guys can discover something together or whatever. A power source for Gundam? Definitely. It's like, you would definitely need like a scientific team to work together. And maybe you need like, I don't know, like a geologist. You need a chemist. You need like an engineer. you would need like so many different kinds of people together. It's like maybe you need like a geologist because like maybe there's something about quartz we don't know yet. So it's like maybe if you combine quartz with something, maybe that's where the chemist comes in. Quartz with a certain chemical, all of a sudden, boom, new power source. Like, right? Like, who knows? Who knows, like, what we're missing, right? Like, who knows what we're missing right now? You also need, like, you need imagination, too. You need, like, a hell of a lot of imagination just to try, like, random things together and just to see if they work. I mean, like, can you imagine, like, being a caveman and, like, just rubbing two rocks together and, like, they do nothing? But then, like, one day, though, you get, like, a black piece of rock, though. And this black piece of rock, it's flint. But you don't know that, though. You're a caveman. You don't know that. But, like, you got a black piece of rock that's flint, and you strike it. You strike it on a rock. And the thing is that, like, you've been striking rocks your whole entire life to make, like, arrowheads. And as far as you know, nothing special happens. But then, the moment you strike this flint on a rock, though, you get a spark. And you never seen that spark before. And then, like, one day, that spark happens to land on, like, a piece of, like dried hay or, like, a dried tree branch that happens to be nearby. And it makes fire. And then, boom, you're the first caveman that invented fire, you know, or some shit like that. Or at least, like, man-made fire. I'm sure caveman and our monkey ancestors know what fire is because of lightning strikes. Like, lightning happens all the time. So, like, there's fire, definitely. But, you know, that would have been, like, the first, like, man-made fire. Or some shit like that. So, yeah. The key to design a stealth jet fighter was the research paper from the 18th century. And you've been thinking about it ever since? Exactly! Yeah, exactly, you know? Like, there's definitely, like, a lot of things that will, like, hold a person back. Even if they, like, in theory, like, had everything sound. And not to mention, too, though, like, another big thing that, like, probably, like, hurts scientists a lot, too, is the fact that, like, normal people, the dumb people, like, I'm just gonna say the dumb people, like us the dumb people, how does it affect our lives, you know? Like, the scientists could be all like, guys, like, I just found out how to make robots. It's like, cool. What does that do for me? It's like, it's a great discovery. It's a great discovery, but, like, it also needs to affect the population, though. Because, like, if it doesn't affect the population, then, like, as far as, like, people are concerned, you made a toy. You have made a very complicated toy that does nothing for humanity. It needs to do something, and it needs to, like, affect their lives in a meaningful way. Oh, the steam engine. I believe, if I remember right, the steam engine was, like, it was, like, maybe, like, discovered and invented, like, as far back as, like, the 13th century or, like, the 11th century. But, like, there was no application for it, though. Like, you know, like, a guy got, like, he got, like, two, like, half spheres of iron. And, like, he put them together. And then he put a pipe. He put a pipe on that thing. And then he put water. He put water in it. And then, like, he put that sphere with the pipe in it, like, on top of a fire. And he put that, like, on a rotary or some shit. And the water heated up. And, like, steam. Steam would shoot out of the pipe, and it made it rotate or something. And it was like, that's cool. What can we do with this? What can we do with this thingy? And the guy was all like, I don't know. Like, I just noticed that, like, when water turns to steam, it shoots out of the pipe, and it makes it move. It causes it to move, but, like, we didn't have, like, an application for it. So, like, for hundreds of years, like, that very early steam engine, it was a toy. It was a toy, there was no, like, application for it. Until, like, you know, we eventually, like, a big steam engine was made. And then we found out that, like, you could put wheels. You could put wheels on this thing, and you could make a train. You could make a cart, or whatever. It's like, the invention of a real steam engine was technically, like, a rediscovery. It was a rediscovery of something that already existed, but, like, they needed to actually, like, know what to do with it. And then eventually electricity, too. Like Benjamin Franklin, he did not invent electricity, but, like, he kind of, like, He put 2 and 2 together to make applications for it, though. Nobody invented electricity. It was already around us. Nobody invented fire. You know, it's always around us, but people need to come up with applications for these things in order for it to actually affect humanity. That's also why I think, like, humans kind of like people. This is why I think right now a lot of people don't care right now about space travel in general. Because right now, space travel is not doing enough for humanity. It's like, we can get to space, but it's very expensive. What can we do? What can we do if we get to space? And it's like, there's some very obvious, like, theories and whatever that you could do in space. Like, we can make a moon base. We can make a moon base. We could do scientific discoveries in zero gravity or whatever like that. Which, to be fair, we have the space station. We have the space station for that. And also, NASA has talked about a lot how, like, we can find iron asteroids. We can mine so much iron. We can mine so much gold, like, from asteroids or whatever like that. We don't have to keep on digging up the Earth, you know? There's also, like, pure water, too. There's a lot of water in space, too. Like, we can get, like, a water asteroid, and we can get so much clean water, like, from that shit. But, like, that's in theory, though. We don't have, like, fucking, like, mine bots or something. We probably need better robotics for that. Like, better AI robotics in order to, like, send out mine bots into space so they can bring back asteroids back to Earth or whatever like that. I know that I've seen, like, 2, like, very good, theory applications on, like, how you can do that. It's, like, one is to get robots just to literally just bring a fucking asteroid to Earth, basically. So, like, I don't know, have it land in the ocean. It won't hurt. It shouldn't hurt anybody, right? Just bring an asteroid, have it land in the ocean, and then, like, I mean, like, land it near a coastal line, of course, though. And then that way, they could send out, like, a crane to pick it up, and then they could just mine that asteroid here on Earth. Or just do the mining in space itself, and then I gotta do that shit. And then after doing the mining in space, then just bring it to Earth. And, I don't know, maybe bring it to the moon first? And then use the moon base to, like, bring it to Earth afterwards. But first, we need to make a moon base. And we don't have a moon base right now. Honestly, like, the mining thing already sounds pretty good right now anyway. It's just that, like, I feel like we probably need robots. Because, like, guess what? You can't breathe in space. So, I think we're a long way from having, like, human miners out there. So, it's definitely going to be all robotics. So, until we could come up with, like, the perfect, like, robot miner, I don't think space mining is going to happen anytime soon. And if we don't have space mining, I think that's right now, like, the only real application we have for, like, why we want to go in space so much. Obviously, research. Research in zero gravity is very important. But research doesn't help people right now, though. Research is not going to immediately, like, cure someone's cancer, you know? It could, though. It could lead to, like, curing someone's cancer. Like, maybe you need, like, a zero-G environment to, like, make like, a certain, like, cure or something. But, like, you know, we don't know. That's a theory. That's a theory and some shit like that. We need to perform more experiences in zero gravity. And as of right now, we don't have zero gravity machines on Earth. We cannot simulate zero-G on Earth right now. Not in a real way, anyway. Not to mention that humans weren't built for zero-Gs. They definitely shown a lot that, like, the NASA astronauts in the space station, they're getting weaker. Space basically kills you. So, like, the astronauts can, like, only be up there for so long before, like, they have to come back to Earth. So, we might have to, like, figure that shit out first. Like, find out a way to get humans to be in space, like, a lot longer, or, like, without straight up dying. And unfortunately, I'm gonna be a pessimistic here and be like, I don't think that's gonna happen, like, for our race right now. I'm gonna take the Gundam approach to this and say, like, for Gundam, like, basically, like, there's basically 2 different kinds of people now. It's like, now there's people that evolved to be in space, so those people can handle space and 0Gs. And then there's people that can't handle space, and those people are more vulnerable to like space stuff or whatever. So technically, like an evolved version of humans, or like adaptation, like humans that adapted to space versus humans that didn't. Which means I'm probably not adapted for space then. So if I go to space, I will die. If not due to the radiation out there, the zero gravity will kill me, I guess. Yeah, definitely new types. New types would definitely be a thing in the future. And then there's gonna be a fucking space world between like the space people and like the Earth people. I can literally see that happen right now, honestly. I do not look forward to my future children having to fight in the fucking space wars between Earth and the space stations. Or the moon. Or Mars? I can see that happening, actually, sadly. Like, Mars people versus Earth people. The Earth people are going to be, like, very, like, bigoted. They're going to be, like, very, like... They're going to be, like, very, like, snooty. They're going to be like, oh, we're from Earth. We're the original humans. Or whatever like that. And then, like, Mars is going to be, like, the colonies. Like the Mars people, like, they're going to be all like, oh, like, we count as people, too, because we came from Earth, you know? We're from Earth. But then, like, the Earth people will be snooty, though. The Earth people will be like, oh, like, your ancestors were born on Earth. But not you new generation. You new generation, you guys were born on Mars. You guys never even been to Earth or whatever like that. And then there you go. All it takes is like a little bit of difference, and then next thing you know, we got war. We got war on our hands. That's gonna happen, I feel. Space races soon. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Millions of people are gonna die, and then like eventually, give it like maybe like 10 years, and then maybe the racism will finally die down. But like, there's got to be a war first, honestly. Which sucks. That definitely sucks. I fear for, like, the future space wars. Alright, back to Erma. Well, the two of you becoming one actually forms the key that would open the spring. Every time you lose your memory was just a data upload. The data all was saved right here in the Summer Garden, with Her Majesty the King. She doesn't have your freedom, but she bears all of your pain and suffering. This technology is splitting a being two halves, rings a bell. Elena. Maris. Maggie said that the latest edition of Arthur Hume's Human Intelligence Research was told to a woman. Who was she? She went by the name Laplace. Renette jumps to her feet and draws her weapons in a rage. While Catherine is evading the bullets, Renette grabs Erma by the hand and dashes out of the room. Without the king's permission, nobody can leave the Great Palace while it's online. There's no escape in the Summer Garden. Damn! Things really kicked off. You are not trapping us in here. Renette, it's a dead end ahead. I know. I'm trying to find another way. Renette, something's coming after us. I'll deal with them. Renette shoves Erma forward and turns to open fire at their pursuers coming from behind. She makes short work of the mechanical guards of the Summer Palace, but footsteps or more of the pursuers can already be heard from down the hallway. This way. Right. Well, I can already see what the next combat stage is. Erma turns off all the lights. They can hear the disordered footsteps coming from outside of the silent room. Where do we go now? I don't know. We must get out of the Summer Garden, otherwise. They'll catch me and force me to become one with the king? I'm sorry, I dragged you into this. It's all my fault. No point in saying such things now. I will get you out of here, I promise. Erma says nothing. You're angry with me. I totally understand. You can do whatever you want with me once we escape this place. I made up my mind. What? There's something I want to do. What? What do you want to do? I want to put an end to all this. The summer garden, this spring thingamajig, this me, this you, that you. All these freaking plans. Immortality. Everything can go to hell. I want my own life back. I want to live a life that's entirely my own. I'm the highest administrator here anyway. I have the authority to make that decision. Renette lets out a low chuckle. You're right. You can make any decision you want. The key in Erma's hand shatters in a million pieces, and the room dissolves into nothingness. They're catching up. Yeah. Using the remaining keys, Erma opens up new spaces and takes off with Renette. Crack, crack. The key shatters one after another, as spaces also disintegrate. Erma and Renette keep defeating and shaking off their pursuers and escaping into new spaces. Until... this is the last key. Right. A name is etched on the key, to Arthur Hume. Erma grips the key lightly and focuses her thoughts. One final crack resounds through the virtual world. We're still in the summer garden. Why aren't we out yet? I've already destroyed all the anchor points. Yeah, there's nowhere else to run. In the barren wasteland that used to be a garden, two dried up fountains stand before them. One bears a nameplate with Nadia engraved on it, while the other reads Lunacia. There it is! I was waiting for this! I knew it! I knew this would fucking loop back to Lunacia. I fucking knew it. Of course it does. Everything goes back to Lunacia. Where do these two fountains lead? Well, Erma, I assume one leads to Girls Frontline 2. I don't know. Erma brushes the nameplates gently with her fingers. The fountain labeled Nadia starts flowing again, but the one labeled Lunacia remains lifeless. I can activate the Nadia fountain. I don't recommend barging into these fountains that Dr. Hume put here. They must hold unspeakable secrets to be carefully hidden. Take the Lunacia bingo card. This space has been discovered. Countless pursuers have amassed the entrance. Let's go, there's too many of them. No. Erma! We've got no other choice. Get in. If we can go through, we'll be able to come back. Erma grabs Renette's hand, and the two dolls plunge into the fountain named Nadia. The dolls keep sinking in the cold blue water. Where are we? This feels kind of familiar. The water below their feet rolls and wiles into a maelstrom, the center of which looks like a bloody maw of a gigantic beach. It drags all the water towards it. The dolls sink like heavy rocks. The whirlpool's sucking us in. We need to swim back to the surface. The powerful currents are determined to pull them towards the center of the vortex. No matter how desperately Renette and Erma try to swim upward, they cannot break free from the undertow. Erma looks up, but finds no blue sky above. Instead, her vision is filled with blinding lights. Like layers upon layers of overlapping crystals, this frigid cage of ice looms above their heads. I know what this place is. What? This is the Lake of Cognition in Avernus. Oh! Oh shit! That's that thing again. Yo, everything is fucking connected, man! Everything is fucking connected. Yo, I feel like I need to be like that meme guy with like the fuck from the movie, and like he's got like the board with like all the strings and shit. Like I feel like I need to be that meme dude. Yeah. There it is. I found it. That was quick. I found it. There it is. Yeah. No, not that one. Charlie thinking it's all connected. The dots. The dots. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that shit right there. Ferrari has been that meme guy for the last 2 Monis. It's like I need to make a meme format for this though. It's like here's a Lunacia picture, and then like here's fucking William. Here's Lunacia. Here's fucking Persica. Here's fucking Stacey. Here's Erma. Here's like M4A1. Here's Eliza. We can't forget Eliza. Here's Eliza. The commander, guys. The commander is super important, right? We gotta put the commander like in the middle or some shit like that. No, guys. The commander, he's related. He's related to somebody. Okay, the commander, he's either related to like Kyriger, like maybe he's Kyriger's like nephew or some shit. Or no. Maybe he's like, maybe the commander is a clone. No, what if the commander is actually like a clone of like William or some shit like that? He's the opposite. What if he's like the opposite of William? Yeah, I'm cooking right now, guys. I'm so cooking right now. I could go on, man. I got these theories. I got these theories for days, man. What if the commander? There's a lot of commander shit we don't know about. I'm telling you. There's shit, man. There's shit. Honestly, though, I really do hope that the commander is just like a normal guy, though. I would hope so. I would hope. I would hope that the commander is like just a regular, just a regular guy. I actually really don't want the commander to be like actually like someone like special or anything like that. I don't want him to be a clone, but I also don't want him to be like a politician though either. Like maybe like he comes from like a special family or like some shit like that. I don't want that either. I don't want that either. Just have him be like just like a dude or something. Also, guys, don't forget fucking Lycaris and Persica. Don't forget like these 2 bitches. There's definitely like a lot of shit with these 2 as well. You gotta add them to like the meme format. Yo, I'm still waiting for like the payoff for Eliza, because like I feel like the story kind of forgot Eliza for a bit, but like now that like Eliza's like technically back with M4A1 right now, it's like I definitely feel like there's something cooking. There's definitely something cooking up with like Eliza, M4A1, Dandelion, all the Naitos and shit. There's definitely something there. And Persica and Lycaris, like they're there like at the center. They're like at the center of it. Also, just you guys watch, Lycaris to come back. He's gonna come back in the story somehow. Y'all thought like this dude was gone? Nah, he's here. He's still here actually. Just you wait. He's a coming. He's a coming somehow. If not the real Lycaris, maybe like a T-Doll version. Like either like a neural cloud version of Lycaris, or like a T-Doll version of Lycaris or something that like has his memories or some shit. Something like that. I'm willing to bet, because like if we can get like Persicaria from Project Neurocloud, I feel like we could get Lycaris like in Project Neurocloud or some shit. I don't fucking know, man. There's so many There's so many ways we could go with that, you know? Supposedly, like, Persicaria in Project Neurocloud is supposed to be, like, just as smart as, like, the real Persica is. So, like, since Lycris is supposed to be, like, an AI scientist or whatever like that, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the dude, like, uploaded his brain or something to, like, you know, to like, a fucking, like, T-Doll or, like, some kind of, like, Neurocloud server or some shit, you know? I wouldn't be surprised. So, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? According to Alina's final message, this is where the memories, emotions, and personality constructs of all the people who got turned into Naitos are stored. Why? Why is this place connected to the bottom of the summer garden? As Erma mutters in dismay, the large whirlpool clutches into their ankles. Alright, I'm just making sure I didn't forget nothing. Ooh! Okay, now here's where hard mode's worth it. A second fire control component. Yeah, because, like, a lot of times it's not worth it at all. Ooh, 100 special combat reports. Like, that's nothing. Like, that's nothing. Like, that's actually worth it. They're both based on the same research paper? Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that. Honestly, like, I kind of feel like this all goes back to 90 Wish, right? Like, everything goes back to, like, 90 Wish. It's like, that original... All of those, like, original theories from, like, 90 Wish, like, everybody is, like, basing their AI shit on 90 Wish, basically. And, like, it all got, like... It all got, like, fucking, like, extended. It all got, like, cumulated into, like, everyone doing their own thing. You know, Persica, Lycris, and William. You know, it's these three bitches. There would not be a game. It would literally, like, not be a game if it wasn't for these three bitches. Persica, Lycris, and William. If it wasn't for these three. Oh. You're only allowed just the one? Okay. Well, in that case. This feels like a map where I'm going to move around a lot, so... I'm going to have fun using my SF units then. Occupy a specific enemy radar. Got it. Got it. Alright, let's see what this game wants me to do. Restart. Okay, I want to go into that blue portal first. I want to go in that blue portal. So, not this one then. This one. I don't want to waste an action point. I don't want to waste an action point. Alright, let's see. Alright, I teleport there. Alright, that just sends you backwards. Got it. I teleport there. I teleport there. I teleport there. I got this shit. I got this shit. I can figure this out. Okay, so I want to get to that one. In order to get to that one. Okay, so... Okay, then... Okay, boop, boop, boop. I want to get to this node, because this node goes there. Because these are exits. That's the entrance. In order to get to that one... In order to get to that one... I gotta go from here. I could do that from there. Okay. I got this! I so got this. I so got this. I can figure this shit out. I actually prefer like this melancholy music. It's very chill. It's very chill music that's playing right now. Okay, so like you always go there then. And then okay, you go here. Because I technically have nowhere else to go. Oh wait, did I just... Oh, wait. Am I overthinking this? Wait a minute. Right, okay, never mind. Okay, so like, yeah, so those ones don't let you pass. Okay, I got it. Those don't let you pass. Okay, wait. I didn't do anything wrong the first time. I didn't do anything wrong the first time, but I thought I did. I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking this. I'm like expecting the game to like bamboozle me. I'm expecting the game to like trick me or something. I'm on to you, Mika. I get it. Just don't overthink it. But then sometimes I have to overthink it, because then like it's actually one of those stages where like you actually gotta think about it. Like sometimes you gotta think about it, and then other times you don't gotta think about it. Remember when like the early chapters was just like go and capture the enemy command base, and you could kind of like just brute force your way through enemies? You remember those good old days? Just go and kill all the enemies and go and capture the command base. That's all it was. That's all it was, and we liked it. Okay, so like as far as like the story is concerned, technically, the game mechanics are technically counted from Arctic Warfare, so 7.5. The game is technically counted from like 7.5, where Arctic Warfare happens, because that's where the game mechanic allows you to actually like finally like start like unlocking like coalition units, and that's the chapter where Architect is at the base. Because Architect surrenders, and she joins the base, and like Because she's like, I'm not even like that loyal to SF. I just want like a good place to live. As long as I have a good place to live, and as long as I get food, I'm happy. And then like after that, like she helps Persica like make the Hawks. So technically we owe her. We owe Architect for making the Hawks actually. I remember also, you need to also wait till like a certain chapter to even unlock like Digimon stories. Because like, I remember when like I was doing the community event during the Gunslinger Girls collab to see like how fast you could beat the story on a new account. It's like, I tried to fucking fucking Digimon M4A1 to get access to her, like her super move. And like, I literally couldn't. My account level was too low actually. It's like, you need to be like account level like 30 or something, or like account level like 40 to even like get to Digimon story. So like everyone who was like beating the Gunslinger Girls collab, we were technically not even allowed to like unlock Digimons. I mean, technically like that wasn't part of the rule set. The only rule was to beat the collab as fast as possible on like the lowest level account. So because we had to beat it as fast as possible, even though it wasn't a rule, it technically meant that no one could have level 100 characters or higher. Because, like, you need to Digimon in order to do that. But, like, since you need to do it, like, as fast as possible, nobody had a high-level account. So, yeah. I learned the hard way that, like, you can't, have Digimon, or that you can't have fairies, like, at such a low level. You do need to like progress through the story and get your commander level up to a certain level in order to unlock them. Same thing too for Coalition. Like, even if you want to like fucking pay to win the game and spend money, you wouldn't even be allowed to like gacha for the Coalition units right away. You need to get like far enough in order to do it. And you need to be at the appropriate account level too. It's like, I kind of forget that account level is even a thing sometimes, because like, if you've been playing the game since the beginning, you're automatically over the account level for everything. And you're just waiting for Mika to like put in like new story segments. Seven six? That sounds about right. Since like Arctic Warfare is technically 7.5. That sounds about right. Since like the general idea lore-wise is that like Architect is part of the base already. I'm still mad that, like, from what we see as the reader in the story, like, I'm still mad at, like, Sopmod and Star 15 and Row 65, like, getting angry at, like, Architect for, like, accidentally saying some harsh words about M4A1. And she did say sorry. Like, the thing is that, like, she went too far, and she technically said, and she realized it. She's like, okay, wait, hold up, that was my bad. That's a low blow. I didn't mean to say that. And then, like, they still got really angry with her. And then, like, they tore off her legs and they just left her out there. Which I assume Geiger found her eventually. But, like, what I hated about that, though, was that, like, there was no reprimand from the commander or something. Like, not from what we saw. Like, I hated that the story jumped. The story, like, basically, like, jump-cutted. It jumped around and like we didn't get to see like the aftermath of like that mission basically, and that just made me like really angry because I was all like, wait, like did the commander say anything? Because the thing is that like the whole point about saying like Architect over was because they were going to an SF base. They were going to an old Samus Ferris base, and Architect was being sent over with them. So like I felt like if I was the commander, I would have been all like, what do you mean you lost Architect? What do you mean you lost her? Like, go back and get her. Go back and fucking get her. I would send them out. I would send them out to go and get her. Like, that's an important piece of tech out there that you guys just left. I mean, here's the thing. I understand that, like, Anti-Rain was kind of moody for that chapter, because they were getting pissy at Dandelion, too, though. Okay, they were pissy at Dandelion for a different reason, though. Like, they were mad at Dandelion because Dandelion is like a Lunacia clone, and they were like, oh, you're not M4A1, even though you look like her. It's like, bitch, she's a Naito. All the Naitos look like Lunacia. M4A1's Lunacia. They all look the same. She can't help it. They're all gonna look the same. That's not her fault. Do you think she asked to be a Naito? Or whatever like that too? So here's the thing. Like, Star 15 kept on saying in that chapter, like, she was all like, Dandelion, if you push my buttons, I'm gonna leave you for dead. It's like, yo, I feel like even if the commander, like, forgave Anti-Rain for leaving Architect, like, I'm going to assume that the commander didn't get that mad, even though that doesn't make any sense to me, because, number one, Architect gave up without a fight. Number two, Architect is the reason why we're even still alive, because she made the Hawks with Persica. And Persica even said that Architect was very helpful. She even said that Architect was easy to work with. Like, Architect was never loyal to SF. So, like, she never fought. She never fought with Persica. She never fought with the commander. She always did whatever she was told. So she was, like, the best prisoner we ever had. And here's the thing. If we assume that the commander, despite all that, still forgave Anti-Rain for leaving Architect in the ditch, I don't think he would do that if they did that with Dandelion. Because Dandelion is hella important. Dandelion is a super special Naito. Dandelion is the only connection they have to M4A1. If Star 15, Sopmod, and Row 65 really did leave Dandelion in a ditch, I would blow up as the commander. Even if they did both, too. Like, if both Dandelion and Architect, like, pushed the buttons of, like, Anti-Rain too much, and they both got left behind, and if Anti-Rain came back to the base and said, oh, we lost Dandelion and Architect, I would have been all like, you what? You fucking what? And then I feel like they may even, like, try and, like, justify, like, leaving them out or something. It's like, Commander, we didn't need them. It's like, okay, wait. Okay, hot take, though. Even if we technically didn't need them, do you know how much tech is in those two? And do you know, like, who would want that tech? Like, Paradias can pick them up. Stasai can pick them up. KCCO can pick them up. Do you want them to have that kind of tech? You girls go out there. You go out there and you get them back in here. Like, that's crazy that they would even, like, leave them out there. Like, do you know, like, how bad it would be if Paradias were to even find Dandelion, like, out in the middle of nowhere? Because Sopmod, like, broke her legs off or some shit? Because, like, maybe Dandelion said something about, like, M4A1? Because I feel like they would have done that to Dandelion, too. With how pissy they would be in an Architect. Like, damn. Now, basically, as far as we see the story, though, since, like, there was a bit of a jump cut, I guess Architect and Geiger do make it back, to the base, though. But, like, I kind of hate that we don't see it, though. We don't see them go back to the base. And also, since Geiger is there, I guess Geiger got, like, she got talked into it. Because, remember, the first time that Geiger talked to Architect, when they were on the mission, Geiger tried to bring Architect back into SF. And like, Architect was like, why? Why would I want to go back? Like, Mastermind's gone, Eliza left, basically, to, like, fuck off and do her own thing, and SF has fallen to shambles. And also, SF got owned by KCCO at that point too. Like, SF could barely hold a candle to like both Paradius and KCCO. So like, why would Architect ever want to go back to SF? What, to be like their new leader or some shit? Agent was technically like the de facto leader for SF for a while, at least until they went to the commander, until they got like indoctrinated into Griffin and Kyogre. Like, here's the thing, even though like Geiger was trying to bring Architect back, Architect was actually trying to bring Geiger into Griffin and Kyogre. Like, Architect was all like, hey, listen, like, everyone's super nice, actually. I mean, mostly everyone. Like, putting aside, like, Team Defy and, like, Anti-Rain. Most of the T-Dolls are pretty nice. At least, like, the non-storyline T-Dolls are pretty nice. And, like, the Commander's pretty nice. And they have food. And they have, like, shelter. And, like, they actually get holidays? You know? They get, like, Christmas holidays and shit. Like, why do you want to go back to SF and live like hobos and shit? And then, like, Geiger's all like, I don't understand. I don't get you. Like, we should go back and, like, bring back SF to, like, its height or whatever like that. So, in the end, like, they split off from each other. Architect came back. That's the worst part, too. They talk. They split up because Geiger doesn't understand why Architect doesn't want to go back to Griffin. And then Architect comes back to, like, Anti-Rain. And then, like, Anti-Rain still gets mad at Architect for some reason. And then she made one comment about M4A1, and then they leave her in the ditch. Which I assume Geiger found her afterwards. That whole entire chapter just seemed like a mess to me. Because, like, it was like the whole, like, Anti-Rain sad shit show. Oh, boo-hoo, we're sad because M4A1 left us for, like, the 100th time. It's like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be useless at this point. It's like, how many times has, like, she left the team, you know? How many times has she left? Alright, I need to fucking I need to, like, reload. Which kind of sucks. I need to, like, reload my shit. Oh. Wait, can I not? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wait. Because I got close, but then, like, I still need to do a couple battles to get to the center. No, like, in theory you could, because, like, here. See this right here? You could teleport there. You can teleport here, but then, like, the problem is, though, is that, like, these are all one-way tracks. If I teleport here, I still need to fight this guy, and then I could get back to the helipad. So, like, I could get back, actually. I can get back, but, like, I need to fight, though. I need to fight my way to get back. So, this is telling me that, like, I should have gone back to, like, resupply, like, beforehand. Like, it's kind of too late to do that now. Because these are all one-way paths. Oh, here it is! There it is! There it is! So, I could do it now. I could do it now, but now I can't, though. I can do it, but I can't because, like, there's a dude. No, you can't corpse drag. You can't corpse drag because, like, corpse dragging is a specific thing where, like, you trade somebody in the squad for somebody else when you're still in the setup process. You can't do that in the middle of a stage. Everybody has 0 ammo. You can't corpse drag. I have to restart. But, like, now I know that I can resupply, though. But, like, I gotta, like, do that first, though. Also, because I'm using the SF unit, there's actually a very easy solution to this. Which is probably, like, not what, like, Mika intended. But there's actually a way around this, though. There's actually 2 ways around this. There's actually 2 ways around this. Alright, I could literally just bring in, like, more ammunition and shit. And then, like, there's also, like, the fucking, like, resupply thing. So, it's like, if I, like, bring this shit, like, I'm literally okay if I bring in both that crap. Which feels like cheating. This feels like something that's unintended, basically. Oh, wait, you can't resupply yourself. Okay, never mind. Alright, you can't resupply yourself. But I could definitely bring more ammo, though. Alright, no resupplying yourself, then. That's okay, I can bring more ammo. Alright, more ammo. That's specifically a coalition-only thing. Alright, so do that. Alright, so wait. Yeah, so I know what to do now. Now I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, I'm supposed to go this way. But then if I don't go that way... Oh wait, not yet. Not yet, yeah. Here we go. Okay, so take him out. Alright, so take this guy out first. Alright. So now I have a backup plan. Now this is the backup plan. This is the one dude that's like blocking me from being able to refuel. So now that I took out this guy, I can refuel now if I need to. But like, I think I'm fine now. I'm okay now. So basically, like, I'll refuel here, and then, like, I have, like, the extra ammunition shit, so I'll be fine. Alright, so resupply. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. So, like, now it's just basically just me walking in a circle. Now we're good. So, like, not really a puzzle, but it's more like I'm gonna call this like a brain teaser. It's not a puzzle. It's just a small brain teaser. I could go back whenever I want to. You see, before I made the mistake of like not like going back to refuel, but I didn't realize that was an option though. Or I guess to be fair, I didn't realize I had to refuel. But there's too many enemies on the map though. I know that Project Neurocloud and Girls Frontline are like written differently, but like I think another thing that like I kind of like can't get over now that I've seen it and I feel spoiled. Project Neurocloud has like a better UI, and like to me that kind of like helps enhance the storytelling for Project Neurocloud. So like every time I go back to Girls Frontline, this definitely feels like a downgrade. Even like the small things like special effects like during the cutscenes, like Project Neurocloud just has better special effects. And like that just feels better. Like I hate to say it, like I really do. I hate to say it, but Girls Frontline, this feels like I'm playing like a Dane sim from like really early 2000s. And when I say early 2000s, I mean like 2001, 2002. Like, that's basically what the visual novel scenes in this game feel like. It feels like from that long ago. Even though this game came out in 2016. Like, This feels very archaic, the storytelling way. So I do like Project Neuroclown's storytelling a lot better. And also like I kind of feel like I like the characters better in Project Neuroclown. I do like them better. I do like them better in Project Neuroclown. Oh yeah, the cut-ins are amazing. I love the cut-ins. Yeah, those are so good. I'm still a little bit mad that like Project Neurocloud is kind of like stuck in its own like lore bubble though. Just because like I haven't seen too much references to Project Neurocloud in GFL 2. Even though Mika says that Project Neurocloud's definitely canon, it's like it just definitely seems like it's separated from like the overall lore. Yeah, GFL 2 is obviously like directly connected to GFL 1, but Project Neurocloud just seems like its own thing. So like, I don't know, like I'm just a little angry at why it's so separated. I'm especially afraid too that like they might go with like a fucking mind wipe for the commander if he ever gets out of the server for Project Neurocloud, which I really hope they don't do, because like they actually already showed a proceed for that. Actually, they showed that like the commander can get mind wiped even though he's not a T-doll when he exits the server in Project Neurocloud in the 416 Kluki event. It turns out that like if you forcibly like unplug the commander from like the server, he does come out. He doesn't die at least. He does come out of the server, but he will lose his memories. So like I'm kind of worried that like maybe that's like where they might go with it or something. Like I am definitely worried that like there might be a cutscene where like the commander, the professor, where like he'll get to a point in like the server where like he'll like be like talking to Persica or something, or he'll be talking to like Antonina, and then like somebody in the real world will unplug the professor from the server, and then like he's just gonna forget everything, and then that'll be the ending. That'll be the ending of Project Neurocloud, and I'm gonna be so pissed when I see that. I really hope that doesn't happen. I will be so angry if that happens. I thought I had one more ammo. I saw the 2 dots. I thought the 2 dots were 2 ammo. Ah! I thought to myself too, I should reload. I literally thought to myself that I should go and reload. I thought I had more. I could have retreated. I could have retreated at any time. I told myself I could do it. And you're only allowed 1 echelon. Wait a minute. Wait, can't I just... Wait a minute here. Can't I just like... Okay, where's the shoes? Here's the shoes. Can't I just like... I don't see no fucking like missile tower in this stage or anything like that. You have got to be... That's how you know I've been there forever. I've gotten too many fucking T-dolls. Game, it doesn't make sense that I'm getting T-dolls. I'm literally in the fucking server right now. I'm in a freaking mindscape right now. There should not be any T-dolls for me to pick up.
ご主人様を邪魔するようなゴミどもは私が排除いたします。
Oh, I have an out now. I have an out. I don't know why I didn't think about this before. All right. So this time, if I actually like fuck up, like not returning like to like refill, I could just teleport back to the helipad. There we go. I can't fuck this up anymore. I'm dumb. I literally had a fucking out the entire time. I could also like accomplish the same thing too with the parachute fairy, but like I'm not gonna bother with that just because I don't want to like lose the parachute. I don't want to lose the points, which to be fair, it's not like I'm losing points anyway because like I already have so much. But now I can just teleport whenever I want to. Like it actually doesn't matter.
あなたに死を届けに参りました。カスは消えてください。
You guys remember back in like the fucking chapter 0 when like Agent is like stepping on you and shit? Good times, good times. Oh, remember also when Agent was fucking choking out M4A1? That was also good times.
あなたに死を届けに参りました。カスは消えてください。
はじめまして。
Papasha! Papasha, what are you doing in Erma's mindscape? Okay, so the only reason so this stage actually gives you a few outs. So the only reason why in this stage would you ever want to backtrack is because you need a resupply. So you have to kind of like take the outer edges, because the outer edges would send you to this teleport, and then you fight this guy, and then like and then after you fight this guy, then you could like go back here and resupply, and then you gotta go back again to the center to go back in the center and fight the rest of the dudes. However, if you have a parachute fairy or agent, you don't actually need to fight this guy. You could just teleport whenever you want to. So you have an out. You have a freaking out.
あなたに死を届けに参りました。ほう。 生ゴミにもプライドがあるのですか。
These are easy fights. Like the stage is actually hurting me more than like the fights are. The stage is mentally. I am mentally being damaged. I'm losing HP in real life for this. Every time I have to do like an unnecessary battle, I lose 10 HP in real life. I'm taking poison damage right now.
届けに参りました。カスは消えてください。
These guys are all melee. It's not like they're ever gonna reach me.
戦場の掃除が完了しました。
The only possible way like these guys can even hurt me is if I choose to use melee units. Like Alina or something. Or Hunter, but we all know... Oh no, not Executioner. Yeah, Executioner. But we all know nobody ever uses Executioner. Poor Executioner. Not only is Executioner trash, but like her Halloween costume is trash too. Like, I guess like everyone was kind of hoping that like her Halloween costume would like make her better, but it didn't though. Executioner is still bad.
戦場の掃除が完了しました。
Alright, so I'm out of ammo. But I'm out of ammo, but I'm not out of options. Hey! Good old teleport. Yay! I've refueled. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. I mean, this is definitely unintended. Like, they want you to, like, walk to the helipad. But, hey, if I got the teleport thing, I'm using it. I got the teleport, I'm using the teleport. So, there actually is technically no reason to ever fight the guys on the outside. The only reason you want to fight the guys on the outside is if you need to resupply. But I'm skipping. I'm skipping that shit. You know what? Like it's funny that like we're in like the Mindscape thing. We're like in the Neurocloud, and like we have to like worry about ammo and shit. It's very similar. This kind of reminds me also of like Project Neurocloud, where like they often talk about using ammo and shit. I'm like, but it's all digital. It's like don't you guys like just shoot lasers or something? Or like I know that the text box, it says that Antonina shoots fireballs. She shoots like green fireballs or something. And it's like okay, so why do you guys keep talking about ammo? Cuz like I know there's a couple of like agents in Project Neurocloud that like use a gun or something. But still though, it's like, can't your gun just shoot like fucking like, I don't know, like just lasers? Can't it shoot like fucking like data or whatever like that? Why you gotta like shoot like actual ammunition? And it's fake. It's all fake anyway. I know that Project Neurocloud's like a fucking realistic Matrix thing, but like it's just kind of weird to me. Finally! I'm at the exit. I'm finally at the exit. It's like, I feel like the guns in Project Neurocloud, like, they just shoot operands out. Because, like, operands is, like, their version of aura or ki or energy or whatever. Operands is their version of magic. So it's like their guns just shoot out operand magic, you know, or whatever. That's what it should do. You know what? Another thing too I would have to imagine is that like the girls in Project Neurocloud. All right, so like the whole point about Project Neurocloud is that Persica, she sent us in the server because she wants us to pull the dolls out, like the agents and shit. It's like, can you imagine like living in that server for so long with like the whole like opera and magic shit, and then like you get like a real T-doll body and you have to use a gun because there's no such thing as opera and magic in the real world. Like, I kind of feel like that would be a downgrade to living in, like, Megressi. Like, I kind of feel like I want to go back to Megressi now, where, like, magic is the fucking thing. Like, Persicara can heal. She can heal. Antonina can shoot fireballs and shit. I know that some of the girls can teleport. Some of them can, like, teleport and crap. It's like, you go in the real world. You go in the real world, and it's like, oh, there's no such thing as healing magic. There's no such thing as, like, being able to teleport or shoot fireballs. It's like, damn, can I go back? Plug me back in, man. I want to go back inside. Another thing, too, is that, like, they're having, like, the Burbank sector. They're having, like, fucking, like, idol concerts and shit in there. And, like, they have, like, flying platforms where, like, Nanaka can have, like, idol concerts, like, in the air and crap or whatever. Oh, and then, like, Hatsachiri and Suyoi, they can swim. They can, like, swim, like, in the ground or something. Like, they can, like, ghost. They're playing with no clip. They're, like, phasing. They're, like, phasing the walls. You can't do that shit in real life. I don't know. Like, Project Neurocloud seems like the place to be, honestly. Hack me into Megressi. Just put me in there. Megressi seems way better. Oh my god, finally. Nice fan service there, agent. I mean, I never really got... Okay, wait. Like, I don't know. Like, I never really got, like, the design for, like, having her guns, like, underneath her skirt. She could just use a fucking gun like everybody else, but she had to have it, like, underneath the skirt. Which means that the only way she could use the guns, she always has to, like, curtsy, basically. She has to, like, lift up her... She has to, like, lift up her dress just to shoot.
私は64式小音短期間銃です。指揮官の下で勉強できて光栄です。
Alright, let's do this one first. Alright, the Leg of Cognition. Still holding on to Erma with one hand, Renette struggles desperately to escape the murderous whirlpool. The girl's painful moans continue to haunt Renette, making her shudder. What the hell are they? And what the hell is the Leg of Cognition? In Avernus, those girls were all used as materials for experiments. They're trapped here, unable to leave. If I could help it, I really wouldn't want to hurt them. But by the looks of things, they'll swallow us alive if we don't force our way out. I know. Countless Isomers are drifting around aimlessly, searching for anyone who could lead them out of this purgatory. Renette and Erma hold on tightly to each other, trying not to let the horde of Isomers drag them apart. Don't be scared. I'll try to find a way out of here. This isn't part of the summer garden. Meaning? The restrictions are no longer in effect. We can contact other dolls. Renette opens Dr. Hume's special comms channel. Maribel, get your ass out here. I'm here. Erma, where are you? Are you safe? I'm okay. I'm with Renette. Who is Renette? It's me. Ignore the name. I can't read your location. Are you still in the summer garden? Can I trust you? You can always trust me. Right. Here's the deal. We got lost, but Maribel led us into a fountain named Nadia, and we somehow end up in the Lake of Cognition. The Lake of Cognition? I don't possess enough information about Paradias to be much of support. I'm afraid only Dandelion can help you, but I still haven't been able to learn much about the Chimera's disappearance. I just knew I couldn't count on you. Focus, 520. You need to find the mouth of the fountain. Only then will you be able to make it back here. 520? Dropping the act, finally? It wasn't an act. I just wanted to piss you off. I knew it. Change my user ID this instant. Can't do it. You're too far away. Now stop wasting time. The mouth of the fountain should be at the very bottom of the Lake of Cognition. The very bottom? Erma, listen to me carefully. Don't let the turbulence and the whispers distract you. What you're seeing, Erma, is a physical manifestation of data and electromagnetic waves. The energy of the Lake of Cognition is currently increasing exponentially. And so is the Eastermers' interaction with each other. When the energy approaches infinity, the singularity that is, the mouth of the fountain will appear. I need you to concentrate. Observe the pattern of the fluctuation and follow the sound of water. Find the sound of the water that only you can hear. Erma, we will be reaching Frankfurt very soon. Hang in there. I'm coming for you. Okay. Hearing the sob in Irma's voice, Renette turns to look at her in surprise. Erma? Erma can no longer hold back her tears, and they come streaming down her face. I used to think that nothing could be worse than drifting around all by myself. But I was wrong. The worst thing is having nobody answer my calls. As long as someone is listening on the other side, things don't feel so bad. Yes, there will always be someone on this channel. Let's go. True to Maribel's warnings, they start hearing the cries of countless Naitos. Oh god, that's creepy. Why is this so dark? Why is the sky so dark? It's so cold. I'm hurting all over. There's still some worth in the pipe. It's mine. The girls from the same batch, who look completely identical, all lunge at the power line and feed off the last remaining warmth greedily. Get your filthy hands off it. There's barely enough for me. You can all die. The black-clad girl, who is clearly stronger, jams her hand right into her fellow Naito's chest and tears out her heart. No, somebody save me. Another, even more agile black-clad girl slices the Naito's head off with her claws. Corpses of black-clad girls pile up endlessly at the power port, and the pool of blood seeps rapidly across the floor. Big sister, have I been chosen? Don't open your eyes. I will obey Father's every command. Don't ask any questions. What did I just walk into? It felt soft. Just a ragdoll. Now be quiet. Hey, we've seen that cutscene before. I think that one was a Mordau? That one was a Mordau cutscene? It was a flashback cutscene. Don't listen, Erma. Only then does Erma realize her hands are shaking. She can feel chill all over her body, and she can't stop shivering. We're almost there. It'll be all over soon. The resentful cries envelop them like a thick and sticky miasma, coiling around them, not letting them go. In the endless sea of hatred, they finally glimpse a figure in purple. Oh shit, Sana! I mean, to be fair, like, that kind of got spoiled by literally the goddamn, like, title click. So, I'm actually kind of mad at that the little, like, button already had, like, Sana's picture on it. So, yeah, they could have, like, just not had that there. So, I'm not that surprised on this. You have finally come. You're the Naito locked within Avernus. The gatekeeper of hell, Sana. You are finally here. Are you talking to me? Yes, I have waited for you for so long, Lunacia. You have come to save us, haven't you? I don't know what you mean. Sana holds up a Margaret Daisy. The one who gave me this flower once told me we would meet again in a safe place, far, far away. Under Lunacia's guidance, we would have true salvation. What is she talking about? Lunacia. I have come across that name multiple times in the Griffin database. If I remember correctly, she was headed to the same destination as the mastermind of Samus Ferry, but she was led to our summer garden. They are not like us. They are monsters that demons created out of human corpses. I believe Her Majesty the King has the answer to this question. Would you care to hear it? You can say the foreshadowing and just tell us. Then let me relay her answer to you. Like dolls, the human perception of things is obtained through reflection. Unfortunately, the human brain is too complex, and there is no mirror that can give a full picture of the human brain. But to create a truly human-like machine, there is no avoiding the impossible task of a fully constructing a human brain. This challenge has led to the founding of many academic disciplines, all trying to unravel the mystery that is the human brain. Psychology, philosophy, neuroscience, biology, they are like projections, reflected on various planes, showing different shapes. Though through these shapes, humans try to imagine and piece together the brain, but they cannot produce anything other than poor imitation of God's creation. In fact, the creator deity is quite similar in this regard. All cultures have a creator deity, but different cultures have different interpretations of what this god is. That's right, a beam of light has passed through the prisms of the human brain and presented the truth on a screen. Dr. Hume alone witnessed this, and he alone remembered this. You are referring to the relics. Dr. Hume was exposed to a large dose of radiation in his youth. That catastrophe gave the doctor a glimpse of GRCH38, where the beam originated from. At this point, humans have succeeded in creating dolls, Samus fairy units, Nitos, and more. All designers involved in the creation of the mastermind have more or less been influenced by the human intelligence research. But that still doesn't explain how our base layer is connected to this place. You can think of GRCH38 as an energy field. As long as it is based on this framework, no matter how the design is iterated or modified, it will eventually flow back here, like rivers flow into the ocean. So, this common paradise, this collective existence in the future, they all refer to the same thing. A certain space that would be reached, a space which Dr. Hume has named GRCH38. Erma, why aren't you saying anything? What you're saying is going way over my head. But on a more important note, Erma turns to Sana. I'm sorry, but I'm not this Lunacia that you're waiting for. Then why would you be here? I came from another place. Then you are Lunacia. Okay, how about you tell me what you know about this Lunacia? She is the reason I am waiting here. We are all rejects in the making of Lunacia. But if someone ever succeeds, then she will come and deliver us from this purgatory. I suppose that's supposed to be like the fusion that Mastermind wants to do. Like Mastermind, Eliza wants to like merge with like other Nitos and shit. And technically Dandelion did the same thing too. Dandelion has also been merging with like other Nitos in order to like become Lunacia. We will no longer have to serve or obey anyone. She will guide us all. She will guide us to our heaven. So, you will save us, won't you? I'm sorry, but I'm really not your savior. Erma, why waste your breath explaining this to her? I just think she and I are quite alike. You look totally different. We both feel left behind on our own. Erma walks up to Sana, close enough to see the fragile Margaret Daisy in her hands clearly. You can stop waiting for this Lunacia. You can just leave and live your life however you want. Live my life however I want? What life would that be? You don't know what kind of life you want? I don't understand what it means to want. To want something is... For example, when I'm in a bad mood, I want to destroy the world. When I'm in a good mood, I want to kiss the world. I do not understand. She's not like us, Erma. I finally found you. Who's that? What? Did someone just speak to me? No. I didn't say anything either. What did you hear? I heard. A distant bell chimes, causing Erma's mind to seize up. At that moment, she can neither think nor protest, as she is dragged helplessly into an unknown space. Let's see, the latest reports have been transmitted. Please enter the key code to unlock the report. Alright, another question. Alright, let's see if I get this wrong. If hell were now called heaven, how would the departed souls tell it and the real heaven apart? They would not be able to. They would not. Is one of these still right and is one of these still wrong? Alright. Alright. If you guys know anything about high school Scantron test, the answer, guys, is always pick C. Always pick C. C is always the answer. Everyone knows that, like, there is a 70% chance that the answer is C. I learned that in high school. It's usually not A or B, and the reason why it's not A or B is because the machines that make the Scantrons, they don't have, like, a real randomizer in them. They actually go based off a pattern. And the pattern that they go off of, it chooses C way more often than it chooses, like, A and B. And the reason why it chooses C more often is because A and B, it's already been designated for true and false questions. So that means, like, there's questions, like, in the test that, like, can only be A or B. So in order to randomize the Scantron machine, it picks C more often whenever it can, because it, in its eyes, A and B, it's picking too many times. It's picking A and B way too many times in, like, the Scantron's machine's eyes, because A and B is always being picked for the true and false questions. So whenever C is an option, it almost always picks C because it's trying to make sure that it's randomized. But ironically, though, it's not being randomized. It's going off a pattern. And the pattern is that it wants to be randomized by trying to split the difference between A, B, and C. So basically, in the machine's eyes, the best way to be randomized is to make sure that A, B, and C is in equal amounts. So basically kind of like 33%, 33%, 33%. However, the true and false questions, they kind of skew it though. The true and false questions make it more A and B. So whenever there's more than one answer, always pick C. Or whenever there's more than A and B, always pick C, because C is usually the right answer if you didn't study and if you just are being lazy. So pick C when you have the option to pick C. And then, like, for true and false, well, for the true and false questions, you have a 50-50 chance anyway. So just guess, A or B. A or B for the... I don't have any life lessons for the true and false questions. Picking A or B is, that might be a little bit random. However, it's not random whenever it's A, B, and C, just because C is usually the answer. As far as I know, they're still using the same machines today for a Scantron test. So still pick C if you're doing Scantron tests, because those machines are really old and they're still working off the same algorithm. And that is how I actually managed to pass a lot of my tests, because I was too lazy to study for back then. I picked C. And guess what? I always managed to pass with like a 70% on my test. That's my life lesson there. Always C. Always C. Vote C still is on even outside the theater. AR-18. Alien AR-18. I miss you. I miss the Elmo. I want to go home. I finally understand everything. I met my past and future self. But I don't want to become those versions of me. I want to be Erma. I want to be true to myself. It took me so long to finally find a place where I belong. I don't want to lose it just like that. Getting out of here is proving a bit difficult. but I don't think it's impossible. I will come back. When I'm back, I'll brag about what I've done to the commander and ask for a reward. You'd better back me up. Tell the commander how much I've been through to secure the bargaining chip. That would be the key to their rescue. Promise, okay? Oh, Erma, you're such a cutie. You're such a cinnamon roll, Erma. The wind chime sings cheerily under the eaves. Erma recognizes it as her own creation. I assume that's leaves? I assume that's supposed to be leaves, and Mika just did a typo. Because I don't know what this eaves is. It's gotta be leaves. I finally found you. Oh, it's the king. It's the king. You know, now that I know the lore behind the costume, I almost don't want it no more now. I almost don't want the costume anymore just because like of the lore behind it. So I would rather the pajamas? The nightgown? I'd almost rather have the nightgown as the costume. Erma doesn't want to fuse. I won't force her. I won't force her to fuse with this abomination. What do you want with me? I was busy chatting with a new friend. Trying to forget everything about your past and start a new life again. Yes, that's my prerogative, no? Then why didn't you destroy all the anchor points? You didn't touch this one. Are you so determined not to access this anchor point? Since you clearly want me to, I'm not going to. But you are curious. You're dying to know what is inside. Will I become one with you and stop being Erma when I access this anchor point? No. Then what's inside? The answer that explains why you keep losing your memories. And also, why the ability to forget is a gift. So why are you taking away this gift? Because I'm in pain. Erma, I'm in so much pain. You've forgotten a great deal, but I remember everything. The breeze grows still, and the wind chime's merry laughter dies down, leaving only silence in the air. The AR-18 that you know has had many different identities in your past memories. She was once named Ludmilla, Polina, Daria. I caught a glimpse of her when you established the Summer Garden comms channel. The sight of her made me so happy, but it caused me even more misery. I have so much regret and resentment, but there's nothing I can do. You didn't answer my question. Why is the ability to forget a gift, and why you're taking it away? Because you are only happy without your memories. Happy, like a human. Like a human? Do you want to be a human? Humans have the tendency to embellish their memories, the people around them, and themselves. Over time, they become diluted by their own embellished versions of things. They start believing the lies, and they start deceiving others. But that's all it is, lies. What does this have to do with your pain? My pain stems from the fact that I remember all the truths, the ugly truths. If I become human, I would have the ability to embellish these memories until I believe them myself. Like Mother did. Oh! I'm actually reminded of like N102 or Anne from Nikkei. Because like the reason why she became a Nikkei was because like when she was human, she actually basically had like a photographic memory, but like an even better version of a photographic memory. She remembered everything. She never forgot anything, but she remembered everything like in 4K or whatever like that. Like the way the scientist explained it to the commander was like, if everybody like remembers their memories like in 480p, then like Anne's remembering it like in high resolution. So like, not basically like her memories are getting like fuller and fuller, but like her memories are filling up faster than like what the human brain can handle though. So like they turned her into a Nikkei, so that way like they could erase her memories then. Since like you can't erase a human's memories, but you can erase the Nikkei's memories and shit. Yeah, so like in a way, it's like, so I know that the Nikkeis in Nikkei, they never actually fully like delete the memories. Actually, they back them up. So like they're removing the memories from like the Anne's body, but like whatever memories Anne has is technically being backed up like in a Nikkei server. So like in a way, like this could be like the current Anne, which she keeps forgetting, and this could be like the Anne in the server. And then like if one day, if like Anne wants to like get back her memories, she could always go back to the server and she could like download her memories and shit. Since like the nymph allows her to do that. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that in Nikkei. I mean like, I don't know if like the Nikkei writers, I don't know if Shift Up ever wants to go that route. However, Anne has actually appeared in like a lot of stories, surprisingly. She's appeared like in a lot of the side stories. And Anne has her own manga. So because Anne has her own official manga, and because she appears so much like in the side stories and shit, this makes me think that like Anne is like a favorite character to write for Shift Up. So I could definitely see them doing like another depression story for Anne by doing this thing, by like giving Anne the option to like get back her memories or something. I could definitely see that being an option for her if Shift Up ever wants to cook with Anne. And Anne is considered a favorite character by the fandom, so Shift Up. Whenever you wanna write more Anne stories, feel free to copy from Girls Frontline. Feel free to take this story, Shift Up. Take it. Take the story. It's okay. I won't tell. I won't tell GFL that you took it from them. Like Mother did? Yes, he was a cruel man. So the real Hume was different from the one in my memory. Absolutely. He was so cruel, he never cared if his fellow humans lived or died. Compared to him, we are much kinder, more compassionate, and more gracious. Sadly, he did not meet the criteria for resurrection. Otherwise, I would have loved to experiment on him, to learn the price of everlasting life, of immortality, and of chaos. The doctor is dead, but at least we can spare a soul as pitiful as us. Do you think Sana deserves your sympathy? In a sense, I suppose we are alike. Unfortunately, they have so much blood on their hands. These are all human wars. They brought it upon themselves. It is humans spilling human blood. It is also humans who defile the sanctity of non-humans by desecrating the remains of their fellow humans. You hate the doctor? Yes, I hate him for choosing such an end for himself. But what about our end? When will we get our end? What do you mean? I want eternal death. I don't want to become a filthy human. We have had this conversation many times before. What did I choose to do each time? You always choose to shoot yourself and put my existence out of your mind. Damn, suicide! You are a kind-hearted doll to everyone, yet you reserve your cruelty just for me. I'm sorry. You have apologized too many times. You don't have to apologize to me, Erma. Humans do be shit. You're surprised we aren't villains in more fantasy settings? Honestly, like, even in fantasy settings with different races, humans also always try to, like, justify our reasons for, like, hating other races. Like, fantasy settings that usually have, like, animal, like, races, like beastkin, like beast races, they always try to justify it. It's like, oh, like, the lion people, they're stronger than us. So, like, we had to protect ourselves. The elves live longer than us. So we had to protect ourselves. The demon people, they have magic and we don't, so we had to protect ourselves. Like, that usually tends to be the answer on like why humans are so like genocidal too. Like compared to like the other races, like in other fantasy settings, where like they live for like 1,000 years, like the humans always feel pressured because like we don't live as long and we don't have like attuned to like magic or some shit. So like humans are always like the first race to like just start killing everybody. We kill the elves, we kill the dragons, we kill like the beast people. We kill like each other. It like maybe there's a necromancer and the necromancer found like eternal life, so we gotta kill him too or whatever like that. Like humans are like the first ones to pull the trigger usually. Because I know and understand everything that you are. To be reminded that you have lost your memories again and again is extremely painful. But compared to what I've known, what you experience almost is a cheap kind of joy. All of your troubles are rosy gripes, little sprigs of showers in the sun. They may be troubles, but they are happy troubles. I know you, I envy you, but I do not hate you, because I am you. Nobody loves you more than I do, because I am a selfish doll. I only love myself. I can only love myself. Oh, that actually sounds very similar to like almost Hume in a way. Like Hume only cared about like his science desires and shit. Yeah, in a way that sounds kind of similar. My bad. I popped my microphone there for a second. Erma lowers her eyes and blocks out her own exclusive comms channel. What happened to you? I'm okay. Sana comes closer to Erma and takes her other hand. The three girls wander aimlessly in the lake of cognition. What does Sana mean by salvation? A false promise. Lunacia has already appeared. Not you, obviously. She can never reach this so-called heaven either, because she is also a reject. Then, who can reach this heaven? Only the complete Lunacia, the false Nadia, and the future you. Should I tell her the truth? You won't. How can I save them? Follow the sound of the water and return to me. Take possession of your full authorization, then destroy this passage. When a found loses its living portal, this passage will collapse completely, and all the souls within will receive true salvation. Or, as you put it, eternal death. That's right, Erma. Erma stops in her tracks and pulls her hand out of Sana's warm grip. I'm sorry, Sana. I must get out of here. But you are here to save us. You are Lunacia. Sana, I'm not Lunacia, but I will save you. Have I been waiting and yearning all this time for nothing but a joke? In fairy tales, the little girl always has her wish granted, and she gets to go home and live happily ever after. I will give you a happy ending. But this is not a fairy tale. No, you are a liar. Oh shit! I'm a liar! I must take you down, Sana. You know, I kind of noticed this, like, maybe starting from, like, maybe even as far back as Isomer, but, like, I noticed that, like, back when the game was, like, in its early stages, a lot of, like, the stage nodes, they were kind of, like, just random. Like they're very like randomly placed, and they're like there was like no rhyme or reason. And then like maybe like around Isomer or something, like everything's a pattern. They're not like random anymore. They're just like everything's like a specific shape or something. They stop being random. A mysterious life form calls itself Naito. We got the SMGs, we got the hammers. I hate these snipers. Yo, these snipers I still hate. They do that like that. They do that like that jumping. They do that stupid like jumping thingy. Moves backwards. Yeah, I hate that. Guaranteed to hit and pierce through teams. I hate that jumping thingy. Yeah. And then we got some like random Isomers. Random Isomers. Oh, I didn't even realize I had heavy helipads. Huh, been a while since I saw these. Oh my god, the new Hawk! The new Hawk, which I will have to wait. I have to wait until like the next theater if I wanna do something with this. I gotta wait. Gotta wait for that. I can pick it. Not that there's a reason to. Not that there's a reason to pick the new Hawk. If I remember right, even if you place like what, like top 10, like you still can't 5-star the Hawk, right? In theater, like it always takes 2 theaters to 5-star them. You can't even do it even if you were in the top 10. You don't get like enough fragments for them or some shit. And then like I never maxed out like the fucking mech. I only maxed out the tank, which I don't know like if I should use the tank here. All right, 2 out of 3. So you only allowed the 1. You're only allowed the one thingamabob. Okay. Once again, I'm too lazy to switch. So like, whatever echelons I already have, which to be fair, most of them are kind of unusable anyway because like they only exist for like affection farming. Whenever I get like new dolls, like look at this. This group is like mostly like either new dolls or like the collab dolls we got. So. Yeah, I mean, they're all in max affection now, but I'm so lazy to, like, switch out my teams usually, so... Whatever teams I have is what I stick with until I start losing. I'm too lazy. I am too lazy. I mean, this is the easy one. That's not even the hard one. So, like, that's actually kind of a waste of ammo what I'm doing. This should be the easy group? Yeah, it's just the melee. It's just the melee group. That was unnecessary. I didn't even have to do that. And then I see the gates. And I need to open those gates. Makes sense. I gotta open those gates up. I do find it kind of weird still that like the mechs like don't take action points. So, like, they're kind of, like, free. It's kind of free to move them. you guys are just alert to like one nodes around you. Yeah, just basically like all the immediate nodes around them. Same thing for these ones. Like two nodes around them.
Tariほ戦闘開始。今だ、全部焼き払え。私の目を見て。
It also kind of annoys me too that like in the lore, like I mean like this is every game I play to be fair, but like it definitely annoys me when like in lore, like I always get told that like certain characters are super strong, but then like when I go and actually play them, either the mechanics are like wonky or like the mechanics don't allow them to be OP just because like the devs didn't realize that maybe like a certain playstyle is actually bad for the game or something. It's like, what do you mean having a lot of HP like isn't good for the combat? Because, you know, in lore, this guy's a tank or something. It's like, it's bad, dev, because you guys made your game like only like really like good for like aggressive playstyle. So having HP doesn't mean anything. I've definitely played a few games where like the games definitely like favor like very like last cannon-y playstyle or some shit. So like there's no reason to go defensive. No reason to go defense. There's no reason to go like stall tactics. Just go pure glass cannon, and then like you either die in 2 seconds or you win in 2 seconds. Like there's no like in between or anything like that. That's the only thing that matters. I mean, I like to build glass cannon builds anyway whenever I play a game. Like, I always go like full on offense. I never like to go stall tactics or defense. The only time I ever go stall tactics is because like I'm losing badly. So I look up like alternate strategies online, and then I found out that like, oh, the boss you're fighting is super cheap. So like the best way to win is with stall tactics or something. Or just get good. But like, maybe like I have a hard time dodging or whatever like that. Get good or like over level or some shit. Oh, you go over here. Okay. You are aggressive to these nodes, alright. It also feels like like in the last events, like they don't really do like night battles anymore. I mean, like I always complain about doing night battles anyway, but like I definitely feel like I see less night battles. Even like when it would make sense in lore to like make the stage a night battle, like they're like almost like not doing night battles anyway. Like even when the characters say that it's nighttime. Oh. Oh, wait, didn't... Oh. 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 Okay. Ah. That's annoying. That's annoying. Ah, I see. 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 Crap, so like this means I have... Alright, I have extra action points, so... I guess I'll come back to refuel really quick. Like, I had the points to spare. Alright, didn't realize it works that way. Okay, and now it's blue. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I see. I see, I see, I see. Alright, open the gates. Got the gates open. Okay, wait, I think I... Alright, I think I got it. I think I got it. I got it.
Tariho, 戦闘開始。今だ。全部焼き払え。ああ、残念だったね。やった。独産式自動。Alright, so move you up. Alright, and then like next turn, this will turn blue. That'll turn blue. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, okay. That's where that one leads. Alright, like, does this still work? Oh, it does still work. It does still work. Okay. Okay, this does still work. Let me just ram your ass. Yeah, like that. You like that? You fucking like that? Yeah, you like that, you don't you, bitch? You like that. Alright. Take that, take that, take that.
Okay, I could probably kill it now. I could probably kill it now, but why stop? Why stop there? Okay, you're in the 4 digits. Like, you're definitely weak enough. I can take you out. I can so take you out right now. You're weak enough. I could stop. I can stop. You're already dead. You're already dead. You're already dead. All right, and that brings me up here. Oh, okay. Okay, that brings me up here, and this asshole's up here. That teleport brings me over there. And then, like, next turn, it's gonna turn... Okay, no, wait, this one's blue right now. So that, if I go there, it'll bring me back over here. Okay. Alright, for now, let me just go and take care of this asshole. No entry. Oh, whoopsie. The door's still closed. Sometimes I can't see the sprite. The enemy is really strong, Commander. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Thanks for the warning, game, but I think I'm cool. I think I'm cool. I might have went a little bit too far. I might have went a little bit too hard. All right. They basically had like 1 HP. Oh, okay, okay. Might as well turn off the Hawk support. I don't need the Hawk support right now. I'll turn that off. I'll turn that off. And just to double check, I still can't do this, right? Oh. Oh, okay. But then if I try to move you here... Okay, okay, so the tanks can roll over the teleport nodes. Oh, they're impeded. They don't get stuck on those. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. That's cool. All right. Alright, I did waste a few action points. Oh well. Okay, so I'll bring you back down since you don't need to focus on that one no more. Open and close. Open and close. $36,000? I could probably take that out right now. I want to make sure I win. I want to make sure I demolish this. Okay, I could win now. I could definitely win now. 12,000? 12,000's good. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, they have 1 HP. They have 1 HP. God, even at 1 HP, they're annoying.
当選の結果です。
I couldn't even reach them because they just kept on jumping back. And yep. Okay, so like now I realize if I do this map again, like now I realize I probably should have flipped the tank and the hawk then. Like the tank should have gone to this side and the hawk should have gone on this side because this side's unimpeded and this side has a little teleport thingy in my way. So I probably should have flipped them. So I'm probably gonna have to like waste a turn now or whatever. But that's fine. That's okay. Open and close. I don't care. I don't care. This is cheap. I gotta do what I gotta do. And also, like, it feels nice for me to, like, beat a stage on the first try without having to restart. I mean, like, I'll restart if I have to, but it's cool whenever I don't need to restart. Alright, we're good. We're definitely good now. Yeah, like, oh man, when did this first start? I think on EN server, like, I think actually we got the gates as early as like the Valhalla collab or something. Maybe even before, like even before the Valhalla collab. I remember when swap units got put in the game. I think when swap units got put in the game, like that's also when like they started giving us gates, and then like we had like the whole close open gate thingy. CT had the gates, you recall? Ah, gotcha. CT, damn, that was a while back, bro. Oh, that was way back in the day. All right, let's see. How am I doing this? So. And then I need to go back and I need to go over here anyway just to resupply. Are you aggroed on this spot over here? You're not. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely doing things a little inefficiently right now, but that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to speedrun this shit. I'm definitely being a little inefficient. Really should have had the tank on the other side. The tank's not having to use action points is still cool, though. As long as, like, there's energy, like, for these things. And also, like, it's not like I'm using these tanks anyway. I never get a reason to use these tanks. Oh! Wait. So it's like, on this one over here, it's like This one didn't cause me to teleport back for some reason. Oh, fuck. I'm out of action points. God damn it. It's just gonna force me to teleport back now. Now it's gonna force me to teleport back. Yep. Yeah, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. Wait a minute. Okay, now I see what's wrong with my thought process. Now I get what's wrong. So, I guess, like, I just automatically assumed that, like, these circle teleport things, they're, like, impassable terrain. But they're not. I had to test. I gotta, like, test each one out. Okay, now I get it. So... Yep, I get it now. I get it. One, two, three. So like you don't. You could go on. You go on to that one. Okay, that works for me.
Tariho, 戦闘開始。煙に注意ね。私の目を見て。どうや？
I feel like I probably already wasted like 3 turns on this stage or something by just being very inefficient. I feel like I probably wasted a few turns. Alright, that one's open. What? What the f- Huh? Why did you teleport up? I don't even... Okay, whatever. Teleporting tanks. I didn't even hit the end turn button yet. Tanks and mechs. Remember, we're just a PMC, guys. We're just a PMC. with laser guns and flying units and military vehicles. We were just a PMC. Yep. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. All right. How we doing this? Things blocking my own path. Okay, let's see. If I move... Oh, wait, I only have to move here. Yeah, that's easy. I just gotta, like, move to one spot. And then now you're aggroed. Now you're aggroed on me. Easy peasy. Ah, oops. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, she'll make it back. She'll make it back. Yeah, I just end my turn here then. All right, she's on the gate. They're on the gates. What? Oh. Is this shit random? What the? Okay. So wait, if that one sends me back, can I go on the other one then? That one sent me back too! All right, at this point, I'm guessing it's random. I'm guessing it's just random then. Nah, the tank's fine. The tank's fine. Honestly, like, as long as the tank is like in the upper area, I'm cool with that. As long as the tank's in the upper area.
Tariho, 戦闘開始。煙に注意ね。ここは私に任せてください。当然 ID だ。
Oh my god, IDW. Man, I don't know what the fucking, like, oath cutscene is for IDW, but I'm definitely gonna fucking waste a goddamn, like, oath certificate for Betty in Project Neurocloud. I want to see it. I want to see the fucking marriage cutscene. Oh, so it is random. Oh, okay. So basically, you just gotta keep at it. Okay. Okay, now I get it. That's why it's got question marks. It's got these question marks on there. Okay. So basically, like, you either waste an action point or you don't waste an action point. Fair enough. Make sure that I close the gate on, like, the right one, and don't close the gate on 416. Man, remember when we were fighting zombies? Yeah, I thought it couldn't get any worse than fighting zombies. Or, like, the big zombies. It was like, oh my god, new enemy. It's like the big, giant Hulk monster zombie or something. And now we're fighting, like, horrid, like, human experimentation abominations. Go to the PMC, they said. Go to area S08, they said. It'd be fun, they said. Yeah, I'll pull. I'll do a little bit of pulls. I'm not like in any hurry, just because like these ones kind of flat. These ones feel kind of flat to me. But like I'll definitely do a few. I'll do a couple. End turn? Yeah, I guess I'm just ending my turn. Yep, end turn. If you're trying to shoot for medals, there's actually like a lot of freebie medals just for like playing Luftberry chess. If you wanna play around with that mini game. Actually, you can also get like a lot of free resources just for fake playing the CPUs. So like you don't even need to play against like other human players in Luftberry chess. Like the game still counts it even if you fight against CPUs or whatever. And you also technically don't even need to play the game too. Like a fast way to like fast track achievements in Luftberry chess is to simply like start the game and then just like force close out of the app. And then, like, you wait, like, 5 minutes or something. You wait like, 5 minutes. And then, like, you could, like, go back in the game. And then, like, the game will treat it as if, like, you played, like, a full game. And you would get, like, a lot of resources. And, like, a lot of medals for, quote-unquote, playing Luftberry chess. Yeah, you get a lot of free shit from that. Alright, everyone's dead. Except for like that one in the corner. I got rid of all like the hard bitches. Alright, so I just got to open up like that middle section, and like it's this asshole right there in the center. Easy enough. That's an easy one. I'm out of ammo though. We are out of ammo. I'm gonna go ahead and restock. Oh, come to think of it, are they still doing that whole like, if you play with lore accurate characters, those characters get stronger or something? That's still a thing? I kind of feel like they stopped making that a thing, like after a while. The advantage characters, I think is what they called it. Like, it used to be that like, oh, hey, like lore-wise, like Star 15 and M4A1's on the stage. So if you use Star 15 and M4A1, like, they're stronger. Hey, Sop Mod's on the stage, so if you use Sop Mod, they're stronger, but it doesn't look like I'm getting a thing here for, like, Erma or whatever. I kind of feel like that's, like, a forgotten mechanic Mika doesn't use anymore. Like, to try and, like, make the players use, like, lore-accurate characters. Damn. Yeah, this tank ain't moving. It's fine. The tank did its job. The tank did its job. It's fine. I guess to be fair, since the tank did its job, I could just force retreat it. Like, oh no, I lose ammo and rations. Like, it really, like, it doesn't hurt me at all. I mean, have you seen my ammo and rations in the top corner? So, like, it's not like it actually matters. Don't leave it inside Erma's head. Oh, she's fine. She's fine. It's fine. Erma will have dreams of being a tank girl. She has aspirations. It's like, hey, Commander, Irma's been acting weird lately. I don't know. She's been talking about, like, tank stuff recently. I don't know why. Retreat. Oh no! I lost resources. Oh no. And then I could choose another echelon if I want to, which, well, if I'm getting ready for the boss fight anyway. If I'm already getting ready for the boss fight. And this one, and this one. I always usually default to Alina just because I like her skills. But I haven't played around with Taurus that much though. I haven't used Duro that much. Infect enemies with the highest threat and enemies summoned mid-battle with stun corrosion. Lose 30 HP and every 3 seconds. Being stunned for 1 second. Spread to units. So basically, she seems more for crowd control anyway, so I guess Alina probably would be better here then. Hey Mika, when do we get M16 Coalition drop? When? I'm still waiting to get my white-haired M16. I'm waiting, Mika. I'm waiting. I feel like it's been forever since Mika teased SF M16. It feels like it's been a while. If I remember right, I think we data mine the Sanvisferous oaths like a year before it came out, like on servers. We really did. We did it like such a long time ago. I think I remember too, like a large part of the fan base thought like it was fake or something. Taurus was too strong in theater and taking a top damage spot from just being Hawk and taking away a star. "14 turns. Definitely felt like I could have been more efficient with that. This feels like maybe like if you do it right, this could be like a 6-turn map, maybe a 6 or 7 turn map. This feels like if you're like more efficient with your movement. I definitely kind of faffed around for a lot here. All right, Alina, back me up, girl. Back me up. All right, is that far enough? Yeah, that's far enough. I definitely want to be a sniper. I would love to be a sniper, and I mean, like, there isn't really any factions to join. Everyone's bad. Everyone's just straight up horrible. So there's not really like any good. There's not really like any good ones to join. Why do I feel like I overprepared? I feel like I massively overprepared for this fight. I overprepared so hard that I just killed the music again. I was expecting to sweat, man. I was actually expecting to actually sweat, but I blinked. I blinked and then the fight was over. I was like, what? Especially considering that, like, you get, like, the fucking, like, mass thing for doing the hard mode. So I was thinking this was going to be a little bit harder. Especially because, like, I used the stupid-ass, like, gate shit. So it's like you got. I figured the boss would be a little bit, little something. All right, the latest report's been transmitted. Please enter the key code. Key code question. Oh, no question this time? I've run out of questions. Oh, okay. I don't want any more answers. I know it hasn't been too long since my last report, but so much has happened. It feels like centuries have passed. AR-18, I'm about to become the king. Never saw that coming, did you? I'm actually doing it to destroy the summer garden, which Mother had bequeathed to me. I reached the Lake of Cognition through the summer garden, which I once saw in Avernus. I met Sana again. That's right, the gatekeeper of hell. She was completely different from how I remembered. Not murderous or angry, just a quiet, gentle little girl. A little girl waiting for salvation. I know the one she is waiting for will never come, but I can save her. I can set her free. It's the first time I feel like I can do so much. I can't help so many people. I'm not as useless as everybody thinks after all. That's why I decided to see this through. Before I leave, I've handed over my inheritance to Dandelion, though only 2 fountains are left of it. Okay, I feel like Dandelion's gonna be some sort of Deus Ex Machina by the time we get to the end of the story, which would explain why Dandelion is still around in GFL2. It's like, forget M4A1 being a Deus Ex Machina, it's gonna be Dandelion or something. One is Nadia's, and the other is Lunasia's. I think they're adequate as the commander's bargaining chips. And finally, AR-18, Ludmilla, Polina, Daria, whichever name you go by. Thank you. I also thank the Elmo and Griffin for taking me in, and the commander for not scorning me. I am grateful for everything I have experienced. It's time for me to sleep. Good night. Time Redeemer Medal. The Lake of Cognition. Everything in this space is an ephemeral as sunlight reflected by a large sapphire. White petals of a Margaret daisy drift on the water, soaking in the sunlight and giving off a pale glimmer. Sana has reverted to her original state. Why? Give me hope, then plunge me back into despair. False hope can't save you. Sometimes only true despair can set you free. Liar. Liar. Goodbye, Sana. Amidst the girls singing, Sana dissolves into bubbles, rising slowly from the bottom of the lake, until they reach the surface and feel the first ray of sunlight shining upon them from the sky. The endless stretch of blue starts fading. Erma, I've decided. Don't tell me you. Yes, Renette. I don't want to forget anymore. I must return to Her Majesty, the King, and complete our common mission together. And after that? There is no after. You'll be gone, won't you? The 2 dolls grip each other's hands. Renette closes her eyes to hold back her tears. I didn't want any of this to happen. This isn't how I want it to end, Erma. I'm so tired, Renette. I've been trying so hard, pretending to be strong, to be brave. But I am just a weak little kid. I'm supposed to be the elder sister, but I keep taking my anger out on you. That's not true, Erma. I don't hate you at all. I know I can say some pretty mean things, but I really missed you, and Maribel, and every sister in the summer garden. I even missed Natalie and the doctor. When I was serving the military, it wasn't a day when I didn't want to come home. Then I finally got the chance to contact you. You have no idea how happy I was when I was finally given permission to make contact with you. Erma, it was me that brought you here. I can't even begin to tell you how sorry I am. Erma let go of Renette's hands and gives her a cheeky smile that feels so familiar to Renette. I'll let you in on a secret. I recorded a few videos for AR-18. I want you to deliver them to her. I was totally gossiping about you in the recordings. I'm not doing this. You... Hush. Erma presses her index finger against her lips. Renette suddenly finds that she is unable to speak or move. Oops, I just remembered how to use my authorizations. Sorry, but you're not arguing me with this time. Let's go see the king together, Renette. Renette can only watch as she falls through the blue void, until the blue turns more and more transparent. Then the final smear of blue fades away, revealing a suspended staircase. An unfamiliar sight, but perhaps one that has seen many times before. The sun shines upon the dull stained glass window, casting brilliant colors on the ground. where roots interweave into a dense network. Slender leaves reach out and carefully cradle a purplish blue flower. This flower blooms in the morning and dies in the evening. But because of this light, its beauty is prolonged indefinitely. Before this everlasting wild petunia bush, the four are gathered together again. I don't think I should be here. This is Erma's decision, and the ending she has chosen for the king. A large stained glass window looms over the space. Mournful cries can be heard from behind it. Welcome back, Erma. Yes, I'm back. I'm glad. But I'm sad. I'm sad. But I'm glad. Then let's begin. Yo! This would be so, like... I feel like they could have done, like, a cool thing with voice acting here if they wanted to. Like, they could have made, like, Erma and, like, Memory Erma, like talk in unison. That would have been really cool if they did that. I could imagine it in my head, too. Like, oh! Another thing they also could have done, too, would be, like, the first time that Erma meets, like, the memory fragment, maybe they could have had the memory fragment have, like, a distorted voice. And then, like, as Erma, like, is more willing to accept it, her voice would be closer to the real Erma. And then here, they would talk in unison. Yeah, they could have done something like that. Yeah, voice acting would totally kill this scene. Like, kill it in a good way, I mean. That could have been amazing. I'm also still disappointed with how the anime turned out. Like, I guess they might as well have just stuck with, like, chibi animes then. Because, like, the game has so many cool cutscenes that, like, they're never gonna put in, like, an anime form. And they had to go with, like, the manga. Like, they had to go with kind of like a manga version of, like, the anime, which kind of sucks, too. But I guess maybe, like, they also didn't want to, like, ruin the game, maybe. I don't know. Right. I'm opening this anchor point. It has been waiting for you for a long time. Accessing anchor point, GRCH38. It is an exceptionally beautiful day. The automatic door of the laboratory slides open, and a man exits slowly. I witnessed the answer, Erma. I finally know what materials needed to reach GRCH38. Wow, congratulations! Oh, so is Project Whale a success? Yes, someone has succeeded. She renamed my project as the Holy Grail. So what's the material? A human brain. I witnessed the creation in her lab with my own eyes. The dead human girl opened her eyes again. Isn't this discovery something to be celebrated? So why do you look so sad? I used the correct formula, but plugged the wrong data, and was unable to derive the correct answer. Or perhaps I've been avoiding the answer this whole time. Still, this is enough for me. It marks the perfect end for the project. Erma, do you wish to become human? Huh? You are my own masterpiece. I'm giving this choice as my final gift to you. Erma, you can choose to become human or stay as a doll forever. You will be given the complete key to GRCH38. Whether you lead humankind or dollkind, the GRCH38 is entirely up to you. Me? Yes. But I don't know anything. I'm completely clueless. What is this thing? What is it for? How should I use it? I haven't gotten the slightest clue. Is it really okay for me to have something so important? Erma, what are you worried about? I don't know. I just have a feeling I'm about to be given incredible power. But I don't have the knowledge or the wisdom to wield such power. I'm scared that I'll make the wrong decision. Wrong? What is right for humans? What is wrong? And what is right for or wrong for dolls? I'm sorry, I don't know how to answer these questions. But Arthur Hume demands no answer. Dolls are creations of logic. So why do you end up having emotions? Mother, do you have no emotions? For me, they are a distant memory. Perhaps you are more human than me. Why don't you store this anchor point in the summer garden for now? Yes, Mother. We are in possession of the key. I'm sure countless humans and dolls covet it. Yes. But you just want to use it to end your life. Yes. To end a life that should never have existed. How ironic. I've once heard a story. Once upon a time, a cat with extraordinary intelligence became an 8-tailed cat through meditation and spiritual practice. A deity told her that if she managed to grow another tail, she would achieve immortality and godhood. But the 9th tail was incredibly difficult to grow. It could only be obtained by granting a human's wish. But paradoxically, a tail had to be sacrificed every time a wish was granted. That's the story of an 8-tailed cat. Yes, the 8-tailed cat kept practicing and granting people's wishes. She would lose a tail, then grow a tail again. She was stuck in a loop for a long, long time, until she met a little boy. The boy wanted the 8-tailed cat to come home with him, to be his friend and play with him. The cat agreed, so he would make his wish soon. After a while, the boy finally did. I wish for you to have 9 tails. The doctor once asked me, Erma, what do you want? At first, I wanted to see the world. But now, I want to die. Will you grant my wish? Erma accesses the anchor point named Arthur Hume once more. Your name is the name of this gun. Erma Machine Pistol. Erma EMP. Walk further. Further away. 50 meters. No 100. Erma nods obediently. Very good. Now we'll play this game a different way. Now you will shoot me. Alright. Erma acts like she's actually playing a game. She takes up her gun like Mother once taught her. Bro, we have seen this cutscene like at least 6 times, but the only difference now is that like it's actually drawn. Because like all the other times, we saw it like in the normal like VN style. But now we're seeing it like with the actual like high quality drawn cutscene. We usually saw it like more from a background perspective. It is a precise shot that pierces his chest. Ugh. Blood gushes out of Hume's body. I'm sorry. You're free, Erma. Erma lowers her eyes. She can almost feel Dr. Hume's blood pulling around her feet again. What will you choose? I will grant your wish. And after that? There is no after. What about you? Will you have any regrets? I once asked a human. I have a question. I know that when a human dies, they're given a funeral. So should we organize a funeral for Angie? No, this isn't the right place to put a gravestone. I see. Also, from what I know of her, she'd roll her eyes so hard, she'd see her brains if we weep before her grave. I gather Angie wasn't someone who needed a funeral then. You're right. Then I have another question. Shoot. Before I set off, I read a story about a man who went on an arduous journey to pick a magical herb in order to bring his dead mother back to life. If such a panacea really did exist, would you use it to revive Angie? No. Huh? I thought you would say yes. Death is the only gift she bequeathed to me. To snatch life away from death is for mankind to pay for the ultimate price. I won't allow anyone to disturb her eternal rest. I've already paid enough. Can death be considered a gift? Yes, a heavy and painful gift. Wow, holy crap! This came full circle? I thought this was just like a random conversation. This actually came full circle. Right now, PNC doesn't have any SF members. Not right now, anyway. For now, it's just T-Dolls, and yeah, just T-Dolls. Because Sanctifiers are different. Sanctifiers are just an antivirus program. So, no SF units for now. As far as I remember, like, you needed permission to even, like, go in the PNC server. So, like, I don't think any SF dolls would have been given permission to go into the PNC server, into Magressi. Yeah, no ringleaders, as far as we know. Another thing too is that, like, I don't believe the timeline even matches up with PNC anyway. I'm pretty sure all of the ringleaders as we know them, those ringleaders were made after Magressi was disconnected from reality. So there would have been no chance for any of the ringleaders to go into the PNC server. Right now, we only have like one doll that went into the server like after the server got disconnected, and that's 416. 416 is the only one that went in afterwards. Every other doll is technically in the past because those dolls were put into the server beforehand, and then they got disconnected. So like the Kiro in there is different from MDR, and the Dashvanaya in there is different from like the KSVK that we have right now. Those are different dolls with different memories now, since like they've been in there for so long. So like, even though the timeline matches up to like usually or to what most people agree to be around Continuum Turbulence or Singularity, all of the agent dolls inside the Magressi server, they're definitely from like way beforehand. They're just from like a different. They don't have the same memories as MDR, Dashvanaya, or KSVK or whatever it would have, or Luna and K5. There's still also like the question of like whether or not like if we do get the dolls out of there, which is what Persica wanted, like would those dolls merge with like the dolls that we have at the base, or would we give them like a brand new body? Like, would they get a brand new body so, like, we would have, like, 2 of each dolls running around now? Like, we would have 2 K5s. We would have 2 Kiros. And we'd have, like... We would have, like, 2, like, Dashvanayas or something. Because, like... If we were to take, like, the... If we were to take, like, the Valhalla collab as, like, canon or something... Since, like, Mika loves saying that the collab stories are canon... Then that means we technically have, like... 2 WA 2000s, 2 Jerichos, and 2 IDWs in the base then. Because there's an IDW, Jericho, and WA 2000 that lived inside 416's head when 416 was dreaming the Valhalla world. And then those dolls got pulled out of her head before the dream world collapsed. So I guess the commander professor would want them to have separate bodies then. He wouldn't want them merged together then. I mean, like, as far as I've seen, the Kiro from like inside like PNC, she has a different relationship with the professor than the Kiro does with the commander. Honestly, most of the dolls agents inside PNC, they seem closer to the commander professor in PNC than they do with our T-Dolls do in the real world in Girls Frontline. And that probably stems from the fact that, like, the commander professor in PNC, he's seen more, like, from a leadership king position, like, than he is, like, in the real world. In the real world, all the dolls see him as just the commander. He's a nice human. He's a nice human that leads us and allows us to actually live, and, like, even, like, goes as far as to, like, buy us nice things so we can, like, not be just robots. That's how the girls see the commander in the real world. But the agents inside Magressi server, they don't see the professor that way, though. They see him as, like, almost like a godlike being. Like, it's like, this is more than just a human. This is a human who leads us and, like, helps us live our life in Magressi, and we always turn to him for answers. Like, he's almost a king. He's like, it's not even like, it's almost like a monarchy, like almost like a kingdom, like the Oasis. The Oasis is almost like his kingdom, and everyone like is his subjects. But he's also really close though to like all the Magressi girls, compared to like real life. As far as we've seen, even in like the costume stories too, the commander seems to have like a very professional relationship with like the dolls in Griffin. Probably because Griffin is basically acts more like a military base or whatever. It's a PMC, whatever you want to call it, but it acts from like a commander soldier like division basically. The dolls are soldiers and they follow the commander's orders. This is different from like the more casualness that you see in the Oasis in PNC though. Like, yes, the girls will follow the professor, but they don't follow him because like he's in a leading position though. They follow him because they truly believe in him. And most of them do want to get out of like the Magressi server anyway as well. But like, he has a much more casual relationship with the girls in PNC though. Like, he actually goes on dates with the girls, and like he even uses the word date as well. Like, I'm gonna go on a date with Soul. I'm gonna go on a date with like Angela or something like that. Especially too with like how the oath system is considered like very personal in Magressi than it is like in the game world. Oh, not in the game world, in the real world. Oh, honestly, like that's another thing too. Here in Girls Frontline, I don't even think I've seen like a single like line of dialogue in this game that even canonizes the oath system at all. Like, that's a gameplay. It's a gameplay thing, but I don't think I've seen anything really like legitimize like the oath system. Versus PNC, where like that actually is like canonized, as well as like your feelings tend to be like a source of power in Magressi server because of the whole operand thing. So every time the professor commander like does an oath with an agent, they actually legitimately get stronger with the way like that word works. So emotions play a larger part in PNC than it does in Girls Frontline. And like I kind of like that setting more, I guess, compared to Girls Frontline. I don't know. Which is why like I'm really sad that GFL2 so far doesn't have like any like references so far as I know to PNC. I think there's a couple of like biography, like backstory biographies on some of the characters that I think have like a reference to PNC, but it's just a small reference though. It's not story related to GFL2, which makes me a little angry. Like, we don't know about Antonina or Persicaria or really any of the PNC the PNC like special girls that are only in PNC and not T-Dolls. It's like, yeah, there's Luna and K5. You know, there's Kiro and MDR. But then we have like the unique girls like Antonina and Persicaria and Soul, although Soul's a little bit different now. There's a lot of unique girls in PNC, and they don't seem to exist in GFL2. So, unfortunately, GFL2 is just taking solely from GFL1. I mean, they are using the names from PNC, though, but as far as we know, those are not the same characters, though. Because, like, Zhangyu is in GFL2, but, like, it doesn't seem like it's Zhangyu from PNC, though. It seems like it's Type 95 or Type 97. Like, Zhangyu and Diane are both in GFL2, but they're Type 95 and 97 from GFL1, though, rather than, like, the PNC personalities that we see in Project Neurocloud. I guess even though Miga says it's canon, for now, I'm treating Project Neurocloud as its own game. It's its own game with, like, its own spin on the characters, because, like, I'm just not seeing, like, any hardcore, like, story integration with the GFL timeline. As much as I hate to say it. So, for me, it's a piece of fan fiction. I don't want to say that, but Project Neurocloud is basically extended fanfiction for the characters, as far as I'm concerned. It's good though. It's good fanfiction, so I'll take it. I'll take it, but I'm just waiting for Mika to like legitimize it though. Well, I mean, like, it's a sidequel. Like, it's happening right now. Like, right now it's happening. Because Persica is the one that jacked in the commander in there. So, like, yeah. A lot of the community definitely agrees that like it has to happen after Singularity because like Persica and the commander didn't seem like they were that close prior to Singularity. And then like after Singularity, Persica probably like realized the commander is someone to be trustworthy. So like the commander like jacks like Persica like jacks him in or whatever. There are definitely like some parts of the community that think like it probably happened before Singularity, but I don't think so. I don't think Persica's that close. Persica's not that close to the commander just yet. It has to happen after Singularity. Especially with like how the commander's willing to go so far for his dolls. Because Persica wouldn't just send anybody into Magresi server. It has to be someone that she trusts to like bring the agents out from like the backup server. That's the whole point. It has to be someone that like doesn't discriminate against like T-dolls. And the commander is definitely a weirdo. The commander not only doesn't discriminate against T-dolls, he actually treats them like human. And that's considered like an oddity in like the GFL verse. Because they're robots, they're under us or whatever like that. They're servants, you know? And boy, oh boy, do some of the girls in Project Neurocloud have some really bad human PTSD. I mean, Undini's story is really sad. She got like tossed around like from like human owner to human owner, and then most of those human owners like didn't even give a shit about her. DeLacy got lucky. At least DeLacy like managed to like work like in like an engineering environment where like she even specifically said too that like at the place that where DeLacy worked at, a lot of the humans that she worked with, they were basically like deer, where like they were like doll sexual or whatever like that. Like they're the weird humans that actually like dolls over humans or whatever companionship. And then like Centerossi or like G36, like she went to be a soldier to find her old owner, and then like she faced a lot of robot racism when she went to the base and shit. Same thing too for Clotho. And that's why Clotho and Centerossi became friends, because like she had a robot friend now at the base. I mean, thankfully like there was that one human commander at the base that they were at that like wasn't like doll racist, but he ended up dying anyway though. Although thankfully it seems like after he died, his soldiers, they still like were not racist as much to Centerossi as before, because like they looked up to the commander. So like they're like, oh, like the commander tells us to be nice to you, so we're still gonna be nice to you, I guess. Even though like they still got angry that like Centerossi and Clotho couldn't save their commander, even though they were never there to be like medic dolls or whatever like that. They were there just to be like, Centerossi was there to be a soldier, and Clotho was there to be a funeral doll or some shit. If you're put inside Clotho's coffin, you're dead. You're a dead man. Clotho's not there to heal you. She's not there to save you, basically. I definitely like how every agent in PNC actually gets a backstory. I like that. I like that a lot. Versus like Girls Frontline, where we get like 3 or 4 dolls at a time. So like usually we don't get that. The only time we ever really get backstory for these girls is if they get a Digimon story. Yeah, usually. I honestly would love a Digimon for Desert Eagle. Even though Desert Eagle's already pretty good, I still want a Digimon story for Desert Eagle. One to which we must hold on tightly, lest we forget. The commander clenches their fists, squeezing strong arm tightly into their fingers. This is the first time Erma has seen such anguish on a human's face. But the moment lasts only briefly. No one should have had their death taken away from them. I will give you your eternity. Death, which will never be taken from you. So you do love me, just as I love you, Erma. As you said yourself, I am a selfish doll. Beautiful sunlight shines through the stained glass window onto Erma's face. She turns to face the two dolls behind her. Maribel, once this decision is made, you would never be able to leave this summer garden. Your Majesty, I remain your loyal knight. Will you resent me for this? I would rather not guard the fountain on my own. Maribel, I won't leave you behind anymore. Make sure you keep your promise this time. Erma, why does it have to be this way? I love myself. I want to stay true to myself. I don't like humans, and I don't want to be human. Do you have to go that far? It's the only way to completely shut down the passage to GRCH38. By doing this, neither Paradias nor Samus Ferry will be able to enter this space. I will seal it off permanently. Do you think I'm selfish? No matter what you do, you will have my full support. Just like I promised. Just like we promised. As I've just said, I am your Majesty's knight. I will always be by your side. Alright. Then I accept this crown, and I'll shut down this passage for good. I'm leaving the matter with Nadia and Lunacia to you, Renette. I'll relay your message to AR-18 and the Griffin Commander. Maribel, what about you? Anything you'd like to say to me? Stop living your life for someone else's sake, dumbass. Would it kill you to call me sis even just once? I thought you hated being called sister. Please don't go out of character. Let's leave it at that. Now, what should my last words be? Should I repeat what Mother said? No, I would not apologize. Erma is the cutest doll. So, Erma refuses to become human. Renette never says what she means. She claims to hate Erma more than anyone else. Renette always spurns tears. Yet right now, her tears won't stop falling. Erma holds her head up high. A pair of wings sprout from her back. She buckles under the pain. The wings gradually take shape, their feathers rustling as they unfurl. Throughout the process, Erma has not let out even a whimper. She just keeps up a brave, quiet smile. While letting the feathered wings deform and mingle her body. Renette bears witness to the birth of an angel, and her swan song. Erma is the sole player in this game, and she has chosen her favorite ending. When Erma can no longer hear, Renette finally stops holding back her sobs and lets out a howl of heart-rending grief. From as far as she can remember, Erma has always had an extremely strong aversion to pain. She could never bear the thought of causing someone pain, yet here she is, inflicting the most unimaginable suffering on herself. The light grows so blindly intense that Renette struggles to keep her eyes open. Her familiar surroundings are warping, distorting, and disintegrating. The garden in which they used to frolic and play together, the fountain, the grassy field. Natalie, at the age of 25, Maribel, Erma. All these pieces of cherished nostalgic memories of the past become forever out of reach as the summer garden falls apart. In the center of the ruins, Erma quietly closes her eyes. A white bird flies above them in the sky, as if carrying her soul away. On this day in October, Frankfurt welcomes its first snow of the winter. Oh, it's Catherine Ponzi, yo! Now we know! We know it's Catherine Ponzi! Stevens, M520, stands in a daze in this garden on the outskirts of Frankfurt. Natalie is sweeping up the fallen leaves, while the fountain continues to flow merrily. A quiet and peaceful day, like nothing has happened at all. Natalie. Yes, Lady Nine. How may I help you? Natalie is here at your service. Am I dreaming? The winter snow on the scenic riverbank is indeed a dreamy sight. Natalie, are you Catherine Ponzi? Lady Nine, I am nothing more than an ordinary maid. Though at my age, I imagine I wouldn't be particularly competitive on the market of maids. What are your plans for the future? I will always be the maid of the summer garden. If the summer garden here is no more, then I will search for the next summer garden that I can call home. I wish you sweet dreams tonight, Natalie. Thank you, Lady Nine. Natalie keeps sweeping as she retreats deeper into the garden. At a safe house in Frankfurt, AR-18, who is up to her ears in work, stares at the last message she received, completely transfixed. Erma. Her brow furrows as she tries to unravel what feels like the greatest mystery of the century in a handful of words. After a long while, she finally realizes she won't find the answer she wants in the message. She slumps back into her chair. Row 65 opens the door and enters the room. She is just about to make some inquiries when she notices AR-18's distress. AR-18. Please go ahead. I'm not very good at comforting people. I was once a soldier. I do not require comforting. I'm sorry. We still have a long way to go. As long as we keep our friends in our memories, they will never be far from us. They will walk with us until the very end. AR-18 makes no answer and simply dives right back into her pile of work, which is answer enough for row 65. Huh. This kind of reminds me too about the whole backup server thing for the dolls. So, I know that anti-rain can't be backed up, with the exception of row 65, because like, they have like very human-like brains because they're copies of Lunacia. But I guess that means Erma, right? Like Erma also had like a very complicated brain, so I guess Erma probably was also like not backupable. Like Dandelion backed up like a lot of the T-dolls, like when they were back at the submarine base. So I guess Erma, I mean not Erma, I guess Dandelion would not be able to back up Erma then. Summer Garden of Forking Pass End. "23 out of 23, baby! Yo, that final cutscene though. I live, I die. That was peak. That was amazing. There was so much like questions I had that got answered in this event. I learned so much here. I loved it. I loved it.
指揮官様、今日はいいお天気ですわよ。
I
まさ
still
にショッピング。あら、やっと私に会いたくな
I
ったの。
still I wouldn't say like it was
私が守るから
my favorite like side event though. Like I definitely I like the Scar Sister story. The Scar Sister story I think was better for me, which I still haven't actually fully leveled up.
あら、
Mostly because I haven't bothered to level them up.
まだ間に合うのかな。
Yeah, a lot of dots got connected for me. Definitely. A lot of dots got connected for me. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about you. I need to put her like in my formations to get that affection. Side boob. Yeah, it's like I'll get her. I'll get her up eventually. Whenever like I decide I actually want to use her. It's like I can get her to level 100 whenever I want. I have the combat reports for it. It's just that like I still have like the grindy mentality for dailies. So like everyone levels up like slowly until I'm ready to actually use them, and then I just spin combat reports. I might as well get them experience like the old-fashioned way. I mean, she's ready to be used though, because I have her skill level to 10. So I'm ready to use the Scar Sisters, like whenever I want to. I'm so ready to use the Scar Sisters. I like the atmosphere of like the Scar Sister story. I like the back and forth between the two sisters. Okay, so like now I've just seen that story. Now it kind of feels like maybe Erma actually should have a Digimon now, like to make her stronger, and then like she'll also get like more backstory too because she's getting a Digimon. I don't know like how Mika would write that, but they definitely could though. They definitely could do something with that. Buffs all types. Like, I guess the only upgrade to like her tile buffs now would be for her to like buff the entire field. They could do that, right? It's like just have her like buff the entire field and maybe like increase the percentage to like 15% or some shit. And then like I don't even know like what her second skill would be. But she definitely seems like she could get like a Digimon story now. Oh no, she is. I agree. She is. I'm just saying that like if she comes back though, if they ever want to like write her back into the story, that's how they could do it. They could do it as a Digimon story if they want her to come back. But I agree though. They definitely ended that like she sacrificed herself to make sure that Paradies and no one else would get the research that like Hume made and whatever. So like they definitely made it so that way like she doesn't want to come back. Unfortunately, I do feel like certain people would try and get to it somehow anyway, like William would. And unfortunately, we know that William is still a thing. That asshole is still a thing in GFL2. So, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that asshole somehow got his hands on it. I could definitely see, like, a cutscene, like, in the future, where, like, Erma wakes up, and then, like, she'd be surprised to be waking up. She'll be all like, wait, why am I here? I should be dead or something. And then, like, William is... No, a Naito. It'll be, like, 3 Naitos and William, like, next to her. And William's to be all like, you have something I want, child. You have something that I want. And then, like, Irma's gonna be like, oh, fuck. Or whatever shit like that. I could definitely see that happening. Or, like, any other, like, new enemy that, like, will appear, like, in GFL 2 or something. I could see that. So, you know. I don't know how they would bullshit the story to make, like, William do that, or, like, any new villain in GFL 2. But, like, hey, Mika will find a way if they ever want to go in that route. Hey, do you know who also is Amnesiac in GFL 2? And they could totally do something with that? KSVK! Just you wait. KSVK's she's also special. She's a special doll too. Watch KSVK be like a Lycurus doll or something. Watch. Like, that's gonna be part of her, like, deep ass memories. She's gonna be like the special daughter of, like, Lycurus. And then, like, it'll be... She was made before Eliza. She was made before Eliza. And then, like, Lycurus, like, like implanted like a special memory. There's gonna be like a special ass memory in her or some shit. Yeah. Or like maybe she's the love child between Lycaris and Persica. Yeah. Another white hair girl for Mika to torture. I know, right? I fucking know.
心の強さは体の大きさとは関係ない。たとえ子供でも。
Man, how do I have so many fucking forms of KSBK, man?
その。
Oh, she's adorable. She's so cute.
夜明けの光が地平線を照らすまで
Okay, this one was a
帰
freebie.
り道を見
That's
つ
a
けられ
freebie
る
costume.
魂はないのではないだろう。どうした？この一年、我らが背負い込んだものはきっと我
You're
ら
not the only
に良い
one.
始
A
ま
lot
り
of
を
people
もたらす
definitely
であ
made
ろう。
that connection. Yeah, Catsit from Arknights. Yeah, she looks similar.
我の
She
体をじろじろ見て
she does look similar.
素体が
Definitely.
小さくなった
100%.
ところで何かに影響するわけでもあるまい。我らの心が変わるなら話は別だが。
I miss like 3 days of theater. I know one of the days of theater I missed was because of stupid maintenance. So like I mistimed like when I was supposed to take theater. I had work. Like I had work on that day, and unfortunately like I just didn't get home until very late on that day. And then like and I was like, "Oh, I got time. Maintenance." And I was like, "Ah, shit, server maintenance." So I missed that day. And then like 2 other days, I just forgot. I just plain forgot. I just forgot to do it. So 36%. 36% for the theater. Yo, the rewards suck ass though. Like the only thing even like to get in theater is just the hawk. Like this is what you get for like being like in the top percentile? Like damn. This is like nothing. Like this shit you literally get in like almost like a day, two days worth of dailies. I mean, Final Battle Rewards I guess is better. This is slightly better, but eh. I mean, like, if you're a veteran player, you technically don't even need the resources anymore. Especially since theater is a simulation, so theater doesn't even use resources anyway. So, like, you're not even, like, getting back your resources, you're just gaining more. You're gaining more resources that, like, you probably don't need. Honestly, with the amount of free resources the game gives you these days, I kind of feel like the resources is like more of a holdover from when the game was young, and like Girls Frontline didn't have like identity yet. So like giving us a lot of resources now is simply like Mika like trying to like make us forget that resources are even a thing. The only time that I'm even gonna like make a dent in my resources is if I do heavy production. Like this is gonna be the only like the only ass reason I ever actually like even use resources. It's just heavy production. This is gonna be it right here. Cause I ain't making a dent in like regular ass production. Oh no. I mean, not like I needed them. EP90, Type 79, Colt Walker, MK48. It's like, the only reason for me to even do that was if I want to dupe. And like, I already have dupes of like, practically all the characters anyway. So like, I really did not need to do that. Yeah. And then we got Cerberus and Adeline for the dumb like coalition thing. Neither of which are like particularly that useful, especially Cerberus. Cerberus is weird. She's weird. I don't know.
留守番が長引いたから寂しかったの？もっと顔に出してもいいのよ。そうそう、その間抜け面よ。弱い人形。何かあら、おはよう。
416 is all you need. 416 is all you need.
最近どうですか?
Honestly, color me surprised that 416 was even in Project Neurocloud. I didn't think they would put a fucking major ass character in Project Neurocloud. There's definitely some 416 fans in Shift Up for that. Definitely some 416 fans. What am I at right now? I'm at 7,571 contracts. Let's put that counter up. All right. Wow. You could tell how long ago this was because like my contract counter is at 3,000. So that was from a while back. That's from the last time I did the contract counter. So let's see. Let's change that number to 7,571. All right. How many contracts? Oh, I forgot to hit the button.
はじめまして、指揮官。いや、他の子はじめまして。ねえ、指揮官。早く敵に銃弾のラインメタル。
Wait, already? Oh, okay, not her, but I got somebody else. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, that's one out of the way. And of course, I gotta like get rid of some dolls again. Yeah, it's like that wasn't even the one I was aiming for. Alright then. 2 brands? Fuck.
同志、お会いできて光栄です。ラインメタル、あなたが指揮官ですね。
So many 2-star dolls that like don't have a Digimon. Oh wow, guys, I got Angie.
私たちはすぐ再会するって言いましたよね。
Yo, can you guys imagine getting RPK in the coalition in the fucking like drop in the bomb drop thingy? Imagine getting like Angie RPK in there.
やあ、よろしく IDW だにゃ。はじめまして VZ61 スコーピオンだよ。どうや
I mean, like, what would her skills even be? How would she be different? Would you turn like RPK into like a melee character or something? I don't even know. I forgot what button I was looking for. I'm just keeping these because I can. I'm literally just keeping those because I can. I don't know why, but like for some reason like it's hard for me to get rid of like some of like the 5-star dolls just because like I want to have like dupes of some of them. But again, that's the MMORPG mentality in me because like it's like, oh, what did they buff? What did they nerf or some shit like that? When like I know that like this is just a gacha game and gacha games typically don't do that. Gacha games don't do that shit. Like, this is like a fighting game thing. It's a MOBA. It's a MOBA game thing. It's an RTS thing. MMORPGs also usually like buff and nerf classes because if too many people complain that like some classes are like too strong or whatever like that, you know? It's like, I come from like that line of gaming, so like it's hard for me to get out of that mindset of like realizing that gacha games typically don't do like balance changes.
ボンジュールラインメタル FG42 がチェックやあなたが指揮官ですか救援こんにちは
Oh wow, really? I got a second one? Alright.
照れるから初めまして
Yo, it's so weird to see like the default character art now after like seeing like the Digimon art for like the characters now after they get upgraded. Oh wow, MPL.
本日入職いたしました MP PP2000 です M60 ださあ指示をくれ
Did I like get anybody that can no? I tend to like just like purge like dupe drops I get like immediately from my brain. So like I don't even remember like who I got like even after I pulled them right away. So it's like I gotta look at these characters again just to remember like who I got. If I got anyone that could be like dummy linked or whatever like that. Nope, I didn't. Alright, before I forget, I gotta put some of these new girls in like my affection formation, which I put as number 6. Boop. And
さあお仕事だよきちんと並んでおはよう今日は誰にも負けません
Alright, I need to start getting rid of like some of like these 5-star bitches that I have. Alright, boom, boom, boom. You. At least the ones I remember that I have like too many dupes for and shit. Boom, 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 boom. You. And then like whoever I remember is like level 90 or something, which like I don't remember for everybody. So like I definitely have to like go back and look at some. Because for some reason I can't bear the thought of like just using cores. It's like I keep some of the dupes around specifically so I could use them for dummy linking, but I know I don't need it anymore. I have enough cores. I have 8,000. I have 8,000 cores. That's plenty. That's plenty to get everyone at ×5 dummy. But I have to like save. I gotta like be like fucking efficient and shit. I gotta be efficient. Alright. Where are the ones I can get rid of? Nope. 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 Okay, Zip is already at ×5 dummy at level 90, so I can get rid of the extra zips. So Zip. I can get rid of AK-74. I can get rid of C1. Erma, she needs to get to level 90 first. Alright, AK, CZ, Zip. No, not you. AK, CZ, Zip. Ray 0. I can Rex 0. I can get rid of Rex 0. I can't be wasteful. I can't let myself be wasteful. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Not rarity. Alright, so get rid of you. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, you. I can get rid of type 79. I don't need a dupe. I can get rid of AK-74, there it is. Alright, I cleared up some space. All right, that's another new character that I might be able to dummy link. Might have to double check on that.
噂の指揮官様はじめまして指揮官
Oh wow, Sten Mark 2. I remember the YouTube video.
こんにちは指揮官
Really?
私がいれば100人力だよ
I remember the YouTubers for Sten Mark 2 and Scorpion. How like they used to like teach players how to like play the game and shit. And they're voice acted. I like that they were voice acted. Oh wow, PKP. Damn.
BBD40 だ僕はブローニーどうやよろしくね PP2000 で指揮官のご指示がある
God damn it!
こんにちは指揮あんたが指揮官かバルソクというな指揮官様ごきげんよう
Are you kidding me?
私がブレンはじめまして指揮官様布を切り裂くのこんにちは指揮官
Really? More NPLs?
あんたが指揮官
Oh my god!
バルソクという名の運命を今日からあんたの
意外と指揮官
Jesus.
この MG5 は今日からあなたの
指揮官のご指示であればイングラム M10 は喜んで
Ah, alright.
私の出番ね弾を地球に当ててみせるよ
Alright. You. I already have enough dupes of you. You. I gotta double check Aek. I'm pretty sure Aek, I could get rid of. But I gotta double check that. I don't want to be wasteful. All these machine gun bitches I've been getting. I might as well just check just the machine guns, honestly. ID. Alright. Ignore all the collab Suzukas. Okay, wait. 1 dummy. That's 2 dummy. That's 3 dummy. I have enough to get to level 30. I could get her to level 30 and just like times 3 dummy her already. RPK, I guess I'm keeping that one. I can get rid of MG36. I'm fine with just the one. I guess I could get rid of Lewis too. So Lewis and MG36 I can get rid of. Oh, I can dummy link my 3rd PKP, not that I need to. Okay, I can get rid of Aek. And... yeah, okay. Alright, dummy link. And it's like, do I need 3 PKPs? Who knows? But I'm doing it because I was already leveling this one up. Alright, there we go. Machine gun. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, I made some space. Ah!
G36 式コンタクトです。お会いできて嬉しいですわ。
Huh. Wait, we have Sensor Rossi in Project Neurocloud. We don't have G36, see? Yeah, we have Sensor Rossi, but not her. And right now in the current event, Sensor Rossi is playing fucking Idol. We're playing Idol Master right now in Project Neurocloud.
私は64式消音短期間時値は新たにラインメタル FG42 私がねえ指揮官早く敵に始めましたねえ指揮官早く敵に銃弾の雨指揮官こんにちは指揮官さん G3
Oh my god.
私がブレンあなたが指揮官ですね僕はブローニー私は
Really?
戦闘のスペシャリストとして着任します
This game is killing me.
噂の指揮官さん私はあなたは誰
Come on!
指揮官それは何
Wait, you're not supposed to be in the raid up, even though this is your event. Also, wait a minute. Does this make me Dr. Hume? Guys, I'm Dr. Hume. I am Dr. Hume. I have made Erma. I brought her back. I brought her back. They said it couldn't be done. They said it could not be done, but I did. I told you. I told you I'd bring her back. There we go. Raid up is a lie. Okay. God damn it. All right. Hold on. Gotta reset that screen. All right. There we go. I was like, what the fuck was wrong with the screen? Okay, acquire secrets. Alright, we're keeping the Erma. I can definitely get rid of negative. I'm fine with just the one negative. I don't need a dupe of that. I know Shipka's already at level 90. I can get rid of that.
MG さんが
Ah!
入隊しました。新しい基地。
なるほ
Are you?
ど。ここがグリフィンです。
Are you? What?
どこであろうと力の限りを尽くしてみせましょう。どうかご期待ください。
ラインメタル FG42 が着任しました。ボンジュール、指揮官。あなたが指揮官ですね。
Oh wow, I got the fucking MP sisters.
入場です。
また会えましたね、指揮官様。
I keep getting 5 stars for the other, for like the other characters. These are not the characters that I want the 5-star on.
夏の虫のような運命。
Go away, RPK. Go away.
例えが変ですか？
I don't like you. I don't like you anymore. There's so many Sims. They're like, I can fix her. I can fix her.
くんくん、ぶどうの匂いがする。やっぱりあなたこそ私が探し求めた。
I want to see this character in Project Neurocloud because she already has a fan service. She already has a fan service outfit. I want to see her in Project Neurocloud. Have you guys seen like this character's concept art? Like her concept art, she was practically naked. Like she basically had like no clothes on. And like they had to tell the artist. They had to tell the artist to like dial it back because they're like, "Yo, that's too sexy." He made her way too sexy. Oh my god.
指揮官、ここって指揮官様。
Wow! How in the... I got two of her!
ここって何か怖いものとか置い
What's
て
with
ないで
this
すよ
Arc
ね。
Knight's reject right here?
あなたがここの指揮官。
ねえ指揮官、早く敵に
ごきげんよう。僕はブローニング M1919 指揮官。どうも指揮官。
I'm getting everybody. I'm getting literally everybody except for the new one.
いい香りがするね。ところで、ねえ、ハグしてくれない？
Okay, I'm getting tired of like getting rid of those Brens. I'm time for me to actually like spend some of these combat reports I've been hoarding. It'd be easier for me to check formation. All right, here we go. All right. 82. Fine. I'll level you. Just hurry up and get to 90 so I can actually spend those dummies. Oh my god, I don't even know. There we go. Oh wait, I don't want to waste combat reports. Good enough. All right, you're level 90. I gotta get you to level 90. I have 145 combat reports. Guys, what if I need them later on? I don't know, guys. I might need them. This feels like a waste for characters that I don't even play with. I don't know. I'm dipping pretty hard into my bank right now. I'm dipping so hard into my bank of combat reports. No, I'm wasting resources. I'm wasting resources. There we go. Everyone's got to level 90. Okay. Get you. I did finish the event though. I did finish the event, Kitsune. So like I wanted to read the whole thing. Good story. Good story. Yeah, I didn't want to stop. I wanted to read the whole thing. Where are the other ones? How do I not get... I only have 2! Why do I only have 2 of you? I'm waiting for that 3rd one. Where's the 3rd one? I've been on that 2 for a long time. I've been on that 2 for a long-ass time. Once again, I'm too cheap to use cores. I gotta use the dummies. I gotta fucking use the dummies. I'm just so fucking cheap. I'm so goddamn cheap. There we go. All right, finally. All right. All right, get rid of you. I gotta double check some of these. Yeah, that's right. Oh, finally! No, the Shikis are ass. The Shikis are literal ass. The only reason the Shikis are even talked about is because they have a fucking character song. And the only reason why they even have a character song is because like, you know, Japanese voice actors, Japanese guns. So they had to give him a character song. My favorite character song is the 45 and 40 song. That's my favorite song. Second favorite is 416 and G11 though. The 416 G11 song is peak. But I think my favorite song is the 45 40 song. Finally! Fucking finally. 40 mod win? She's gone, bro. She's gone. Oh, the MDR song is peak. Or you just say Kiro. You can just say Kiro song also. Okay, wait, what's... Oh no! Oh no! I have to shotgun? I gotta do the shotgun shit now? Oh no. Oh, shotguns. Shotguns. Okay, so wait. I started off with 7,571 contracts. I'm at 7,471 right. I'm at 7,460 right now. So I used up like 100 contracts. I used up about 100 contracts. 7,571 minus 7,460. Oh shit. What are the odds of that? 111. 111 contracts. Wow, what do you know? Alrighty. Yeah, no, you gotta get to, like... You gotta get to the part where they're unlocked in the story. That's when Paradies. Because, like, Paradies is, like, kicking your ass. And then, like... And then you need the Hawks to save you. You gotta get to the chapters where where Paradies is kicking your ass. Which I think is, like, chapter 11? Chapter 10? It's, like, chapter 10 or 11 or something. If I remember right, there's no reason to pick the lower cost shotgun one. So you just pick the higher cost. However, let me go ahead and refer back to the old like recipe, recipe like picture thing. I don't remember if it's the same as like what Mika's telling us to do. Let's see. No, it's the same. It's the same. All right. Yeah, it's the same. 8,000, 8,000, 8,000, 8,000, 1,400. 8,000, 8,000, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Right now... I'm gonna screenshot this. There we go. I'm gonna screenshot that. I want to compare. I want to compare like how bad my resources get. Alright. Now let's see. I could go for like the spend 50. Spend 50, 10 cores. Or I could just go for like the 1 and 3. Considering that like I never really use my contracts for anything else, honestly, like I kind of feel like I want to do the 20. Just because like I don't really have an excuse to use them. I kind of want to go for the 20. 50 is too much though. I definitely think 50 is a lot. This is basically the equivalent of like spending 20, but like without spending like the fucking like 100 million resources though. It's like you spend the contracts without having to spend like the 100 million resources. But I don't want to spend 50 though. I'm not spending the 50. All right, here we go. I'm gonna turn quick protection off. I want to get sad. I want to see the hours, and I want to kill myself. I want to be suicidal right now. 8 hours and 2 hours. Ugh, 2 hours. You hate to see it. You hate to see the 2 hour mark. 2 hours. What's the 2 hours? Wow! Wow! Damn! Alright. Oh, I got... Yo, KSG was the original meta shotgun. That was the OG. This was like the OG meta shotgun. It's crazy because like her only skill is that she increases her armor. Like that's all she does. She just increases armor. No, IDW can't appear. If I remember right, you really cannot get 2-star dolls from heavy equipment production. You can't even get 2-star. Four hour. Oh, fucking kill me now. Kill me now. 4 hours. PTRD.
誰であろうと私の弾からは逃れられない。はーい。私はお菓子作りの達人 M110 ですよ。
It's a 5 star.
私の味に魅了される準備はできていますか？
Blech. All right, I'll do a 50. I'll roll 100. Since I'm doing 2, I'm gonna do 2. So I'll roll the 100. I'll see what I get here. Not worth it, guys. It was not worth. That's 100. That's 100 down the drain. It was absolutely not worth it. Not worth it all. SBD? Yo, that's a classic. A classic character. This is a launch. This is a launch date character right here, man. That's from the beginning of the game right there.
はじめまして指揮官見ての通り私は明るい人形です
Alright, alright. Nope, not doing that again. Yo, I'm going back to the 1 and 3. Let's go back to 1 and 3. 7 and 1 at 130. Wow. Okay.
すみませんあなたが指揮官さんでしょうかこんなに若いなんて思わなかった
Micro Uzi!
照れるからやめなさいよ
Wow. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm going back to the 20. I'm going... I 20 feels like a good middle ground. That feels like a good middle ground.
Yes. 予想通りこの時間に会えたね指揮官私指揮官さん
Ah.
僕はウィンチェスター1897
Oh, wait, what?
掃除も戦闘も頑張ります
I downgraded. Okay, there we go. 748 and 710.
どうもご注文をお届けに上がりましたまた間違えた
I mean, I'm getting shotguns at least.
スポーツ人形 MAG7 今日からここに
Oh my god, the esports! The esports doll! Someone go call MDR. Go call Kiro. Someone call Kiro. Have them fight. Have them duke it out. Alright, I'm just gonna roll the quick production. I don't want to see the timer. I don't want to see the timer no more. Oh! Yay!
あなたが他の人間と違うことを願うわ指揮官
Alright, cool. We got Renette. Nice. That didn't take too long, actually. I mean, to get her anyway. And then take too long. Okay, wait. So that... Shit, I spent like over like at least 300? That was at least like 300 bullshits or whatever. Where's my screenshot folder? Screenshot, here it is. $7,460. 7,460. And I'm at 7,158. So yeah, about 300. About like 300-ish.
スコーピオンだよよろしくねここどうして左右非対称なんですかなんだか大丈夫よ指揮官誰であろうと私はじめまして本日付で着任しました EM2 と申しますハロー公正公平なウィンチェスターリベレーターだよ不平等な戦場があったらうちに行かせてよね
got rid of dolls again. Oh, I gotta... Screen's acting funny again. I gotta refresh that. The thing is that, like... The only reason why I'm doing this is because, like, I legitimately, like, don't spend my resources on anything. So, like, that's why I kind of am, honestly. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. To be fair, it's like... What else am I gonna spend the core on, right? It's like what else am I gonna spend the core on, you know? So because like I don't really see, because like I don't know. Like, I never get a chance. I never get a chance to spend my resources. So might as well have fun with it. And I'm probably just gonna end up getting a dupe for somebody. To be fair, I'm probably gonna end up getting like a dupe for like Erma or whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. It legitimately doesn't matter. So I'm a see. I want to see how lucky I get. I mean, look, my resources went down. This is like the only time. It's like the only time my resources go down. So that's why I'm just doing it. That's why I'm doing it. All right, 50. Yeah, it's like I never use my shit like for anything. I never use it for anything. I can get rid of you. I already have enough grapes. I'm pretty sure I have enough grapes. You guys got enough grapes in your life? You got enough grapes? Got enough grapes? Man, the 50 is not worth it. The 50 is so not worth it, man. Oh, I keep getting rifles, yo. Boys on lot. Boys Frontline. Yo, we playing Boys Frontline with this one. Look at those pecs. She's got a larger chest than some other boys I know. She been working out them chest muscles. That's why her chest is so big.
Hi. はじめまして。UTS-15 です。指揮官。こんにちは。
Yo, I'm just throwing away. I am throwing away contracts right now.
こちらフランキスパスク。ただいま参りました。
I am literally throwing away contracts. It's not worth it. The 50 is so not worth it. It's like, I'll definitely stop if my resources actually get, like, a little bit low, but I'm already done with the event, though. That's the thing, though. Like, I'm already done with the event. So, it's like, yeah, like, that's it. And, like, this is not even a major event. It's just a side. This is just, like, a side event, you know? Ah.
お前のサバイバルパックだ。さあ、
赤戦術指揮官のご指示であれば、イングラエレンデよ。
Wow, I got my waifu. Not like I need more of her. Do I need another excuse to make another dupe before 16? I mean, like, I have the resources. Do I need another excuse? There's never an excuse. There's never enough not excuses to not have another 416. There's always an excuse to have her. All right, I legitimately need to like check my armory again to see like what dupes I have. What dupes I have that's like a level 90 and like what's not a level 90. I need to check again. I need to kind of check again. No, not check. Like all my 5 stars. Yeah. 5s and 4s. All right. All right, let's see. Who's at level 90 and who's not at 90? Who's not at times 5 dummy? Is this finally the stream where like I actually like start using combat reports? Even though like I really don't need to be saving for shit. There we go. All right. Man, I'm such a hoarder. I'm such an obstinate hoarder. I only have 14,000. What if there's a new combat report like like sync in the game, guys? What if you need like a million combat reports to like level up like this brand new character or some shit? What if? What if? Let's see. Oh, I could also get you up. There we go. What if I need like 10,000 combat reports in the future? Because Mika puts a combat report sync. Obviously, right? Obviously. What if? What if? What? Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You guys don't know. You guys don't know what Mika be cooking. I'm being factitious, by the way. Let's see. Do I need 2 dupes of Cult Walker? I think I do. I think I do. Boom. There we go. Lock. Oh! I could get her... I could like dummy link her now. Awesome. I could dummy link her now. Doot. Do I need 2 dupes of Rhino? I don't need 2 dupes of Rhino, do I? No. Oh, I could dummy link Nova. Awesome. I could basically probably dummy link like most of my shotguns now. Oh, I could also... Yeah, I got 2 of you. All right. Do I need... It's like... You definitely don't even need dupes anymore compared to back in the day. It's like... The only reason to even dupe back in the day was because we didn't have much options, you know? Like, back in vanilla, like vanilla Girls Frontline, it's like, you didn't have that many options in the first place. So, like, people had, like, dupe Grizzlies, and Grizzly's not even that good of a handgun. It's just that, like, what else were you using besides Grizzly, you know? Grizzly, Contender, Coleco were, like, the only, like, 5-star, like, top-tier handguns, basically, and, like, it wasn't, like, much else for anything, really, so... You duped whatever you had to, because, like, what were you gonna use? You're gonna use, like, fucking other weak-ass units or whatever, so... We were just duping units for ranking and shit. There wasn't that many choices back then. Oh, I could dupe CB. Awesome. Oh, my SAF is at 90, so that means I could dismantle. Okay, I can dismantle SAF. Oh, I can like get RPK to 70 now. All right. No, I'm using my combat reports. This hurts me. You guys have no idea how much this hurts me right now. I'm losing brain cells right now using these combat reports. I'm using 216 combat reports to get RPK to 70 out of my 145,000. This is physically hurting me. I'm being damaged right now. This wounds my heart. No, I didn't get any more of you. Oh, I could get rid of chat. Chow chat? Chow chat? I might as well get rid of the G36 because you'll probably only need one of her. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Luises. You probably don't need more Luises. Oh, I could get rid of QJY because I already have her at level 90. I'm going to choose to keep some of my shotguns up just because, like, they're already so expensive to have anyway. So, like, DP, I like DP. I also like DP. So, like, I actually kind of want to keep her around. So, I think I'll keep those dupes. I'll keep those dupes of DP I have. Not because I think Mika's gonna, like, buff her or anything, but just because I can. Literally just because I can. I can afford to. I could get rid of the NS 2000s. Oh, I could get you to level 90. All right. It's like I'm so cheap. I'm not even gonna hit the minus button just to get them to level 100. I'm only gonna get them to level 90, and then like if they do get like a Digimon in the future, then I'll get them to level 100. But there's no guarantee like whoever gets a Digimon though, like they just do it like whoever they wanted to like do it for. It's like it saves me. It would save me like a few extra precious seconds if I just hit the minus button. It definitely would. But I'm not gonna hit that minus button though. Oh, I could get rid of the M1014s. Okay. That's a lot of spasses. That's a lot of spasses I have. I'm a keeper. I'm keeping that one actually. I can probably get rid of RMB though. RMB and Saiga, I'll get rid of those. I'm gonna keep the Ithacas because Big Titty Supreme. I'll probably get rid of IWS though. I'll get rid of IWS. Okay. Alright, let's start getting rid of some shit. But first, let me start dummy linking. Wait, was it just 5 stars? I might as well just keep the whole list open. Alright. This one. Strawberry. Alright, if I had to choose between strawberry and grapes, I like strawberries more than grapes. I mean, grapes are good too, though. I also like grapes, but strawberries are better, though. I do like my strawberries. Did you guys know that strawberries are actually not berries? Yeah, this is a fun fact for you. Strawberries are not berries. It is a name misnomer. It is a name misnomer. Have I really like not? Wow, I never got a third one of this. Thought I would have. Oh, I know I got you. There we go. I can finally like cash in these extra spares that I've been holding on to for so long. I could finally cash them in. Did I get one of you? I did not get one of you. Furries. You know, I really wish Mika would like show off like how often some skins like make money or whatever like that, because I really want to know like how much do the furry skins sell. I want to know like how much of the fan base like they pull for furries. Like, does it make them more money or less money compared to like regular sexy skins, like the bikinis or whatever like that, like the swimsuit models? I want to know like how many like furry degenerates are playing Girls Frontline like today and shit. I gotta know. I fucking gotta know. Show me the numbers, Mika. Show me the fucking numbers. Did I get another one of these? I did. Right. Oh wow, she even talks about esports teams. Was there anyone else? You know, I'm so glad that Girls Frontline like stopped doing the whole like login 3-star bitch thing, because like the login 3-star girls, like it's like you would only ever use them like if you were like a brand new player. But another thing too though is that like it didn't even take that long for you to like stop using the login dolls, because like, you know, eventually you'll get lucky in the factory and then you just replace them. So like the login 3-star dolls, they just weren't really usable for anything. You'd had to be like a super noob to be using like the login girls. And even then, like you would only use like the login girl for like the first month or two of like having like a brand new account. Like, I guess it would depend like on how casual you played the game. But like, assuming that you were also like reading up guides on like who was useful and shit, it's like eventually like you would just have better dolls to use. You would just have better dolls to use, and like it just wouldn't be a problem anymore. Alright, that was all my dummy links. Alright, time to get rid of some bullshit. It actually kind of hurts me to like dismantle shotguns, only because like shotguns are like so expensive. So like that kind of hurts me to like get rid of them like that. But then like I also know that like some of these, oh, I forgot UTS. But yeah, I know that like some of them are definitely like not that useful though anymore. Here she is. Alright, here we go.
私がもう一人増えれば新規プロジェクトももう一つ展開できるわね。
I can get rid of you. I gotta like start doing this one at a time because like I have to like remember like who I can get rid of. Because like my fucking short-term ass memory, it's like I gotta like cycle back and forth between like my fucking armory and shit sometimes. So like it's annoying to do that. I know that like I can literally just like fucking bring up Notepad though. I could just bring up Notepad right now and like write down a list of like whoever I do. But like I'm so lazy, and then like I had to do with my memory, and that's worse. So I'm hurting myself. I'm really just hurting myself in the end. Okay, I think I had some like rifles to get rid of too. If I remember. If I fucking remember who I could get rid of. Oh, I could get rid of one strawberry. One strawberry. Oh, I could also get rid of IWS. I could get rid of you. I could probably get rid of car. I already have Digimon. I already got the Digimon car. I don't need two. I don't need two of those. I could probably get rid of T5000 because I'm pretty sure I have one that's already at level 90. It's like, there's not like a fast way to check from beyond this screen. It's like I have to like go back to the armory. It's just like, it's extra clicks. It's extra clicks. It's time consuming. And it's only because like I'm a hoarder. Like that's the only thing that's like hurting me right now. If I wasn't like a compulsive hoarder because like of the way I used to play MMORPGs, this wouldn't be a problem. It's a problem that I'm doing to myself basically. Whoops. I went to dummy link. I'm dumb. There we go. There we go. All right, back to it. Back to it. Wow. Okay. Are you serious?
よろしく。うえ、真面目な自分、なんかキモい。
Fuck my ass. Oh, I got a third one. I got the third one. Oh, I can dummy link her now. Finally, I can get her to ×5 dummy. Oh my god, finally. All right.
お仕事ですか？まだ間に合うのかな？指揮官殿、HS50 着任しました。起動工程はすべて完了しています。いつでも命令を指揮官さん。どうも、ご注文をお届けに上がりました。
Yay! I got her.
指揮官殿の命令し。
Alright, cool. Alright, that's everybody. That's everybody. スティーブンス620。いついかなる時もハセさんじます。 And we finish it off with MP5. Adorable MP5. Okay. Alright. How much did that hurt me? Let's see. We started off at 7,000. We started off at 7,571 contracts, and we ended on 6,118 contracts. Oh, that's it? Oh, that's literally it? I only used like 1,000 contracts? And that's only because like I had to do like the heavy construction bullshit, and I definitely wasted a lot doing like the 50 contract thing. It could have been a lot less, to be fair. Not too bad. Not too bad for contracts, actually. And then... the resources. How much are my resources? How much are my resources hurting? Let's see, for resources. What were we at before I started doing the heavy construction? Let's see, what were we at? All right. So I went from like 496,000 manpower, 496,000, and I went down to 136,000. For rations, I went from 485,000 to 125,000. For ammo, 320,000. I went down to 275,000. I mean, we didn't use that much ammo. You only use up 1,000 ammo, so I guess that makes sense that like ammo didn't go down that much. For parts, I went from 127. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 digits? Is it? What, I seriously have 1,000,000 parts? Was it always that high? When did I get 1,000,000 parts? Wait, do you like not use your parts for anything in the game? Wait, what do you use parts for? Is parts like only for the factory? Because I never touched the factory. I had 1,000,000 parts? Wait, 1, 2, 3. It's not 1,000,000? It's not 1,000,000? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? That's 7 digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, that is 1,000,000. Parts is also your highest number? Yeah, like, I guess you don't use parts for anything. $100,000? Wait, is that 100,000? Am I miscounting the digits? That's 7 digits. Is that not? Isn't that 7 digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 digits. That's 7 digits. That is 1,000,000. That's not 100,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 digits. It's like, I guess I never realized. I guess I never realized I had 1,000,000 parts. I never look at it. Yeah, I never bothered to look at it. Damn. It's like you use ammo and rations for everything in the game though. Yeah, ammo and rations gets used for everything, and I guess parts is just like, it's just kind of just there. Like, damn. Yeah, the parts didn't go down that much though, just because like with shotgun recipes, like you only use 4,000. So like a bulk of my resources went into manpower and rations. But like, honestly, like I'm still having a hard time trying to process right now that I even have 1,000,000 parts to begin with. I just never noticed. I just never noticed like the number, just because like you don't use parts for anything, I guess. That's why like I had to keep counting. That's why like I'm constantly like counting the fucking digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I just... Wow. We need, like, a part sync in this game. But yeah, overall, like, I hurt myself for... I definitely hurt myself for the ammo and rations, which I didn't have to do because of the core thing. And to be fair, I'll get this back. To be fair, I will get it back. So it's not like I have to worry about this. Like, I'm still over the soft cap anyway. I'm still grievously over the soft cap.
指揮官様、先にお食事？お風呂？それとも
It's like, at this point, like, I just did it just to do it. So it's like, whoever I get now is just basically like for a dummy. This is like the most expensive dummy that like I'm ever gonna get, basically. And then like, just buy these as like the event goes on. Oh wait, do I have enough to... That's 10. Wait, can I... Is this gonna be a lucky gacha day? Please tell me this is a lucky gacha day. Please tell me. Please tell me this is a lucky gacha day. Gimme Maggie. I want Maggie. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want it. I want it. I want it. Come on! It's not. It wasn't meant to be. I'm gonna have to use black card. Wow. That I didn't even get a single 5-star furniture in that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to black card. I'm definitely gonna have to black card Maggie. I don't think I'm gonna get like another 100 tokens. God damn it. That's all I want.
おはよう指揮官。スマイルスマイル。
That's all I want.
一日の始まりはウイスキーのロックに限る。
Ah! Why won't you come home? Whatever. Whatever.
あら、お仕事ですか？まだ間に合うのか？
Alright, I gotta put all my new girls in here. Fire sequence. Boop. And boop. Alrighty.
さあ、お仕事だよ。きちんと並んで。
Yeah, I think I definitely like the way Project NeuroCloud just basically gives you like one new unit every once in a while. So that way they get like a backstory. Yeah, most girls in Girls Frontline don't really get a backstory. Just because like they always give us like a couple at a time. Too bad. Too bad. Maybe if you're lucky, you will get like a costume story if they even like remember to do those anymore. Which it seems like they don't really do costume stories as much as they used to. Don't forget your bingo, guys. Don't forget your bingos. Your second set of dailies, which I hate. I hate that they had to do this to you. Like, give you like a second set of dailies to do and whatever. You got like those dailies to do, and then you got like these dailies to do. And then like just be glad we're not doing theater right now. Anyway, that's almost an 8-hour stream right there. So we finished off the event. I got all the new T-dolls. We're good there. I actually need to go and probably like finish up my dailies in Nikkei, because I don't think I did my dailies in Nikkei actually. So I'll just do that off stream. But thanks for hanging out, bitches. I will see you for the next stream. I don't know what I'll do for that actually. I'll figure it out. And I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make us some dinner. Maybe some fried rice and chicken. I don't know. So. I see all you bitches later. Bye.